No. My food. Stay mad. Good morning, everyone. Why am I echo? There we go. Oh my god. I've been away from streaming for too long. I've forgotten how to do things. Hello, hello. I hope you're all having a lovely day, as I am. It's been a wonderful start to the day. And yeah, the Pupals have way too much energy this morning. Look at chat flying by. Oh my god. Hello, everybody. I hope you're all having a lovely day. You guys can appear behind my head. Welcome back and good morning. Good morning and good time zones, everyone. Whether it's morning, evening, or night, I hope you're all having a wonderful day. And thank you guys so much for being here. By the way, it's the season for Christmas. Just saying. See? Yeah, it is. I can't even fight that. It's freaking snowing where I am right now. Not heavily, thankfully. God. It was bad when I used to live in America. But yeah, no. Christmas sounds like you're just going to try to riz me rather than it's actually Christmas. So, I don't know how I feel about that, honestly. You miss streaming and so are we. That's not grammatically correct, but I prefer that to what you were actually trying to say. I did miss streaming. I missed you guys. It's been a while. I've been all over the place. I've been busy. I've been... wiped out, really. Mistletoe? No mistletoe. This is what happens when an owner leaves his dogs alone for too long. You get glomped when you come back. We'll be talking about that a bit more in a few minutes, too. Padoru, padoru? No. Padoku, padoku. Feliz padoku. I liked somebody who said that way back at the beginning. Padoku, padoku. Oh, God. Do you want to be rizzed? No. That's not good energy for a classroom. In fact, I'm pretty sure if you guys try to whip me... Whip? I accidentally almost pressed the whip button. If you guys try to riz me, is what I was going to say. Oh, I don't know if you guys... Oh, wait, is this you guys taped to the wall? There we go. That's where you end up. A student should not try to riz their teacher, unless they try and pull off a magic trick, in which case it's just more humorous than anything else. And I really liked that one video of the dude pulling out the magic trick. Good morning, everybody. I hope you're all having a lovely day. We're just going to yap for a good amount of time. You know how it goes on Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. We're eventually going to be talking about like the different events, some of the other things that I got up to while I was away, some of the things that we have planned for 2026, and Christmas, I guess. There's a tiny bit planned for Christmas, not too much, but still. Sensei, at least take us out to dinner first. I did not offer you guys whipping. That's not even slightly what insane Freudian slip. It wasn't even a Freudian slip. Whipping isn't normally like a pleasurable thing. It's genuinely a punishment most of the time, guys. If you think whipping is primarily for pleasure, that's on you guys. That's not my fault. I did not teach you guys this. We are back stuck in the wall. It feels like home. Yeah, you know what? You guys haven't done much to be deserving of that just yet. I'm just saying, if you try to Riz Sensei, it's probably not going to go well for you. Just forewarning. Just forewarning. There is one thing I want to try. Let's see what happens if I do this. Okay, it has a red background for some reason. I'm going to have to talk to them about that. But... oh, featured chat, why are you over there? Chat's almost back. It's almost fixed. We just have a red background, which means I'm not going to keep this up. But yeah, they fixed it while I was away. At least the box is working. The connection is working. We just have a... oh god, the red background. I could probably just remove that. I could probably just like chroma key it, but yeah, I think we'll just stick with the basic chat for today and just be happy with the fact that we'll eventually have our chat back. I just need to be like, hey, amazing coder-sama. For some reason, we're stuck in a red void. There was a hostage, but now it's gone. No, not a hostage. Can you change the color? I'll just leave it off for now. The red shouldn't be there at all. I don't know why there's a red background. I feel like maybe the coder was testing something and forgot to take the red background back off. And it's fine. They fixed it, so that's so cool. I'm just going to beg them for one little change as well. Chat is a red flag. Awesome. It's not wrong, to be fair. Maybe it should be bright red, just to be like, yes, this is the energy that chat brings. The chat is stuck in the red room? Oh, no. Red room. Red room. Over there. Auntie D Soto, thank you so much for donating to the allowance. Welcome back, Mr. Fellow Roach. Don't mind the context. I myself forgot why I called you that. I'm very confused. Why am I a cockroach? Because I keep coming back? Our old man, it's been 67 years. Are you sure you're old enough to be attending this class? Did you just make a 6'7" joke in my classroom? Since we last saw your non-existent bakery and exposed bountiful biceps. Okay, I do have exposed bountiful biceps. I do not have a non-existent bakery. I can actually prove it today in multiple... fuck, I don't have that video. Shit. So, yeah, Sensei is woefully unprepared for some things. I have all my things prepared to talk about the event, but I forgot the booty one. I had a booty at my recent event, but 6'7" meme by a child. Yeah, I know. Somebody's Gen Alpha in chat. What I will say, I did have a booty at my most recent event, my event in Taipei, because people were making so many jokes at every other event, touching the back of TVs and being like, see, Sensei's flat. Sensei has no booty, even though it was a damn TV. We actually had the event organizers created... actually sewed together 2 butt cheeks and just put nice soft pillows inside it. So there was a booty attached to the back of the meet and greet television screen. The funniest thing I've ever seen, and nobody saw it. Because this one was a meet and greet scene, so because everybody was just like looking at me, talking to me, and then taking pictures with me, it wasn't like the other one where it was just there the whole time and people could rock around to the back and see the back all the time. So unfortunately, throughout the entire event, nobody ended up seeing that I had the booty until like the final like 6 people were left at the end of the event when they were literally kicking us out of the venue. And the organizers were like, hey guys, you need to see this. Called them back into the meet and greet room and were like, guys, check this out. You gotta see it. all the Pupals coming in. Like, the couple of Pupals that were left at the end just rocking in, and it's just like, hey, look at the back of the television screen. Look at the... They literally brought a bunch of Pupals into the back room to see my butt. This is a thing that happened in Taipei. So, you know, a normal Féileacán and Cú event. Coley, Unlucky Hoshi, thank you so much for donating to the allowance. Did somebody mention 6'7"? Unfortunately. I should have been in Taipei. I want to smack the booty. It was a nice booty. It was nice and soft. I was impressed that they thought about it. People had made so many jokes. I didn't even tell them to do that. I was not expecting it. I was planning on, like, the next time we had an event being like, hey, can you, by the way, just, like, grab any kind of booty mouse pad and just, like, cover up everything else and just leave the booty hanging out? But no, they went above and beyond. They did that without me even having to ask. It's honestly hilarious, the amount of jokes that eventually went towards a fake butt at the back. Yeah. Natsumeko did a really cute drawing of it, because poor Natsumeko was left at the end as well. Had their headphones on while everybody went behind the damn TV. So I couldn't see anything. The camera wasn't pointed back there. I just know there were a bunch of Pupals poking and slapping my butt. It was an interesting time. Staff got to make sure their efforts were not in vain. Yeah, when you work that hard, you got to make sure it's seen. That sounds like a doujinshi. It's like, oh, you're the lucky Pupals who stuck around to the end. You get the special service. No. Does that count as a bad yang? Cat Thistle, good morning, Cú-Sensei. So happy to see you again. I hope your day goes well, and I look forward to the rest of the week's lessons. Thank you so much. I'm really excited too. I have had a desperate addiction. Is it addiction? Not really addiction. I've had a desperate desire to return to Fata Morgana. For one thing, my Morgana plushie is on the way. It's being delivered by airmail. It finally got sent yesterday. So it should be here within like 1 to 2 weeks. So Morgana plushie is now going to be my Christmas present. So I'm excited for that. Vivianta, Sensei, I wish you enjoyed the air-fried garlic takoyaki. It actually was very delicious. I've got a video of that one, so we'll explain that one in a bit, but thank you. Remarkable cope, Sensei, 10 out of 10 for effort. It's not a cope. There was literally a booty. God damn it. I am pupil maxing real hard right now. I can pupil max real hard. Check this out. I have a new asset. Natsumeko made me pupe out ears. I am one of you now. I can blend in. You can't take me to the wall, though. I'm too strong. I'm too bootylicious. Morgana plushie, damn. Yeah, they opened pre-orders for them, I think, back in like a month or something. No, probably like 2 months, actually. But they were finally like produced and made in November, and they were supposed to be sent off late October. But they finally got sent off, and now they're on their way. A couple of people in like Japan and Asia already got theirs within the last few days, but mine is being sent by airmail. So it said it could take anywhere between 2 and 14 days, which is kind of crazy. That's cultural appropriation, Sensei. Pupals are a fictional creature. You cannot culturally appropriate a fictional creature. Besides which, this is not cultural appropriation. This is cultural appreciation. Am I making any money out of this? No. I am just showing my appreciation of a cute pupal. I can even do a pupal accent. Watch. See? None of that is offensive because you guys are fictional. So it's okay. You're just the voices in my head. Sensei, I was one of the last 6 meet and greet pupils. I saw the cake fell down and recorded a video and tweeted it. I now have proof that your cake is fake. Look, just because a Brazilian booty lift fails, just because my BBL kind of went a bit awry, doesn't mean it's not still there. Sensei is one of us. That's oomph. Yes. I am Oomph-chan. Congratulations. I have become one of you. It has been 67 days. The pupils still have not noticed I am among them. Our culture is not your costume, damn it. What did you say about our mothers? Okay, that's my bad. I certainly didn't mean to say that in pupil. That's my problem. So we're Sensei's imaginary friends. Technically, I'm you guys' imaginary friends. Sensei is like, I don't want to eat that. And then after he ate the takoyaki, he's like, wait, it's kind of good, actually. Oh my God, it's great. Not going to lie. I love it. See, there was a trick, though. It was not actually air fried. It was real takoyaki that I just customized. I just bought a set of 6 takoyakis, then I put a bunch of things on them. The one on the garlic one was just literally garlic paste. So it was actually ridiculously delicious. It actually blended with the other flavors pretty well. And I'm a fan of garlic, so the garlic didn't hit too hard. So it wasn't terrible. It wasn't terrible. We will share the video of that later, though. I've got a few clips from the Taipei event because they were nice enough to record the entire thing. And it looks so beautiful. It's so high quality. I can't share too many of them, but I have a few little clips that we're able to share throughout this stream. One of us. Yes, I am one of you. Let your guard down. Everything will be okay. Don't worry about it. Now I'm craving takoyaki. To be fair, it didn't actually have octopus in it, though. What it was basically like takoyaki without the taco. I found a vegetarian takoyaki place. So I have no idea what was inside it. It didn't taste bad, though. It did not taste like octopus because I had one of them without any flavor on it. But yeah, no, what it tasted like was... It kind of tasted like pork, even though it was supposedly like vegetarian. So I imagine it was one of those like plant-based meat things. So I guess it was plant yaki. How do you say plant in Japanese? Anyway, it was good. It was good. Maybe tofu. Ooh. Maybe it could have just been like flavored to. Oh, mushroom. Yeah, it could have been like beefcake mushroom. It's not beefcake, beef steak. Now, see, that one was 100% a Freudian slip. That was just Kuchan's mind saying, ooh, beefcake. Yasai. Yasai-yaki, yeah. Mushroom would have been a good one, though. Beefsteak mushrooms can genuinely taste like nice, thick beef sometimes. Tasted more like pork, but I don't know. Could have been anything. It was good. Anyway, it was good. I now have a way to eat, well, to remind myself of the flavors of takoyaki without eating octopus, so I'm happy. It's a bad idea to watch Funny Sensei because I threw my voice and got a cold, so everything Sensei makes me laugh, I startle my dog coughing up a storm. Oh no, Ebony Serenade, I'm so sorry. Take care of yourself and don't scare the poor puppy. Nah, it's fine. I like to think dogs are used to that stuff quite quickly. We confuse the shit out of dogs, so... They never know what's going on with us unless we like teach it to them as a command. So most of the time they're just like, this creature is strange, but it feeds me and it is friend. The biggest beefsteak? Hell yeah. Nice thick beefsteak. Ah. You don't like octopus? I just don't eat it anymore. I like it's the opposite. I like octopuses too much as creatures. The more I learned about octopuses, the more I was like, oh, they're really, really fucking intelligent in a way that we just don't fully understand. They may take over the world someday, and I am here for it. Probably after humanity dies out. But who knows? Give them enough time. They may be able to do it without dying out first, so give them time. Give them time. Hell yeah, let's go. To be honest, the whole Taipei event, I wanted to treasure. It was so amazing, and I mean everything. Oh yeah, the Taipei event was incredible. So was the Thailand event. We had 2 amazing events while I was away. Technically 3. Because the last time we streamed was right before... words. Anime Impulse. Anime Impulse. So yeah, while we've been away, I've been to... Southern United States to go to Anime Impulse, and then I went to Thailand, and then I went to Taipei. So yeah, it's been a while. I've been busy. My teacher in Christ, you left us starving. How can you be starving when there is so much meat in this kitchen? He kicks me in his sleep, so he deserves it, honestly. To be fair, if you let him sleep on your bed, it's kind of on you. Unless he kicks... Wait, when he's asleep? Okay. Love seeing videos of beefsteak and puffball mushrooms. They look so hearty, and I've never had them. I've never had a puffball mushroom. Do those ones not, like, explode with spores and stuff? Mr. Worldwide? Yeah, I was Mr. Worldwide. I was all over the place. The first week was the most rough when we did Asayoru and Hong Kong in the same day, pretty much. I was literally scheduled to have a 2-hour break between Oshiete and Hong Kong. It was gonna be rough. Absence makes the heart grow fonder. I kind of miss Sensei a tiny bit. Just a little, Baka. That's fine. Just a little bit of missing is quite good by me. You guys shouldn't be missing me too much. You guys should be having a lot of fun while I'm away. Then you don't have to do any homework. I didn't even leave you guys with any homework. I forgot to give out homework last time. All I really asked about was like people's comfort foods. And not many people answered it because I didn't do it as proper homework. I didn't speak about it properly at the end of stream or pin a message. So that's on me. You're going to have homework today, though. I'm working you guys today. Thanks for answering that. I really want to know those takoyaki are real air fried or not. Air fryer foods are healthy. No, they're not. No, they're not. They're not. You know what? This is the one. Up on the wall you go. That's where you deserve to be. How dare you say such a thing? Air fried food is not healthier. It's just oven cooked, and that's fine. It's not deep fried, but that's why it shouldn't be called an air fryer. Anyway, Sensei, what was the unsay-so answer for the cream pie question you didn't tell us during the Anime Expo panel? Pupals deserve to know. You'd need to remind me what the question was for me to be able to answer that. I feel like there was I mean, just from the basic idea of like it being a cream pie, I do remember that the MC specifically at one point asked me, and I'm not sure if this was a language barrier thing or if it was actually supposed to be that suggestive from their side, but this adorable, sweet little MC who had been so sweet up till this point was just like, so Sensei, do you like cream pies? And I was like, where's the fucking recorder? Which was that just it? It was like, do you like cream pie? Okay. You want a real say-so answer? Nothing wrong with a good cream pie. It feels completely fine. There are better ways. There are many ways to I'm just saying, there are more fun ways. There are ways with more display. There are ways with more impact. There are ways that make you feel more naughty. Sometimes you regret them afterwards, but in the time it feels super awesome. And then you're like, oh, now I have to get cleaned up. Anyway, we are starving. Help. Do you want to? No, I'm not even going to go there. When Sensei eating the takoyaki and found that it was actually good, it was like, I want one now. Fuck. At least you guys could go get food whenever you wanted to. Unfortunately, it was not like the other event where there was food provided for you guys. So yeah, I'm sorry. The Pupals had to starve while I was sitting there stuffing my face with takoyaki. And right before this stream, I had Chinese drunken chicken. So I'm happy. Also, I haven't been able to have food from Taiwan yet. I'm still looking for stinky tofu. There's no... Dilly, what the fuck did I just read? I'm going to ignore that one. I was suggesting some things. I was not suggesting that. Holy shit. Welcome back, Sensei. I cannibalized some Pupals in Sky, Children of the Light. That is how I kept myself well fed during the hard times. Nice. Good. Pupals are delicious. I hope you enjoyed them. Love it when you fight with the Thai MC about air fryers. The air fryer joke has spread all over the world at this point. It is crazy. I've only said things about air fryers like maybe 5 times in these last 3 months. Also, happy anniversary, guys. It's been 3 months and a day since I started streaming, which is actually kind of mind-blowing to me that it's been 3 months. It's been a long and very short 3 months. It both feels like we started like very shortly ago, because I haven't gotten much done. But at the same time, it's like, how have we made this many memories in 3 months? And then I look back and realize how few games we've actually played and just how much silly stuff we've done and how incredible the community has been. And it's like, yeah, no, the community has been carrying this more than anything. The air-fried takoyaki in the Taipei event looks so delicious. I bet it's very healthy too. I mean, to be fair, I don't know. No, it's just as healthy as normal takoyaki. Because takoyaki isn't... Oh. It's still batter. It's still batter. It's just not fried on the same way. It's cooked in a different way. But it was still like, that's a confusing one, actually. Because when you do air fry takoyaki, you're still just cooking it on a metal surface. So actually, takoyaki isn't actually deep fried. It's... Why is takoyaki considered fried? Is it just because of the batter? It's just takoyaki balls. It's chill. Yeah, it's chill. That just kind of blew my mind, though, because they do feel deep fried when you bite them. Fun fact. I know, right? It just kind of surprised me. It's pan fried. Yeah, rather than being deep fried. So yeah, it is kind of the same. Being cooked in like a small convection oven, which is what an air fryer is the same as it just being cooked in like a takoyaki maker, because that is just hot metal. They add oil to the pan. You add oil to the pan when you cook it in an air fryer too. You have to make sure they don't stick to the bottom. They just look nastier. People do actually air fry takoyaki, and I don't mean the ones where they're like cooked and frozen and then put on a thing, but there are people who like air fry takoyaki for some god-forsaken reason, and they look horrific. They don't look quite as deep fried on the top. They have more of like a pancakey consistency on the top. They get like that nice shape on the bottom, but because you can't spin them, you can only flip them. And when you flip them, they're still gooey on one side. It doesn't work out so well. But yeah, no, I Googled it to make sure that this was a thing. There are people who have air fried takoyaki, and I hate them for it. You can air fry takoyaki. People have. If you Google it, you can find the images of it. It does not look appetizing. So thankfully, I didn't actually have to eat the air fried ones. Deep fried, they're kind of raw on the inside though. Oh, so they can deep fry them. That's American takoyaki right there. That's some good. Deep fried takoyaki is crazy. Honestly, it sounds like something they would do in Scotland too. If you bring anything to a Scotland fish and chip shop, they'll fry it. Mars Bar was only the beginning. They'll fry just about anything if you pay them enough. Even a dead body if you need to get rid of one. Then you can just serve it up to other people Sweeney Todd style. Hello, Sensei. Hello, Ram Pyong Pyong. Welcome back. I was lucky enough to meet you at Anime Expo as Owlbot. Oh, I remember you as Owlbot. Yeah, and it meant the world. Thank you for your kindness and with you always. Aww. Thank you so much. And Reverse Uno. Your cosplay was so good, and thank you so much for being there. I got to meet so many cute Pupals at AniEx. And a couple of them, there were 2 or 3 Pupals that managed to be at all, like the Hong Kong event, AniEx, and Taipei. And to them, I could only say, thank you so much. And I hope you have a restful time after this as well. You guys have been all over the place as well. I'm the same age as the film Love Actually. Wild. You're a baby then. Wait, okay, no, I need to Google this real quick, because this is going to make me... This is either going to make me feel incredibly old, because I remember Love Actually, like, sometime... I feel like that was early 2010s. But that can't be right if you're a Pupal. Love Actually... 2003? Oh, God. Okay, yeah, no, I was still almost a teenager at that point. That's good enough, I guess. So... I was like 12-ish, 11 to 12. I'll take that. I'm 22, the hell, Sensei. Look, man, Love Actually feels like it came out forever ago. When that came out, I was already at the stage where I was no longer like, ew, girls have cooties. But at the same time, a romance movie had to be very good to be even slightly interesting to me. I needed like really intense like angst and depression and pain. I was like, yeah, I'll take romance if it's on the level of like Titanic, where there's immense pining and a lot of murder and pain and suffering. Then I would accept romance, but that was it. That was it. I'm having a bitch give me a fry moment hearing about all the yummy food. Also, welcome back, Sensei. Thank you so much. Hey, dead boy. I'm glad to be back, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Also, CHY, thank you so much for the 20 gifted scholarships, and I hope you're having a lovely day. If you want to talk about delicious food... Where's my bad boy? Girls have what? Wait, what? What? Oh, cooties. That's like a silly little childish thing. Oh, I can't change the image to show off the amazing Thai food I had yet. We'll do that in the classroom. I don't have the asset ready. What the hell? So Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I do love Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. So yes, I would go with that. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind was amazing as well. You're 10 years younger than me? Are you 43? Or do you mean the other Pupal? Because I'm 33. You're born in 91. You're old. Sorry. You were at 91 is... Oh, 1900. You're... Oh. If you were born after the year 2000, you're still a baby in my eyes. I don't care that it's been a quarter of a century at this point. 34, sir? Oh, shit. Yeah, I turned 34. Oh, no. I'm in my mid-30s. 89 vintage here. There you go, Barbara Bun. Exactly. We're mature. We're aged. We're more delicious that way. Midlife crisis. I am not middle-aged yet. Did I say middle? I thought... I meant to say mid-30s. If I said middle-aged, I apologize. You forgot your own age. Normally I prepare for this. Normally I mentally prepare myself. Like halfway through a year, I'm already preparing for the next year. But I'm officially... Okay, I did say... I've got two conflicting things. Nah, you said mid-30s. You said middle-aged. Two comments in a row. Either way works. Nah, you said mid-30s. They're tripping. Okay. That's okay. Some people just like to try and one-guy me and fuck with me. But yeah, no. I've officially hit that age where I no longer care about my age anymore. Where... Like, I remember... I feel like it started when I was like... 23 or 24, where every new year I was like, oh god, next year I'm going to be 20x. And it was always like, I'm officially an adult now. I have to be responsible and mature and stop acting like a child. And so like every half year I would start preparing for myself. It'd be like 23. No, I'm 24. I'm pretty much 24. I might as well just consider myself 24. And then by the time I got to actual 24, it was very natural to me. Nowadays, I'm like, I'm past 30. I don't really give a fuck. Once I hit 40, then I'll be 40. Until then, sure. After 30, we stop counting, man. Pretty much. Like, at least when you're 21, you have like a cool number to appreciate. When you're 25, that's kind of a cool number. But this is the problem. After 21, you stop unlocking new things. It's like it's when when the battle pass ends. Or it's when you run out of DLC. You've officially unlocked everything in this crazy journey of life, and at that point you're just like, fuck. And now I have to hope that someday I'll actually get retirement and social security, which I probably won't. Let's be honest. You have to hope that retirement actually comes. That there is a day when you can be like, okay, and now they'll just like let me exist. BL? Yeah, I said BL instead of DLC. Look, guys. It's been a while since I streamed. It's been a while since I talked to people. So my mind is just full of, apparently, cream pies, beefcakes, and BL. I am never beating the allegation. You can tell what Ku-chan has been up to while he's been away. Sign me up for the BLC. The BL content. I want the Loy Love? I think that's a different thing. You hit it with the la-la. You hit it with the lesbian. Oshiete. Oh, wait. I need to grab this name before it disappears. Féileacan Alren. Is that CHY just with an extended name? Oshiete, it was such a pleasure going on a field trip with you and the Pupals. What a fun time. I love the unexpected classmate we met along the way. Yeah, so did I. That storyline was so cool. The story and the scene was beautiful. Huge thanks to you and the staff for all your hard work, and I hope we can have another event soon. I really hope so too. No, I don't. I hope we can have another event in spring. For winter, we are relaxing. For winter, I am recovering. I am writing my story. I'm going to make it easier for the event organizers next time to actually be able to write a plot line. Because keep in mind, these poor organizers were like, yeah, like I remember before I debuted, they were like, oh, you're going to start releasing your story. So we're going to like base the plot line around your story. Like we've seen the debut trailer and that's cool. But we kind of need to know more about like the idea of tears and like the relationship between Féileacán and Cú. Fast forward 3 months and I'm still like, yeah, I'm going to start bringing out the story in another month. So the poor event organizers were just like, okay, we'll work with what we've got. Need to hide from people this holiday season. Padoru in secret. Exactly. We paddle Cu in secret. But yeah, no, around springtime. Springtime, I would love to come back for more events. For wintertime, let me hibernate. Let me hibernate from events. I've done enough events. We need to just get our merchandise out. I need to start releasing my story. And I need to be preparing myself for a new family member. Wait, first I'll read this one. Ebony Serenade 9003, thank you for donating the allowance again. When I hit 30s, I'll either have a normal 9 to 5 or my dystopia horror BL will get published. Goals, am I right? I just want to finish a book. That's a damn good goal to have, to be fair. Congratulations on that, and I hope it goes incredibly well. Also, dystopian horror BL sounds sick. He's pregnant, guys. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have left you guys hanging on that one, huh? That got a bit interesting. Pregante. Is he pregnant? Am I pregante? BLC should be the next VP pack title and theme. It should. God, we have so many things to talk about. I am not good at like staying on topic. I just run with whatever Pupals say. We were going to talk about so many things in a row. We were going to do like the new voice packs that are out on the membership, and then other things, and then eventually get to the events. We've been bouncing all over the place. Anyway, he's Pomegranate. I am Pomegranate, and thank you for donating to the school, the allowance. Natsumeko. And thank you for the beautiful Pupal ears, Natsumeko. They're so cute. Natsumeko has made us so many beautiful assets already. It's been a wild 3 months. I was in the meet and greet in Taiwan, and Sensei admitted he loves air fryers. No, to amigo. You tricked me into saying that in Chinese. And I was stupid enough to repeat after you without first asking what it meant. You jumped in and I was like, okay, you only have 1 minute. So when you jumped in and did the whole like, I only have 1 minute, so I need to be quick. Repeat after me, I'm going to teach you some Chinese. And you went through it and I didn't even think about it. I just repeated exactly what you said to the best of my ability in the most respectful and demure way that I could. And then I found out what you said and I was horrified. To be fair, that's on you. They only had 1 minute. I was trying to be nice. If you guys try to hit me with like pronouncing something in a different language online, I'll be like, 1 minute, I'm Googling this. I'm not dumb. I know your tricks. But at that point, Sensei, I missed you. Long time no see. Aw, thank you so much, Cat. I missed you guys too. I'm glad to be here. Sorry, new family member. Right. I'm getting a puppy. The membership already knew about this because I posted it in my membership post. Like, was that yesterday or 2 days ago? I feel like it was 2 days ago. But this weekend's been a fever dream. But yeah. Things aligned really well. But you actually read it, right? Yeah, I did. I read it. That's the thing, though. I repeated it. Being taught to say something and repeating something is not the same as actually making a statement. If it was, babies would say a lot of crazy stuff, and AI would say a lot of wild stuff. That is not part of the creative process. That is not part of my actual choice. Sensei has a meet and greet in the Philippines. It's time for him to say, that literally has air fryer in it. So I don't trust it at all. Yeah, the first time you said you were pregnant was membership people. Yeah. So yeah, okay. Things aligned really well where for the last few weeks I've been kind of getting grips on things in my life, like catching up to things that I've been leaving off for a while. A lot of things to do with taxes, which I'm still not done with. Moving countries is such a bitch when it comes to taxes. But yeah, I've been doing like a lot of like background work that I left to the side because it was just like I'm too busy with everything else. But yeah, things have started to settle back in, and I just realized I hate winter. So there have also been a lot of days like the seasonal depression started to hit me, and I was just like, some mornings it was like, I don't want to get out of bed. Stayed in bed for like 12 hours instead of getting up at like the 6 to 8 hour mark. And I was like, I need to get my way out of this. So I made sure it wasn't just seasonal depression and stuff. And then I was like, yeah, I need some structure in my life. So I'm going to get a puppy. I'd already been like looking into like different dog breeds to figure out like the perfect dog breed for me, where it would like work emotionally, work in like an apartment setting. So it didn't need like a huge area to patrol and wasn't like super bad with shedding. So I've been looking into all of this for like a while and thinking about it and just thinking like, okay, but I need to make sure that like I'm in the proper right mindset. Also, CHY Yaka Allen, thank you so much again for the 20 gifted scholarships. That's so sweet of you. Yeah. And then I finally narrowed it down. I was looking at a couple of different breeds. I was torn between getting one that would have probably been a bad idea. I kind of wanted a Chow Chow. Chow Chows are so freaking cute to me. They're like little bears. They're like little grumpy guys. But it would have been the same problem that I had with my last dog, where there would have been dog hair absolutely everywhere. One of the problems I had with my last dog was just the shedding was so painful. Like, despite the fact that I brushed him every like 3 to 5 days, there were times like if he happened to get wet in an area that I didn't realize, like it hadn't been raining or anything, but he just like managed to roll in a wet spot. A couple days later when I brushed him, it'd be like, how the hell are you matted again? Like Caucasian Shepherds have what's known as a double coat. So they have a short undercoat and then a long overcoat. So they have double layers of hair where sometimes you'll just like brush them and you'll be like, oh, that's lovely. It's hidden. Like there's all kinds of like problems here that we did not see whatsoever. You look so beautiful, but deep down here, yeah. Anyway, but long-haired dogs are a problem. Plus just having hair everywhere all the freaking time. Is something that I lived with for more than a decade, and it was worth it for my lovely little guy. But at the same time, yeah, part of me wanted a Chow Chow. Here we go. Like old men in dog form. They get tired and act like a disgruntled grandpa at minor inconveniences. That's what I've heard about Chow Chows. For one thing, they need a lot of grooming. They're big floofs. These are all correct. And they're apparently like very, very temperamental. Not just acting like grumpy old guys, but also apparently like they're very smart and they're very spoiled. Like they were treated like royalty throughout a lot of their periods. So nowadays they apparently like get very stuck up. The same way that like certain other breeds will get very stuck up, where it's like, I don't have to learn from you. Like not even like the very smart way of just like, I'm going to try to outsmart you, but like the Shiba Inu kind of thing where it's just like, I'm just going to scream at you for the next 10 minutes for no reason. So another cat, essentially. Yeah. A very cat-coded dog. A dog that's just like, I exist. You give me food. This is how it works. Sounds like my old poodle. Ah, fair. The only thing I know about Chow Chows are they're fluffy and have blue tongues. See, that was the thing. I think Chow Chows are one of the most attractive dogs in the world. They are gorgeous. They got long hair. They look like bears. They're so big and fluffy. They're so round. And as long as you keep their hair trimmed like a little bit, it's good. If their hair gets too long, it's kind of messy. But when their hair is trimmed and they look good, they're freaking adorable. But yeah, no, it was not the breed for me. It would be good for an apartment for the fact that they are pretty low energy, but everything else was a problem. Not easy to train. Apparently easy to slip into bad habits and never get out of them, which means like as a streamer, as somebody who will occasionally be like, okay, I can't train you for the next few days. Like for the next few days, we're just in like chill mode. I can't constantly be like making sure you eat in the exact right way and like go through all of your daily routines. Apparently like that will just immediately make them decide like, well, I don't have to do this anymore. But yeah. I was so happy to meet you at the meet and greet. I even wore a Thai traditional outfit. Oh, I remember that. It was so beautiful, my yaya. It was so kind and sweet. Turns out we're the same age too. Happy birthday. Thank you so much. And happy belated birthday. At this point, I believe it was like 2 days after your birthday at the meet and greet, right? So yeah. Small dogs are cat dogs, so smaller it is. See, yeah, no, Chow Chows aren't that small either. I think they can weigh up to like 90 pounds. So they're not terribly small, but they're within my weight range is the thing. I wanted a dog between like 40 and 90 pounds because I want something that I can very easily, like if it has a harness on, just like grab it without bending too deep, but also be able to lift without a problem. Because my last dog was 160 pounds. Which meant it did get to the point where it was like, if I have to bend down most of the way to the ground and then lift him, that was fucking rough. 90 pounds, I can overhead press pretty damn easily. So that's doable. 50 pounds is one of those things where I'll be able to grab it at like any angle. So yeah, I decided I wanted a dog around like the 50-pound kind of region. That's like 10 Pupals. That's a whole bunch of Pupals. That's a lot of Pupals. Thankfully, the Pupals are not very heavy at all. You guys, you're mostly exoskeleton, so it's fine. There's not much meat on them bones. Anyway, yeah. Chow Chows were at like the top of my weight range, and everything else about them was a bad idea. So I decided I'm going to get a Labradoodle, a standard size Labradoodle, because that was one thing that was hard about like finding a Labradoodle as well. I decided like, I feel like a month or maybe 6 weeks ago that I was going to end up getting a Labradoodle because they're very easy to train, but they're also quite smart. Very easy to train, but also quite smart. They have a little bit of like high energy. They're not as bad as like the fully like herding dogs. Labradoodle with human-like eyes is scary. How dare, they're adorable. But yeah, no, they're one of the ones that like pick up techniques really quickly and they're very happy to please. But they also have kind of high energy and they're a bit too smart. They're one of those ones where they can try and like, if you're not a good trainer, they can figure out like, oh, if I do this, I can get away with this. So I've been watching a lot of videos like specifically about how to train dogs, and like, I'm definitely going to be like crate training them and place training them, and also making sure that they know everything. So when I first get this dog, I'm probably going to take like 3 days off streaming. And then for the like next month, I'm going to be taking off every 2 hours for like the first week or two to make sure that they get potty trained incredibly quickly. Every 2 hours, I'm just going to be like, okay, guys, 10-minute break. And I'm going to disappear for 10 minutes. And it's just going to be like, sorry, guys, I got to take my dog out to poop. And then, yeah, after that, it's just going to be short streams, like 3 to 4 hour long streams for like a month. And then we'll be back to our normal thing. But yeah, training a puppy is very hard and very like intensive. You want to make sure that they know all their rules from start to beginning. I have a standard poodle myself, hoping to get another one in summer. See, I normally didn't like poodles. Poodles are something that I've not liked throughout most of my life because they're kind of like, I don't always like... I think it's more poodle owners than actual poodles themselves. Because some poodles look pretty cool. You know what's not cool? When you have those poodles that get taken to dog shows, and so they shave them in those silly ways that looks like they're wearing like an 80s outfit, like an 80s exercise outfit where they've shaved like part of their leg. They look like lol punny. That's what they look like, and it freaks me the fuck out. The way that some poodle owners like shave their poodles so they have like the little puffy bits at like the ankles and the thigh and at the edge of the tail, but no other part of the tail. Ugh. The things that people do to their poodles disgusts me. But yeah, poodles in general aren't super bad, but a Labradoodle is even better because they got the Labrador traits as well. They have a better looking face, a less long snout. Also, Uplift, thank you so much for gifting 5 scholarships. Thank you. Worded that weirdly. Training a puppy and feeding a newborn sounds similar. That's not actually weird at all. It's actually not super different, honestly. They are like Karen dogs. They kind of are, actually. But yeah, no. Training a puppy is like a big responsibility, and a lot of people don't realize that. A lot of people think like, I'm going to get a puppy and I'm just going to make sure it doesn't pee inside and that'll be it. But no, you have to do a lot of things within like the first 3 months, and if you don't do those things, you're setting yourself up for failure down the line. Like, you have to make sure they know the basic ideas of, like, just the first week by itself. You need to teach them their name. You need to teach them to be attracted to food. You need to teach them, like, some of the basic ideas for commands just to get the general idea going. And after that, you need to, like, always make sure you're taking them out constantly to, like, pee and poop and stuff. I'm going to be crate training my dog, which isn't as bad as it sounds. A lot of people hear crate training and think that means you just lock them in a cage at night. Or during the day as well. It's not about that. It's about them getting used to the idea that the crate is like their den. So you make it a very happy, calm place. They do sleep in there, but you try and basically make it so that every time they nap, it's like the most comfy and interesting place for them. So that eventually they realize like, oh, that's my den. That's where I go when I want relaxing time and to just chill. And that helps with like social anxiety and all kinds of other things. So yeah, it's a lot of people get dogs without really thinking about it, and they're just like, it's fine. I'm going to have a best friend. It'll work out in like a year or so. And then they end up with like terrible separation anxiety. They're not trained well. They're not socialized, and it's bad. And that's where a lot of dogs, unfortunately, then get thrown away to like adoption places and have bad like emotional issues so that they never get over it. And it's just because they weren't like raised the right way with how a pack animal should be done. Oh, Cú-Sensei, I'm so glad to meet you in the meet and greet. Thank you for letting me get your pepperoni. No problem, Alphys. I saw that you uploaded that picture a couple of hours ago, too. I didn't realize you literally grabbed the nipple. I'm glad I did, though. Face, it worked out perfectly. Welcome back, Sensei. Congrats on the new puppy. Yeah, I'm so happy. So yeah, a standard Labradoodle, they're anywhere between 40 and 60 pounds. So it should be like the perfect kind of weight range for like, yeah, being able to like lift and grab and stuff. But it should also be like a decent size where it's not like a tiny little thing. Because Labradoodles come in 3 sizes. There's toy size, there's mini size, and then there's standard size. Standard size is like, yeah, like a full-sized one, whereas you can get the ones that are like, toy-sized is tiny. They only get to like 10 to 15 pounds. And then there's the smaller size, which get to like 20-ish pounds. So, yeah. I had to make sure I got a proper one. They got to be trait trained in case they need to be in there, so it's not a scary place. Exactly. One of my cats I inherited, and she wasn't crate trained, and she's terrified of the crate. My 2 cats are rescue cats, so my cats are just like feral animals in my house. They've been living with me, I think, for years at this point. But yeah, no, they still act like they're feral. One of them is like very comfy and calm, but the other one, literally, she just runs from spot to spot. She will occasionally come over and let me pet her for like 5 seconds. And then it's like she realizes she's being petted and she freaks out and runs away again. They still fight each other, but obviously that's just like a normal cat thing. They'll like randomly run up and start batting each other in the face and run around at each other. But yeah, one of them, literally, I come into the room and she dashes away into a corner and it's like, we've lived together forever. What? At what point are you going to calm down? But yeah, basically, like, yeah, childhood is very important for animals. Recall is so important to lock down for puppies. An entire world opens up for them with good recall. Exactly. Good recall, good stay, good leave it. And yeah, making sure that they're not reactive. One of the problems that I had with my last dog, I never managed to get him over being reactive to other dogs. And I only recently, through watching videos about puppy training, realized that I was the problem. See, I was taught that you have to socialize puppies while they're young. And so, since I had a Caucasian Shepherd, which is known to be like a very aggressive breed, I was told by people, oh yeah, you should make sure that they're always having fun with other puppies. Make them like realize that socialization is fun and a great thing. And I did not realize that that did not mean that you approach every single puppy and person you see and get them used to puppies and people. So I've now realized what you're actually supposed to do is basically be training them around other dogs and people, which makes a lot more sense. With my last dog, it was very much like if I saw another dog walking along the road, I would always like go out of my way to try and approach them and get them to play with each other, just to make the big giant dog realize like they're fun, they're not enemies, you don't have to attack everything. And he was like the gentlest, sweetest boy ever. He was also 160 pounds of floof that every time he saw another dog was like, friend, we should go play with friend. Come on, human. And would just start trying to drag me. He got better at it as he got older, but yeah, I kind of fucked that one up. And I only recently, for a long time, I was blaming the breeders because the breeders told me that they got him all his vaccinations, but did not send me his vaccination records. So even though I got him at 12 weeks, which is like the end of the period, you're supposed to really get them anywhere between 8 to 12 weeks. But I got him at 12 weeks and they never sent over his vaccination records, which means I had to start his vaccinations at 16 weeks. So he couldn't go to like puppy training or any of the socialization kind of things until he was like 3 months old, which kind of ruined that as well. But yeah, turns out I was the problem. So I've learned that better when it comes to the next Labradoodle. The general idea is that you are supposed to put them in a lot of different situations, but you're also supposed to be training them all the time. So getting them to do their sits and recalls and everything else. Instead of just being like, oh, there's a friend over there, let's go play. Because that was setting him up for the general idea of like everything is a friend and you should always be excited to see them. But it made him a very friendly, adorable boy who always like saw people as just like, hey, friend. And even when like other dogs were like barking and basically saying, I'm going to rip your throat out, he would be like, oh, it's playtime, and doing like puppy play bows and like bouncing around and stuff. So I believe Pupals are all slim based on the fact that we occasionally get eaten. True. And then you just regrow. There are some cute fluffy Pupals though. There are some big beefy Pupals. Sensei will have a dog. Yeah, he was a good boy. Oh yeah, no, he was an incredible dog. Towards the end of his life, he was having problems getting up, and the more pain he was in, he started to get a bit aggressive at his age as well when it came to like trying to get him to get up and get out as well, which was a shame. But he never got like bad. It was just times where he would give me snarly face when it was just like time to go walk and stuff like that. And he was always reactive to other dogs, but he always like felt bad essentially. Like it was my fault essentially that I made him that way. And now that I've realized that, I'm like, damn, I'm sorry, buddy. But he had a wonderful life. He had a good time, and he only ever like pulled me to the ground maybe 5 times, and those are all like within his first 2 years. I remember one time when we were at the park. Son of a bitch. Like this was back when I lived in America while it was snowy. Everything was like super snowy, icy. And he loved the snow so much. We got like 3 feet of snow at one point, and that was his element. He was like jumping around, bouncing through the snow. He loved that shit. He was just fine with it. I was like trudging through it. But yeah, at one point I managed to get him to the park, even though the snow was very piled up. And he was so excited. I was trying to calm him down and being like, come on, it takes me a while to get through the snow. Slow down. And so his reaction to this was like, oh, you can't walk very fast? Okay, I'll make my own fun. And so he started running circles around me. And so I'm holding his dog lead, trying to like spin around in place fast enough to keep up with him. He's getting up to like, as he starts to like knock all of the snow around him, he's going faster and faster. And it eventually got to the point that I couldn't keep up with him. The lead wrapped around my leg and I went down in the snow. And then the idiot just came walking over and just like laid down next to me like, what's this game? What are we doing, human? What are we doing down here? Is the snow tasty? I was just like laying there for like a good 2 to 3 minutes because this is when my back pain was at its worst as well. I was like, oh God, I don't even want to get up right now. So just me and my giant dog just laying in the snow, just chilling for a little bit before I got back up. To be fair, there was a different time where he didn't pull me down and I just slipped in the snow. And every time I tried to get back up, that bitch kept jumping on me. He clearly thought I was playing a game, but it was just like an icy day. We were having a nice normal walk, but it was like black ice on a road because in America, everybody... They snowplow the roads, so they push the snow all onto the pavement. It is a nightmare for walking around in America when it gets snowy. But anyway, the snow eventually gets crushed down into ice because people do have to walk along it occasionally. And yeah, it becomes like layers of ice that over the winter just continuously build up and get so thin and like crushed down that you just can't freaking see them. Anyway, I slipped on some back ice. I fell straight down like face forward and was like trying to get up. And every time I got up, my dog must have thought I was playing. He would like just put a paw on me and then lay down. Like so he was just trying to like dogpile me, and it was just like a continuous thing of like, no, off, and trying to get up on top of ice. So every time I tried to get up, it was very much like my feet were slipping underneath me. And my dog was jumping on me, putting extra weight and pressure on me. It got to the point where I eventually just had to like roll to the side. I had to roll onto actual like snow to get up. Did he ever slip on the ice too? Never. That's the most annoying fucking thing. He was so stable. I mean, technically, I guess he slipped around a bit every now and then, but he never actually fell down. Because, I mean, he's got 4 paws. Humans only have 2 feet. If one of your feet goes out from under you, you're 50% of the way done. With dogs, at least they have the 4 paws, and plus he was a Caucasian Shepherd. He was born for fighting bears in the snow and wilderness, so yeah, his paws were good. He was ensuring you didn't have a concussion. If you hit your head, human must stay down. No, he was a big dumb idiot. He was like, oh, human, is it cuddle time? The attempt was made. He was doing his best. Yeah. Eventually, when I did get up, it was fine anyway. He was I rolled over to the side. I actually managed to get some stuff under me that wasn't just pure ice. So then I managed to stand up, despite the fact he was still jumping on me. Like, that bitch was on my back. I had to, like, basically do a push-up with another extra 160 pounds on top of me to get up. And then when I finally got up, he was just like, that's a fun game. Like, he was bouncing around so happy, and I was like, yeah, we're going home, mate. We were only like 2 blocks away from my house, but at that point, I was like, no, we're done with our walk for the day. Sensei, my dog was dumb. Me, no, he's smart. Big heart, small brain. I mean, it's just a thing that dogs aren't used to. I never prepared him for the idea of like, yeah, no, if I fall down, here's what you have to do. So he was just probably like, this is a strange new game, but I like it. 60 pounds, can you hold him then? Oh, yeah. The Labradoodle, I'm going to be able to hold, no problem. So yeah, this is how things like lined up perfectly for me. I finally decided, like, I think about a week ago, I started looking into like Labradoodles actually around me rather than deciding like just the type of breed I wanted. And in my mind, I specifically wanted a standard sized fleece coated chocolate Labradoodle. Because I like chocolate Labradoodles because like the dark brown is very, either like chocolate or like copper. Like dark red or dark brown are very appealing to me when it comes to that because they like catch the light very nice. And I wanted fleece coat because they're both hypoallergenic and they don't actually shed. Like, they do have a bit higher maintenance when it comes to grooming. I'm going to have to make sure that they get professionally groomed every 6 to 8 weeks, which is fine for me because I want to get them used to being groomed regularly anyway, because cutting dogs' nails always terrifies me. So I'm probably going to be taking them more than every 6 weeks anyway and just being like, you guys take care of the nails. I'll make sure that they're very comfortable around people touching their paws and their nails and everything, but that's up to you guys. Every time I had to like cut my last dog's nail, I was terrified of like, am I going to go too close? Like, am I going to go beyond the quick? And is there going to be like a little yelp? And it's like, oh. Hope Sensei has a good rest after the events. Thank you so much, Cú-Sensei. I hope the event can be held in Taipei again. I hope so too. It was so much fun. Be even better if it could be held every year. Love you. Aw, thank you. I am going to be working with the same organizers in the future, hopefully. I should say hopefully, but yeah, we're already like talking about some things that we'd like to do in the future. And they are the best people I've ever worked with. And I say that as somebody who's worked with a lot of event organizers over the year. I would say Anime Impulse do like the best meet and greets, but the people that do these events do the most interactive and like audience participation and like unique things in their events. So I'm glad that I was able to work with them already. And I do hope that we get to work more in the future together because they do so many cool things. But yeah, we're already like talking about some things, but definitely not for a while. They sound like great coordinators. They are. We're going to talk about that event in a bit as well. I've got like photos and videos, but yeah, they do so many cool things. 60 pounds is 27 kg for those who are asking. Yeah, there we go. For anyone who's wondering how heavy that is, it's like 30 kilograms. So it's not even, yeah, that's very light. I mean, I saw people being like, oh, 160 pounds, Ku-chan can overhead press. Wow, he's so buff. That's honestly not that big. I think when I was at my strongest, I might have been able to do like 280. I have not been able to do that for a long time. Nowadays, I only hit like maintenance goals. But yeah, no, being able to overhead press like 160 pounds is not that big of a deal. That's easy to lift. Yeah, 30 kilograms is no problem whatsoever. But keep in mind, it's not just overhead press when it comes to this, because obviously it's the idea that you want to be able to just like wrap an arm around them, be able to lift them from the ground essentially. So it's more of like a, what is that one called? It's more like a clean and jerk. But yeah, 60 pounds, like when it comes to a Labradoodle, it's going to be easy. It's going to be completely fine. At the meet and greet, I didn't make it in time to ask Sensei to take off his shirt and dance with me. Damn it, the scene wasn't lewd enough. You were thrusting your banana at me. No, I think it was lewd enough, Kushami. Thank you very much. So just possibly getting a file pad, because my Labradoodles, ooh, nails grow so fast after a trim and they get hurt. Oh. I'll look into it. I'll see. I'm definitely going to talk to the groomers when it comes to that. But yeah, for now, I definitely know I'm probably going to be taking them once a month to the groomers to get their hair cut and to get like a proper, like full cut, blow, dry kind of thing, ears cleaned, nails trimmed, all of that. So they're going to be a bit of a pampered dog. I did say one of my goals in life was to give my next dog the perfect life, because I realized in a lot of ways with my last dog, I wasn't the most present with them all the time. And I wanted to correct that with the next dog, which is part of the reason I didn't rush out to get another dog immediately, because I was like, I'm starting a new career, I'm starting new locations, like I need to make sure that I'm properly set up, grounded, know what kind of like financial situation I'm going to be in. Like all of those were very important to me. And I also definitely couldn't adopt a dog right now because chronic pain gets a lot worse in the winter. Chronic pain always, like, especially if you're like, you've got like arthritic and like nerve pain, it becomes so much more of a bitch in the winter. I tend to be just like so much more loose and energetic in the summer. So that's why I made sure I was going to get one in the summer as well. Sorry, I really didn't finish off the horse thing. Anyway, about a week ago, I started looking into Labradoodle puppies. And I was just genuinely looking around and looking for breeders to be just like, I'll keep an eye on these breeders for the next few months and see if I can get one in the like late spring, early summer. So happened that the day I looked for them, somebody had posted a listing, like a very good, reputable breeder who takes good care of their dogs. They're all like, they go through every single health check. Pretty expensive, but that's because they are like basically show dogs, essentially. And even though I'm not going to be taking them to show dogs, it means that they do all the health checks. They make sure they haven't got like hip problems, eye problems, anything else. Oh, why is there a lot of people reacting bad? Oh, is it just about... Oh, YouTube died. Okay, yeah, we back. Sorry, welcome back, everyone. I didn't even notice. But yeah, it just so happened that one of the breeders that I was looking into, which is like super, super secure with everything, had posted a thing saying like, oh, we've got these 2 standard Labradoodles that we're going to have puppies in the early spring. And I looked at them and like one of them, the dad is like a chocolate Labradoodle. The mother is a cream Labradoodle, which means they should be like a mixture of dark brown, light gray, and some with like mixtures. So I'm going to try and get one that's like mostly chocolate and preferably with a little bit of cream mixed in, because I like a little bit of differentiation in the coat as well. But obviously if it's like full chocolate, that's fine for me. And I definitely want a boy. I knew somebody was going to ask that. Jojo? Yeah, no, I definitely want a boy. I've always had male dogs in my life. I've heard female dogs can be a bit harder to train and a bit more temperamental. And with boys, if you get them neutered, they tend to be like more excited to please kind of thing. Cream socks would be cute, but in general just like Eddie patches of cream would be quite cute. I just want it to have some gray mixed in, essentially. I think that's adorable. Fun fact, the workers at the Anime Impulse Dallas line for you were warning us not to traumatize you or make you G-word. I do inform him that we've done a lot and you're still here, so it'd be fine. What the heck? No, I'm not going anywhere. How dare they? You guys can't traumatize me. I traumatize you guys. But thank you for donating to the allowance, Megan Senpai. Puppy being healthier than almost all of us is funny to me. I know. I mean, this is the only reason that I go, like, I went to a breeder for my last dog as well. It's because I get like very specific about the type of dog that I want, and because I want to make sure that they're incredibly healthy. Otherwise, I would just go for like, honestly, mutts tend to be the best way to go because they have the least health problems because they haven't been bred into a weird way. But if I specifically want like a Caucasian Shepherd or a Labradoodle, it's like, yeah, no, I'm going to go to a breeder and make sure that they are ones that haven't got any of those genetic issues at least. But yeah, it's going to be much healthier than me. That's the funny thing. It's going to be like, oh, your hips are going to be fine. Your spine's going to be fine. Your eyes are going to be fine. Yeah, you're better than me. But yeah, hopefully that means they should live to like a good 15 to 16 years. You know, as long as nothing goes wrong. Have you chosen any names? No. I thought about a couple of names, but for right now, the main thing I'm thinking of is the fact that I want to name the dog after I meet the dog. Because it depends on like where... It depends on the coloration for one thing. It could work out that I don't even manage to get a chocolate Labradoodle. It could work out that like chocolate and cream doesn't work out and they only have like a litter that's pure cream. So if I'm sitting there like, oh, I'm going to call him Caramel, and then he turns out like pure white, it's going to be like, oh. So I've thought of like a couple of names. I was thinking Duke for one. I think Duke would be quite cute because Duke is just like a pretty generic dog name for a lot of people, but it also sounds like Dúku, which means black dog in Irish, which would be kind of funny in a lot of ways. Like if he's a much darker color, I think Duke would be kind of cute because everybody would just be like, oh, Duke, it's easy to pronounce. And meanwhile, I'm thinking like, it's Dúku. Like Count Dooku. The Duke. Yeah. Plus he's going to be spoiled as fuck. How about Barnier? Bro. For one thing, I feel like dog names have to be a single syllable, or at least their nicknames have to be a single syllable. I would not want a dog named Barnier. It's going to be a spoiled dog. It's not going to be a sadistic, murderous dog. What about Biscuit? Biscuit's quite a cute, like, simple one. Bone. I've always thought that, like, Bone is a cute dog name, but I normally go for, like, over-the-top silly names. Like I said, when it came to Duke, it would be more like his name would actually be Dúku, and then Duke would just be, like, the short one-syllable way to say it so that everybody can pronounce it. I knew a chocolate nab named Duke. Yeah, I think Duke is a pretty generic, like, dog name as well. So it works in that way as well. It's, like, easy to say. It's one syllable. It's snappy. And a lot of people would just be like, oh, Duke, that's so cute. He does look like a Duke. And I'm also going to make sure his face is trimmed. I hate the mustache thing. That's one thing that I didn't like about Labradoodles. You get some of those Labradoodles that have like the mustache on the front of their face. I'm going to make sure that shit is trimmed down. I don't want them to have like a Yorkshire Terrier face. Welcome back, Sensei. Hashire sorry, yo. Oh god, you've already become Padoru flavored. I had my birthday last week, but didn't celebrate because I forgot and signed up for a week's training. Aw, happy birthday then. Celebrate it this week. It doesn't have to be on the exact day of your birthday. Happy birthday. Make sure you treat yourself nice this week. Congrats to the new puppa. Also, have you considered talking buttons for puppy? Talking buttons? Oh, no. No. I'm not going to do anything like that extreme. He's got to know like all his obedience commands. He's just going to have those deeply ingrained. I'll definitely teach him like leave it, sit, come, lay down. I'm not even sure if I'm going to hit him with roll over. He's going to have a really good heel. He's going to have a really good recall. He's going to have a really good sit, stay, and leave it. And he's going to have like commands to go to his crate or go to a place kind of thing. Ku, food, true. Plus you get to say Dúku made a dookie. God damn it. I could say that. Welcome back, Cú-Sensei. I'm glad to meet you at the meet and greet. It really meant a lot to me. Aw, thank you so much, Esgrita. I hope you had a wonderful time. And yeah, I got so much energy from all the meet and greets, so thank you so much. Rollover is not essential. Exactly. With my last dog, he knew sit pretty as well, which was quite an advanced one. He knew like a bunch of things that a lot of other dogs didn't. Like he had a really good command for like getting up on top of things, which I found really cool when he was younger, up until he was about like 7 years old. And then he got like more annoyed when it came to getting on top of things. But he was really good where if I just like tapped something with a hand and did like a quick little hand command, he would just jump up on top of something if I ever needed to like get to his paws or anything, because I have a pretty bad back. So I'd just be like, up, and he would like jump up on top of it and then just sit there waiting for me. Shepherd breeds are very intelligent. They are. He knew how to sit pretty, which was a very big crowd pleaser when he was a puppy. Because I took him to a puppy training class, so he learned like all the basics. And sit pretty, if you don't know what it is, it's where they like sit like normally, like butt on the ground and then paws on the ground. But then they lift their front paws up and like lean backwards. Sit pretty is so essential. It's really not essential. It does not help anything whatsoever. But yeah, it was very cute. And seeing like when he was a puppy, he basically looked like a teddy bear. So he looked like a teddy bear, even though he was already about the size of a Labrador. So seeing a cute little guy like that just like raise up his back paws was very, very adorable. It was very good at getting him treats. Every time I did it at Petco, all the employees would like go calling over all of the other, like every time we showed up at a Petco for the first time, the first person we saw would be like, What kind of dog is that? Caucasian Shepherd. Wow, I've never heard of it. They'd go rushing off and like bring every other member of the store one by one, each taking time. Like, like other people would switch on to the register just to make sure that everybody could come over and just like tell him what a good boy he was and give him treats. He got showered with so many treats. Like every time we went to this store, they were like trying every different treat and finding out which one was his favorite one. And I never bought treats from there either. I got all my shit online at Chewy, so I felt terrible. I was always in there specifically to buy toys. I always knew exactly what his favorite treat was as well. But yeah, they would go through all of them. They would straight up like not give him like the little single bites ones. They would give him like the big little bones kind of thing. Cute dog privilege. Yeah. Cute, unique dog privilege. That was also one problem with him. Those types of like dog chews that are supposed to last like a day or two, he would go through them in like 20 minutes. It was crazy. If I gave him like a big old like lamb shank, he would be able to swallow that shit in like half an hour. Ugh, he was so pampered. He was. And he deserved it. He was a great boy. And he was like I said, 160-pound dog. If he was not trained well, he would have been incredibly dangerous. He was like the cutest, sweetest guy in the world, and he genuinely thought everybody was his friend. What is your opinion on dog clothes and accessories? I don't like them, personally. I think they can be cute, and I think your dog should be able to wear them in case they need to wear them. My dog shouldn't normally actually have to wear them. With like the area that they're going to be walking around, they won't need like protection for their paws. They're going to have a pretty thick coat, so they won't need like extra padding. So if I ever dressed my dog up, it would just be for like cuteness reason. My last dog, I did get him a Chewbacca outfit when he was a puppy. That was the only time he could fit into that kind of stuff. It was like an extra large sized one, and he fit into it when he was about 9 months old, and then he never fit into it ever again. Bandanas are so cute. See, I don't consider bandanas clothing. When I think of clothing, I think of people like putting like the things that cover their bodies, or like the little boots, or like the little things that go on their heads, stuff like that. I did once try to get my dog some little reindeer antlers, and when I put them on his head, he just immediately flipped them off and then started trying to eat them. It did not work. It did not work. He was not trained well enough to wear something on his head without getting incredibly pissed off. But yeah, no, bandanas, that's just the same to me as like a collar. If you could put that like on top of a collar, yeah, bandanas are cute. Did you keep the outfit though? I did, even though he could never wear it again. There were so many dogs in sweaters at the park on Black Friday. They were so cute. See, I don't like that. I don't like that. If you have the type of breed of dog where you do have to put on little shoes or dress them up, that's fair enough. I think it looks very silly. Like, if you have that type of dog, I'm like, oh, that's cute for you. My dog will bully your dog. If your dog is wearing a sweater and cute little booties, I expect my dog to run straight through your dog and then pee on your dog and then walk away. That is my plan. That is my plan. So no matching hoodies or bow ties? No, that's not the plan. I probably will get them a very like cute little collar, but that's about it. It is silly, but that's the point though. I know. And it's fine. It's just like, yeah, that's the type of dog that goes to like a show event and wins gold. They have their own place. Their own place is not the dog park. In the dog park, it's the real world, baby. Dog shows are like for the rich and privileged elite. You come to the dog park, it's like being thrown into a public school when you've been raised in private school all your life. You're gonna get bullied. Do some dogs need clothes? Yeah, I know. Plus, it's good to have extras if you trim or shave them so you can keep them warm. Like I said, if you need them, that's fair enough. That is completely fair enough. What I really don't like is like the people that have tiny little dogs and push them around in like baby prams. They buy like a baby buggy and push their dog around, and the dog will get out to pee and then immediately get back in, and it's like, In their defense, it was a park in Manhattan, so it was kind of hoity-toity. Yeah. No. My dog should bully those types of dogs. Did you see this year's Dogs Breeding Champion winner? No, I never watched those kinds of things. The closest I've gotten to any of those kinds of things is watching that comedy movie Best in Show. Yeah, people that actually treat their dogs that way kind of terrify me a little bit. I've seen videos of people putting socks on dogs, and I think it's really bad. It feels like it affects the dog's ability to move. No, you can get things that are specifically made for proper dogs. Bro, now you see why I'm headcanning you into water sports kind of guy? That's a dog. Me mentioning a dog peeing on something doesn't mean I'm into water sports. You don't know what I'm into. It also depends on the dogs. They tell you in their own ways whether they like it or not. That's very true. But yeah, putting normal socks on a dog, you can actually hurt their inner, like, their, like, thumbnail can get caught on those kinds of things. But yeah, no, the little, like, actual booties that you get for dogs. There are some dogs that have, like, sensitive paws. They need extra clothing. I would never have a dog like that. That doesn't feel like a dog to me. It's the same way that I treat, like, dogs that are under, like, 20 pounds. If you're under 20 pounds, you are not a dog. You are a big cat. You are a big cat. Yorkshire Terrier is the smallest dog I consider a dog. Below that, you're not a dog. A dog has no winter fur. She's self-cleaning though, so the jacket isn't that bad. Aw, that's cute. I push my dog in a stroller when I go to market events. I'm too afraid of him getting stepped on. Carry him. Carry. Those are good for little doggies with joint issues, but it's always silly to say. Yeah. I like when you put those kinds of things on dogs that aren't used to wearing them, and they just like freak out and try to kick them off and shit. That shit's funny to me. What I am going to do with my dogs, I'm going to make sure that even though I'm probably not going to have them actually wear a harness too much, they're going to be used to like wearing harnesses as well as collars. Collar is probably the only thing I'm actually going to need for them, but I'm going to get them used to like having harnesses put on and taken off and stuff like that, just to make sure that they're more accepting of it if I ever do need to do that in the future. I'm okay with some dogs having a pram if they tend to bolt or if they're disabled and get tired walking. Me and a disabled little chihuahua can be besties. See, that, absolutely fine. If the dog has a reason, then yes. Meanwhile, if it's just like, oh, I treat my dog like a baby and the dog has become a spoiled little princess. Like, you know the people who walk around with the fucking chihuahuas in prams, and the chihuahua, like, you try to reach in and pet it and it just like snaps at you. It tries to rip off your finger and it's like, and you're like, you realize I could snap you with one hand. Like, it's so frustrating when a tiny little dog is that spoiled. You mean Paris Hilton? Yes. Yes. The purse dog. Yeah. See, if you put a dog in a backpack, I find that cuter. You know those little backpacks where they have like the clear see-through bit? That's adorable. I'm scared to death of small dogs. Small dogs get away with too much. That's the problem. The bigger a dog is, the more like people actually have to treat it properly. Small dogs get away with doing like anything because it's like, oh, they're so small. Even when they bite it, like it barely hurts. It's so silly. It's scary, man. Welcome back. Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. Hopefully it wasn't too sudden that I used different way to express my feelings. No, you singing that in the middle of the event was very cute. Wish you full of happy every day. Thank you so much, Lisa Tsui. And I'm glad to be able to put names to some of the faces. Hearing some of these comments and being like, oh, that was you at the event was cool. Because obviously at the meet and greet, everybody gets a chance to tell me their name. But there were a couple of like, this was Pupal who sang Scarborough Affair to me when we were doing just a little bit of chatting at the end of the Taipei event. So thank you so much. That was really beautiful and your voice was really nice. Sensei got surrounded? What's surrounded? These bags are cute if the pets don't get stressed from it. Yeah, exactly. You don't want them to be stressed, obviously. You want to get a safe one. Sir, I want to defend my case. My dog is around 23 pounds. That's over 20 pounds. You're fine. And I have back pain. I can't carry her all the time, so I put her in a stroller. I'm gonna need to see a picture of this dog. I'm gonna need to see a picture. I'm gonna need to see how much it looks like a rat. This is my problem with some of the very small. Obviously, if your dog isn't able to walk very well and you need to put them in a pram because you can't carry them, yes, that's completely okay. But I do need to see a photo to see if I'll be like, oh, that's cute, or I'm glad you like your dog. Yeah. This entire combo is just a plot for Sensei to get dog photos. Well, actually, we are going to be doing an Oshiete or Cú-Sensei specifically about pets in a couple of weeks. We've got two different, like this one is just like a catch up and talking about events. And then next week we're doing the Christmas one where we write out Christmas carols, even though we're not going to have time for Pupals to sing them with me this year. I am still going to do like a Christmas carol karaoke stream at the end of December. So we're going to write those, and the homework is going to be like you guys writing some of the carols for yourself in the comment section. But yeah, probably the week after that, well, the week after we come back, we're probably going to do one about pets. I'm going to share more pictures of my cats. Yeah, maybe talk some more about like dog stuff and just hear about you guys' pets. So yeah, we're going to have a pet specific one, but I've been specifically like trying to get more pictures of my cats, even though they try to slink away in the darkness a lot recently. Let me see what I got. Over like the last 2 or 3 weeks, I've gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've gotten 6 pictures of my cats. That is it. That is the only times they've been photogenic enough, and as soon as I take out my phone, they haven't immediately ran away. God damn it. Grumpy cats. LP Cat is, I'm glad that I finally get to meet you in Thailand, Sensei. Please visit us again sometime. I hope so. Thailand event was so much fun. We will talk about them in a minute. Sorry that it's been taking a while. But yeah, no, we will talk about the events, but the Thailand event was so sweet. The event organized, not the event organizers even. The event organizers were lovely as well, but the Pupals who organized things were incredible. I don't know how to pronounce it, but like the was it just Sawadi? Is that how you write Sawadi? Because I know that's how you say hello. Sawadi. Was that, maybe that was just Sawadi Cú-Sensei. But either way, the event was really sweet. When you guys sang me happy birthday, it was very cute. I think I've downloaded the video of that too. It is Sawadi. Okay, Sawadi. Sorry, I didn't realize that's how it was written. This whole time I was like, I wonder how you pronounce that. It only just clicked in my head that that's how you actually write Sawadi. Thank you. But yeah, that event was really cute. Everybody like printing out messages for me on like blackboard things and singing happy birthday. And the big like Pupal fun table that you guys had, that was so adorable. My grandpa had 2 small peckapoos, and he'd put them in his bike basket and dress them up in sweaters and doggy sunglasses when he went biking. See, that's another one where I'm like, I don't know if that would be like, there's a very fine line between like dressing up a dog where it's either, it's always straddling on the line between cute and cringe. Oh, God. Syllable final S is pronounced like a T in Thai. Oh, so it'd be like Sawati? That's what I thought, because it sounds like it's more like a very sudden stop, but if it has like a ta, Sawati, Sawati, Sawati. Thank you. They're so kind. There are so many giveaways. Yeah. Every time we go to an event, the Pupals kind of do their own thing as well. Like there are so many giveaways. So many Pupals come with like their own creations that they've like made just to share with other Pupals and give away for free. Sometimes even just snacks. It was crazy at the Hong Kong event. Like I put it in the last scrapbook page. But yeah, one person collected like all the different gifts that they got from different Pupals. And a bunch at the top are just a bunch of different types of snacks that people were giving out to each other just to be like, hey, here, have a snack, have a wonderful time. And then yeah, so many different like artistic projects, hair clips, coasters, little like embroidered things, little baby Pupals, little art designs. It's so cool. But yeah, some small dogs dressed in clothing, cute, adorable. Some small dogs dressed in clothing, absolutely cringe. Makes you wonder if the person taking care of them is missing something in their life. 100% of your streams make us hungry, so we need snacks. That's fair. That's fair. Cries in European. Yeah, I still haven't been invited to Europe yet. Hopefully sometime in 2026, but still hasn't happened yet. I'm always down with putting a fairy doll on the backs of a small doggo's back so it looks like the fairy is riding the doggo to battle. See, that's cute. I believe corgis were believed to be the saddle dogs to fairies. Is that actually a belief, or is that just like people that like corgis? Because I do feel like people who like corgis and people who like fantasy overlap an alarming amount of the time. I feel like all of my friends who like D&D are also like corgo butt. I love corgi. I think that just kind of goes hand in hand. What I like is when you take like the little butterfly accessories that you get for children, where you just like put them on a child's back and it looks like they have fairy wings. You just put that on a dog and then they become a pupperfly. Boom. Instant Pupal right there. I love corgis because of their butts. See, I knew it. Corgo butt. The Venn diagram is a circle. It's all about the whimsy. It does feel like it's about the whimsy. Didn't the Queen of England have like 14 corgis? Oh yeah. She loved her corgis. There were so many. I was wrong. It's Pembroke Welsh dogs. Okay, I need to Google this. Pembroke Welsh. Oh, it's a type of corgi, to be fair. Pembroke Welsh corgi. Oh. Yeah, no. Pembroke Welsh is a corgi, actually. It's a Welsh corgi. Cattle herding dog breed. Corgis are... I had no idea that corgis were herders. That feels so wrong on so many levels. What do fucking corgis herd? Cats? Mice? They're so tiny. You're telling me sheep get bullied by corgis? Damn. I had no idea. That's crazy. Definitely not horses or... Man, they're like lapdogs to me? Yeah, right. I didn't expect them to be bred for anything other than looking kind of silly and cute. They were bred to herd cows. They're short so they don't get... Oh. That actually makes sense now that I think about it. So even if they try to kick, the leg just goes straight over them. That's actually hilarious. My pups have their pupal wings, and I've discovered that if you have anxious dogs, being wrapped in felt wings helps them relaxed. Yeah, same thing as like a thunder jacket. If you get like a thunder jacket for a dog, it's just like a... It's almost like a blanket that goes around them, so it is just like dog clothing. But a lot of dogs, like if they're scared of the thunder, if they're prone to anxiety, if you get them that kind of thing, it just feels like they're always being cuddled, so it makes them feel a bit more secure and safe. And yeah, some people find a lot of help with that. So yeah, the wings may work as well. Oh, my dog will like wings. I'm probably going to buy them wings. This is somebody who just said that they do not like dog clothing, is still just like, if we ever make official Pupal headbands, we definitely need to find some wings for a doggo. Like weighted blankets. Yeah, exactly. It's like being wrapped in a warm hug all the time. It's because that's why people cut their tails before. Yeah, a lot of the poor breeds. Technically, Caucasian Shepherds are supposed to have cropped ears as well. I hate that. A lot of the cropped ears is so that like wolves and bears and things can't like rip off an ear in the middle of a fight. I don't see why people do it as like a breed standard thing. It's like if they're going to be a working dog, fair enough. It's to protect them. If you're just like getting a normal dog, why do you crop their tails or their ears? Ugh. Thought corgis' tails were cut off for aesthetic purposes, but hearing they were herding dogs, I found out the reason their tails are cut off is for their safety, so cattle won't step on them. Yeah, that's true for a lot of dogs. A lot of dogs, they like crop their ears, they crop their tails just to make sure that they can't get like latched onto or stepped on or anything like that. They do it a lot to Dobermans to make them more menacing. Oof. Dobermans are menacing enough, man. If anything, I would say the ears are a bit more terrifying. Oh, you mean the tails? Yeah, I see a lot of Dobermans and Rottweilers that don't have tails as well. Not having a tail can make a dog look more scary. Because like terriers, Dobermans, Rottweilers, these are all the type of dogs where if you see them, you're like, yeah, no, I'm not fucking with that dog. You try to break into somebody's house and you see one of those dogs staring back at you, you're like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Dobermans look menacing, but they're so baby. That was like my last dog. He looked terrifying. And if you came near our door, he barked his head off. Meanwhile, if you came into the house, he was like, oh, you're allowed inside? Okay, you give me tummy rubs. Yeah. So many possibilities of Pupal merch. Dude, I would love. There's an official Pupal outfit for pets. I can give it to my cat and then my Pupal Sona will come true. Ooh. I don't think we'd ever actually manage to find somebody who does merchandise for pets. If we could, I would love that. That would be cute. What was it? There was something I had an idea for a long time ago for VTuber merch, but I forget what it was. It was some sort of like animal accessory. And I think part of the reason that I suggested it was mainly because I wanted it for my dog. But when I worked with like a different company, just as like an advisor kind of thing, I was like, ooh, this type of merch would be really good. And they were like, there aren't enough of our people that have pets. And I was like, you are so wrong, but okay. Oh, I wanted squeaky toys. I wanted squeaky toys that looked like mascot characters, but had a squeaker inside of them and were like built like the Kong toys so that they could bite and chew them and they'd be like, wink, 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 wink. I think those would be just really good for like fans in general as well. Even if you don't have pets, just having like a little stress ball on your table of like a mascot kind of thing where you could just be like, pickle, pickle, pickle. Even better if they had like the ones that like the eyes poke out, not poke out, like burst out. I'd buy 5 to start. I'd buy like 10. I'd buy like 10 just because it's like your dog is gonna eventually tear into them. I need a Sensei plushie, please. I would like a Sensei plushie too. I can't talk about some things, but there are some things we're working on. Not currently an official plushie. I'm still looking for somebody who can do like a 20 cm plushie, like a Pape-sized plushie. I haven't found somebody that can consistently make those in the right size, the right quality, and actually like do it like large scale. A bunch of people have made ones that look really, really, really freaking good. But yeah, I haven't found somebody who actually like works with, not a merchandiser, I forget the name. The producers. The people who actually... You know the word. Supplier. Yes. I haven't found somebody who works with a supplier that can do big things. Manufacturer. Thank you. I haven't found somebody who works with one of those that does them. I found a lot of people that make their own personal ones that are very cute, but it takes them like days to make their own ones, so it's not one of the things that can be mass produced. So yeah, so far I haven't found one that's like Pape-sized. There are some other people I'm looking into for bigger ones, but I want to try and get like one of the ones you can put in like an eater bag or like hang off of things as well. Puppet size is 10 cm. Oh, 10 cm, not 20. Damn, it's even smaller than I thought. Thank you. Yeah, I'm looking for somebody who can make like a 10 cm one, and preferably one of the ones you can actually put your little finger in. It doesn't have to look the same as like the FSP and the Nijisanji ones with the little like legs and arms and stuffs, but I just want one that you can like put your finger in and that like has a little thing that you can hang off things from the top as well. I love the Widow ones. Yeah. The Widow ones are perfect for like putting into eater bags, for hanging off of bags, for like even just attaching to phones or just keeping in your pocket. But yeah, I found a lot of people that can do like the bigger ones that I'm already looking into. Manufacturer. That took me forever. I could not think of the name. I knew it began with an M. That was it. Would buy your cardigan just to figure out how that bitch works. Actually, Ying Azalis made a very good version of the cardigan. I don't know how it... Well, I do know how it looks. It looks very good on the people that I've seen wear it. And I have one that's being sent to me because they brought it to the Taipei event and they gave it to the organizers to send to me. So I will tell you in like a month or so when it comes my way exactly how that looks. But they are currently doing an order form if you would like to get one. So they have a bunch of pictures of themselves wearing it, and a bunch of other people tried it on at the Taipei event. They did warn me the one that I'm going to get is going to smell of Pupal. They sent me the prototype one, which is very sweet of them. I didn't even know they were doing that. I thought they were keeping that for their own personal cosplay. So when I saw on Twitter that they were sending it to me, I was like, oh, awesome. And then they like gave me a quick warning of like, by the way, it's the one that all the Pupals were wearing at the event, so you should watch it first. And I was like, cool. Yeah. It's going to be Pupal scented. Oh my God. Love Kurohiko's crochet cardigan. It looks so comfy too. Oh yeah, that one looks amazing. A few people have done really good cosplay versions of it. It's amazing. In Taiwan, there's a whole sub-market of just Pape and Nui accessories, ko's, and cages. Cages? Cages? You mean like different kind of holders, right? I know there's people that make like specific bags and stuff. Specifically cages was an inch. Cages, yes. Oh. I mean, I guess I've seen some of the cages. At the Hong Kong event, somebody had like a little cage for their Pupal. Amazing. I need to cage Sensei. Hey, in the cage, in the jar, get in there, get on the fridge. Why on the fridge? I'm cool enough. I don't need to be on a fridge. But I do know, yeah. There's a whole form of oshikatsu specifically for nuis called nuikatsu. No, I do know that. I do know that there are all kinds of different like clothing accessories that you can use on. That's why I want a 10 cm size one. They're good for eater bags. They're good for like attaching to accessories or just wearing as accessories. I've seen a lot of people just attach them as like a belt charm kind of thing as well. But yeah, I do want like a 10 cm one so that we can like dress it in different clothes and stuff, and all those things will be able to fit. Welcome back, Sensei. Hello, Violet Cleland. It was lovely getting to see you. Glad I got to meet you this time, and I'm really happy that I didn't freeze up from nerves. I did it, and I felt so good. I hope you also had a wonderful time. I did. It was so incredible. And thank you so much for bringing your cosplay. That beautiful cosplay. It was lovely seeing you, and thank you so much for being so active in the event. It was also nice. Every time we did a meet and greet, people, as they were leaving, were like getting cheered on by the other Pupals. It was so adorable. Divine, because I'm old. You know what? Get on the fridge. Get up there. Oh, I don't know that one. I don't know many vines, to be fair. Sensei photo card. Sensei photo card holder. One of those may be happening. I meant pouches, but I've seen cages. Yeah, I've seen a lot of different style pouches. I like the specific eater bags. There was a Pupal who made a very beautiful eater bag styled around a dust butterfly. And also Natsumeko made a very nice eater bag that... No. Did they? No, it was packaging. Natsumeko made very nice packaging based around the tracks between train for the little mini Pupals. But they thought of an idea of like a eater bag that was stylized like the tracks between train as well. I put Mafu on the fridge when he needs a timeout. What if he falls off the fridge? Oh no. Photo card holder would drain my bank account dry, please. See, I've never used a photo card holder. I've always just had wallets. So that's never been a thing for me, but okay. Mafu! Welcome back, Sensei. Oh, you got off the fridge, yay! I couldn't attend any events, but Claudine's got me maid merch. Awesome! She refuses to be paid in full. Oh, so I'll super you instead. I think she's trying to fatten me up. Worth it for the Zettai Ryoki. I'm glad you enjoyed the Zettai Ryoki, and I'm glad you got that. Joshi Jam did such a good job on the big versions of like Féileacán and Cú and maid outfits. Yeah. Zettai Ryoki was great. And Feli's booty is damn popping in that one as well. It's not strays. What? Pupal's so creative. I need those brain juices. Yeah. The Pupal's come up with so many amazing ideas. I want to carry Sensei next to my K-pop girlies. I think I'd ruin the aesthetic. Don't worry, I'll cage you in the cellar, Sensei. You will age like good old wine. Can you at least put a dehumidifier down there? I can't with the mold. Just get me a dehumidifier and I'll be fine. That's fine. Best reaction to donation. You got off the fridge. I mean, I'm proud of them. I'm proud of them. Photo cards would drain my wallet. I would love carrying little Sensei with me everywhere. That's the type of way that I'm trying to aim my future merchandise. It's like things that I would like and things that I would like other Pupals to be able to have so they can share things. So like I like photo cards because you can take them anywhere and then you can just like hold them up while you're taking a photo and be like, look, it's Ku-chan in this country. Look, I took Ku-chan with me to this event, and you could just like hold up the photo card and be like, hey, it's Ku-chan pointing to a thing or like smiling with a thing. Same for Papes. Bigger plushies a bit harder to carry around, but Papes are very good just to be able to like, you know, carry around, take with you wherever you want, hang off of things. Carry Ku-chan everywhere. Exactly. Then I can be everywhere. Clear cards are also great for pics. Oh, I think it's clear cards that I meant, to be fair. Rather than photo cards. Oh yeah, photo cards, yeah. I'm thinking of like the clear acrylic cards. where they're sometimes shaped like Instagram posts or things like that, so that you can like see the character, but you can also see like a frame around it. I like those ones. Those are very cute. Pupals are the absolute cutest. Just hearing my friend's stories made my heart so warm. Also, you came up in my tarot reading today. Oh, it was good, don't worry. I'm glad to hear that. I hope the rest of the tarot reading went good as well. I'm surprised I came up in the tarot reading, but good luck, whatever you were doing the reading on. While on topic, is it okay if I take inspiration from the Pupal and cardigan design for my end of program project for school? Of course, feel free to. I think I've talked about like my fan merch things as well, but especially if you're not doing it for money, go nuts. Do whatever you want with the design. If it's just like a fan project, 100% enjoy it. Take it in whatever direction you want. I hope you have a wonderful time. And thank you so much for asking, Nefere. I'm waiting for the day someone says, I brought Ku-chan to an Asian restaurant and forced him to watch me eat everything. Joke's on you. I love mukbangs. As you can tell from the fact that half of the time I do voice acting, it involves mouth sound. So I carry a photo card of Sensei in a plush doggy holder. Aww. Great conversation starter. My niece calls you a woof vampire for that. Wait, woof vampire is actually so adorable though. I love that. What's with that picture's adorable? Love the cat ears. I have a photo card holder. Woof vampire is so sweet. I have a photo card holder that's school themed that I got specifically for this. I had a big evil grin buying it too. I was planning to post it in the tag once I make something for it. That's going to be cool. A lot of people have found a lot of cool ones that like work with our aesthetic. Like Castlevania themed ones, vampire themed ones, and then school themed ones as well. Like I said, there was somebody else who made, like it wasn't anything to do with me or Metamorphosis Lost, but somebody has already made like a eater bag that is shaped like a train. And you can hang like different charms off of like the top, the holders and stuff. And I remember people saying like, oh, if we ever get like a Ku-Pape, I gotta have this because we could put like Ku and Feli on the tracks between. So yeah, stuff like that is really cool. It's like you're part of many journeys all at once, not witnessing, but being there in spirit and likeness. It's a nice sentiment. Exactly. And it even works for the storyline because they are universe travelers. They can hop in any dimension they want, so it's perfect. What's a top loader? I'm gonna lie, I have an Asayoru photo card in my card pouch, and every time I draw it out, it never fails to make me smile. Aw, I'm glad to hear that. Can't wait to deck out an eater bag. I am shocked people already had done it at the Hong Kong event. Because the Hong Kong event happened the same time as the Asayoru one. Somehow by the end of the Hong Kong event, people had already straight up like made eater bags just out of the first official merchandise that came out of that. It was amazing just thinking about the fact that in the 2 hours that we were sitting there for the Hong Kong event, people had already built eater bags while we were doing the event. It was so cool. A top loader is the card photo card. Oh, okay. Got ya. Sleeve where you put the actual stickers on to protect the photo card. Got it. Okay. That's cute. I didn't even know those were a thing. See, this is why I'm no good at merchandise. Bring my papes with me to the hospital or clinic whenever I have to get tests done. They're great moral support. Exactly. I feel like a lot of people use them for like anxiety, just for like, okay, I need you to be with me on this next journey. If they're like moving locations, if they're doing something stressful, it's like, okay, you come with me. Graduation, tests, things like that. Glad you liked our AniX project table and message board. Oh, it was so nice, Distorted Dimension. Kyono. And I'm so excited to see it when it comes in. So I do believe like the messages and stuff are coming my way. At the Hong Kong and Taipei event, they were able to collect like actual packages to send my way. So I'm going to get a big package from the Pupals. But I believe at the other events, it was always just letters. But I should have a lot of letters coming my way in like early 2026 or towards the end of 2025. It's going to be a lot. Deep dive into K-pop merch, Sensei. The groups do a lot of interesting stuff. Yeah. A lot. K-pop fans are intense. But with that said, let's head to the classroom and we will actually talk about the events. Now that I've talked a bit about like the puppy and stuffs. Let me change the music too. I think we'll go with the comedy one. Yeah. It's been a while since I heard this one, actually. And my throat's already going. God, not streaming for a few weeks makes you weak. What's up, Michaela? Hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for rolling in with the snack cart, and please rest well. Did Kuchan get the letters from AIOC yet? No, because they collected them at both AIOC and at Dallas. So they're sending me both together at, like, they should be sending those within the next few weeks. But yeah, they decided to collect them both together and just send them all in one go. Eater bags? Prepping an eater bag for my incoming custom Nendo Ku. You did a custom Nendo Ku in Feli? Oh, I really hope we get to see photos of that soon. Thank you so much. Also, I'm not exactly sure when it's going to happen. We're still working on a few things when it comes to the first official merchandise drop, like online. Because we've already had, like... Now we've technically got official merchandise at a few different places. We had the ones based off of my model at Annie X in Thailand. We had the official merch for the event in Hong Kong and Taipei. And we had the official Asayoru merch. So those are all technically official merch, but they were only available at the specific events. The official one that will actually be sold like worldwide, we're close to releasing, I think. We're still finding like a few things that need to be solved, but hopefully that'll be done soon. Where was I going with this? There was something I wanted to say about fuck. I got so lost. It definitely wasn't about Nendos. Oh god. Oh, that was it. We're gonna make a hashtag for it. We're gonna make a hashtag for like merchandise, because we've now got the new hashtag for audio dramas or like voice packs as well. So I'm gonna add that to the list on the graphic, not on the one like on Twitter. We're now using a couple of the hashtags on the post every time, because I did see some people saying they missed like being able to click the live tag and the art tag in just like a very easy like pinned way. So a couple of those tags got added back to the pinned post. But yeah, we're gonna add the voice pack tag and then probably have like a merchandise tag added, just so people can share like images of them if you take them anywhere around the world. If you take your merchandise with you somewhere and want to like take pictures of it in like specific ways or show off eater bags or anything like that. And it will be official merch, but you can also just always use the hashtag Pupals hashtag to share anything you create that's like unofficial and just share with people. Also, yippee 3 months. Happy 3 months. Yeah, it's crazy that people are hitting their 3 months in the membership as well. Good evening, Sensei and Pupals. I just got back from work. I don't know if I told you, but I have a new job that won't make my depression worse. That's good. Welcome back. Glad you're back, Sensei. Hope you're feeling well and enjoy the rest of the stream, everyone. Thank you so much, Penny Goo, and congratulations on the new job. I hope it goes amazingly in the future as well. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. Do I have the Twitch chat on here? I do. Okay, cool. I'll keep that on. Let me check if the other chat, who knows, maybe the red thing was just a temporary thing. Nope, it's still red. That's fine. I'm excited to get official merch for you. Just those things that sell out like hotcakes or concert tickets. Hopefully they won't. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to work. I don't know how many of each item there's going to be, or if it's going to be like a P for P kind of thing. We'll see. We'll see. We're still a red flag. Yeah, you guys are still very much a red flag. It's okay. The chat overlay is just blushing. Let's go with that. It's just blushing. He's just blushing. But with that said, the reason we are here back in the classroom is because I have many things to share with you guys. So, first up, there we go. Sawadee Kunku! I went to Thailand's Annie Expo, Annie X, and it was so much fun. This is like the table that the Pupals made as like an unofficial event thing. There were so many freebies. There were cute like little Pupal fans. There was a really good, I think I've got a photo of it, but like the fully sized like versions of me and Feli in school uniforms were so cute. The little chibi me and Feli are so cute. Look at Feli's little ponytail. So many pics. It was so amazing and cute. Yeah, everywhere that the Pupals go, every event organizer is constantly like, wow, they support you so much. They're so sweet. So yeah, everywhere you guys have gone so far, like Anime Impulse, Annie X, all the different events, people have constantly been like, wow, the Pupals are just such a pleasure to have around. The bow, I know, the bow is so cute. It kind of looks like he borrowed the bow from Lizzie, actually. That looks like Lizzie's bow. It's cold and I'm so dumb for not wearing a jacket outside while watching your stream. Keep warm. Wrap yourself up. And a scarf. Quick, someone make a ponytail Feileacan set. I don't think I could tie it up though. Like he would still have the hair down at the back is the problem. I have like the, ooh, I don't have a button for it. But I had the one that I used for Road to Empress, where I have like the little buns in my hair. Could use the Cú hair with a ponytail asset. I could actually. It would just look like it's tied a little bit loose. We could do that. And I could pin it behind my head, which would be fun. We'll see. Maybe we'll get some like hair things in the future. Ariana Grande Feli? No. He will never be that thin. Ugh. He will never have his hair tied back that tight either. That can't be good for somebody. I don't know how you have blood flow when that goes on. Geralt hair? A Geralt? I said Geralt. A Geralt hair asset then. Geralt hair would be beautiful. Geralt's always sexy. Geralt has a few different hairstyles. Did you know what Ku means? No, I do not actually. What does it mean? I'm very curious now. Any expo event here? What the heck? Thank you so much for the 20 gifted scholarships. I hope you guys are having a lovely day. Thank you so much for the amazing event. We're literally just starting to talk about it. Damn, you guys snuck in here. I hope you're having a lovely day and thank you so much for being here. Read the rest of the sentence, Sensei. Oh, I said what it means? Did you know that Kunku... Oh, it means Sensei. I thought it said, did you know what Kunku means? Sorry. Yeah, no, that was a full, like, brain fart. Thank you. So it was hello, Sensei, but then Ku is also part of it. Kunku. That's so cool, actually. I did not know that. The audible face slap. Yeah, I really need a face palm asset. Other people have like head pat assets. I need like a face palm asset with the amount of times I do dumb shit. But yeah. Annie X, thank you so much for the 20 gifted scholarships. The brain frogs are attacking. I know. I haven't been using my brain much recently. Thought you were clapping your cheeks. No, that sounds more like this. There you go. There you go. We have a clown asset. True. But does it work with these ears? Where's my clown? Aw. Takes away the ears. No. Apparently Pupals can't be clowns. That's fine. Brain frogs propagate once again. Are they pregante? Thank you for the auditory example. No worries. No worries. Anyway, Annie X was so much fun. We had a panel. Let me see how many of these images I got. For one thing, the fans did a wonderful job of like collecting a bunch of different messages from Pupals. Look at all the cute photos around it as well. Some very terrifying screenshots, examples of things that I might have not. Oh my god. It has been 0 days since the Pupals are brought up. Lovely. The giant logo. Let's go. Maid outfit. Pupal stuck to a wall. Sad Ku. Kudisius. Clown Ku. Ancient Fudanshi Ku. Oh, so many good memories. It's now been 0 days again. That's on me. We had gone straight, what, 15 days? We had 15 days until today. And I fucked it up. We probably could have gone a full day without it today. We would have been safe. That's on you guys. That's on you guys. But yeah, they were collecting like a bunch of messages from Pupals, which I believe are going to get sent to me. I'm also getting a copy of every single piece of the merchandise, which is very sweet of the organizers. I asked them if I could have one of everything just to keep for my own collection, because I'm creating my own Feileacan shrine. But these are all like the giveaways that were going on as well, because again, like the Pupals create so many amazing things. Look at all these sparklies. Look how sexy Feli and Cú look in school uniforms, by the way. God damn. The artist behind those is amazing. And it was nice being able to recognize some of the art. Wait, who bought milk bottle? Wait. Oh, Anka was there. I was going to say, like, I know exactly who had the milk bottle. Oh. Anka, your reputation precedes you. I know that milk sticker. Yeah. Yeah. So to anybody who doesn't know, this has been mentioned on Twitter. I retweeted it on Twitter as well as responded to it. Anka did show up to my meet and greet. Anka showed up to my meet. If you don't know who Anka is, they do like a lot of very cute, a lot of very adorable artwork. And then they also do a lot of the most spicy, yeah, they do a lot of the most spicy. What is art? Fellatio. They do a lot of the most spicy fellatio artwork. One of their favorite things is the idea of milking Feileacan. And they got their chance. Anka came into the meet and greet. They did not elaborate much. They basically said hello. I conversed with them for about 15 seconds. And then they were like, okay, I'm done talking to you now. I'm just going to make milk. And I was like, huh? And then they were like, oh, actually, are you okay if I make milk in here? And I was like, yes. While also slightly terrified because the phrase make milk had me very confused. Basically, they took this adorable little cute Pupal milk bottle. I'm guessing they filled it with instant milk that you had to like mix with water, like probably baby milk formula. But yeah, essentially, Anka came into the room with an empty like baby bottle and then came out with a bottle full of milk just to mess with other Pupals. Thank you, Chewing. He came in with an empty bottle and came out with a milk-filled bottle. So that must have been an interesting viewing opportunity for all the Pupals sitting outside. So much beautiful artwork. I didn't realize these were filled with candy. You guys were giving out like candy to each other as well as like the photograph. Oh, you guys are so sweet. But yeah, I think that might have possibly been a first ever for a VTuber meet and greet. Somebody came in and milked the VTuber. To be fair, we had already sold Féileacán milk at Oshiete Maid Cafe. The meet and greet was public. No, it wasn't public. It was just like because everybody was lining up together in a line. So they would have gone in with the empty bottle and then come out. And when they came out, they just came out with a bottle filled with milk and were just like, hi. We were the creepy strangers handing out candy to children at the convention. Yes, yes, good. Bribe them. Bribe all the random people. Be like, hey, watch this streamer. He'll give you candy, kids. He's a sensei. You can trust a sensei. Oh, to have a taste of sensei's milk. The Féileacán milk was delicious. I will say that much. It was like an Oreo-based milkshake. It was banging. Anyway, yes. Sawati Ku was amazing. You guys did so sweet. I got more photos, and I believe I have a video at the end of this too. Is this just more of the table? Yeah. So I got all these photos from Pisha Peach as well, who was part of it and like collected so many photos from the event. But this is just more of the things that were being shared around. We shoved every GIF we had on every Pupal, whether they wanted it or not. That's something that I've been seeing happening at every event that you guys go to. It's just every Pupal walks away from it being like, man, I got so many freebies. Like people that came completely empty-handed were just like, man, I showed up with nothing and I walked away with a bag full of stuff. People that were there to trade things or like I had too much to carry. It's so nice. Have you heard the word of our Lord and Sensei today? And a Snickers bar. I guess you are Oreo flavored. That's also another possible name for my future Labradoodle. If they end up being like a bit more like black and white rather than brown and white. I think Duke would work quite well, but at the same time, Oreo would be quite cute. Oreo. At the Dallas event, we got freebies in line and walking around the con. Pupals are so sweet. I love these little Pupal faces as well. Little fans are so cute. That artwork is so gorgeous. God, I love Pal. The milk bottle sitting there still has a threatening aura, man. I don't know what else to say. Féileacán truth is welcome. Perfect. Yes, as it should be. Also, I love seeing Feli wearing like a more respectable outfit. I'm wearing an interesting one. I'm wearing like, oh, do I have sleeves? Okay, I do have sleeves, so I'm wearing like a school uniform. The Pupal is having a good time. Don't worry about the Pupal. The Pupal is hydrated. They're in their lane. They're doing fine. But yeah, this artwork, very good, especially after, you know, the voice pack we just did. It was a very Feileacan weekend. I also liked the other Pupal who shared their artwork, which was basically like Cú trying to sleep and then grabbing onto Feile. Just happened to come out at the exact right time. The Pupal doesn't look hydrated. I think they look pretty hydrated. They're pretty buff. They got some nice cardiovascular blood flow. They're doing great. I don't know how their little grippers are working. It looks like they have little fists. But other than that, I think they're well hydrated. They're staying in their lane. They're doing great. Tag yourself. I'm Feile's twitching hand. Oh my god. I'm Cú. Hi. This was a fun one. This ended up way too big. Oh god. But this one, so basically on the back of the standee, they had like the life-size standee of me at the event. They had this cute little thing, which was just me showing off my earrings, because not many people know that I have earrings. But also somebody slipped in a pancake to show that Sensei did in fact have cake of the pan variety. They're dehydrated. They need some milk. That's why the milk bottle was empty. Don't worry. Anka provided eventually. It's happening, teacher. Don't beat yourself up. It's fine. It's fine. So no Pupals? No Pupals hidden back there. Just pancake. It looks like a delicious pancake, to be fair. Those are some moist pancakes. Got some nice chocolate sauce on them. Delicious. I'm hearing that in the "you've got mail" voice. That works too. Since new puppy is British, give him a name and title. Dooku, the Duke of Cashlan. There you go. There's the name and title. His full name is Dooku, but you could just call him Duke. Dookie. Oh, that's totally going to be his nickname, isn't it? If I call him Duke, shit. The more I say Duke, the cuter it sounds. So Duke of Willerton? Nah, because then people would think I'm calling Will a dog. He gets called a puppy enough by the other children. Folks will call him Dookie. Folks, I'm going to call him Dookie. Dookie's adorable. I'm more of a green flag, I think. Fair enough. The Pupals in general, definitely a red flag. So Dooku, the Duke of Cashlan. Exactly. AKA Dookie, AKA Count Dooku. Count Dukula. Yeah, this name is starting to stick. We're already coming up with nicknames. The poor puppy ain't going to be born for like 3 to 4 months, and we're just deciding the future nicknames. The embarrassing ones. Count Dookie. Count Dooku. Count Dukula. He's not born yet, and you're all bullying the poor puppy baby. We're not bullying, we're preparing. This is just us preparing his future Halloween costumes. First year, Count Dooku. We get him a little lightsaber and a little gray wig to put on his head. I'm Count Dooku. And then second year, we make him Count Dukula. We get him like a little black and red cape and little vampire fangs to attach to his little face. And then he's Count Dukula. Third year, he finally gets to ascend. He becomes the Duke. And at that point, we just get him a little crown to stick on his head, even though Dukes don't wear crowns. It works. It works. Ducius Maximus. See, now we need to get him a Roman toga, too. Ducius Maximus. And yes, I'm going to be taking so many damn photos of this dog. You dress him up as other things before you dress him up as a Pupal? I see how it is. He is a Pupal. He is the Pupal. NCT Lightstick to rep Dookie. Yo. Oh, he's going to have more emotes than me on this channel, isn't he? Still think it's funny to call him Duke, Lord of Slobbering all over my stuff. He better not slobber. My last dog slobbered like mad. Every time I had a meal, I would end up like having to step around the small puddle that he would create. We need photo tag, Sensei. Oh, it's gonna happen. Don't you worry. My Twitter is finally going to get used. That's a thing. Dookie, the inedible pupal. Yes, this one will be inedible. He doesn't grow back. Ducks, Duke of House Ku. They who bless Cashland with their presence. It's going to be the Taeyong of VTuber puppies. Tatsu Tiensha. Tatsu Duksha. Tatsu Duksha. We're just exciting relatives. Exactly. This is going to be me as an uncle. Anyway, I think I have a video here too. The video I currently have loaded up is the wrong one, so let me see if I can get the birthday one. Here we go. Okay, so we'll silence this real quick. And let's see if this plays properly. It might be the wrong size. I have this sized for a different thing. Birthday to you. Oh, thank you guys so much. Oh, so that was really cute. So the panel was free for everyone to see. So we just had like anybody who wanted to show up could show up and be like, "Hi, Ku-chan." What did we do at the panel? We played a few cute little games. I don't remember them. It's been 2 weeks and my mind has already forgotten most of them. But the organizers did a really good job. I remember one of them. They were trying to describe words to me, like Thai words using like one-word hints. I remember somebody was even talking about it at the beginning of this. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Mr. Big and Long. One of the suggestions was like, it's an object, it's big and long. And my first response was Feileacan. And I'm apparently never going to live that down because everybody keeps bringing that up now. Feileacan is big and long and he's hard. It was big and long. And then I think the next recommendation was hard. And I was like, are you sure it's not Feileacan? It sounds like Feileacan to me. Anyway, guessing Thai words. Yeah. At one point I was supposed to like draw things as well, but we ended up like having too much fun doing everything else. So we didn't have time for the drawing. But it was a really fun time. We had some like Q&A. We had like cute little games. And then I went off and did meet and greets with Pupals. And yeah, just in general, all the Pupals that came to Thai and AX were just incredible. So supportive, so sweet. They were giving away so many freebies. And it was nice to be sung my birthday song. So yeah, I'm just going to play that one more time. They were so nice. They were so many sweet people. People were like holding up the different sides from the Sawati Ku event. Aww. I had such a wonderful time. And that was the first time I got to use these Pupal ears as an asset. Oh, thank you guys so much. It was really nice because the people working at NEX were like aware of what was going to happen as well. They didn't tell me what was going to happen, but they were like, oh, by the way, your Pupals have a surprise for you at the end of the panel. And I was like, oh, cool. Are you going to mentally prepare me for it? No, we wanted to be a surprise. Oh, okay. Okay. But that's one thing I love about both NEX and the events that we did in Hong Kong and Taipei. In both cases, they worked very closely with the fans on everything. Cú-Sensei would know Feli's size, length, and hardness. Yes. I just imagine Ku holding Feli like a show cat going long and slinky. Long cat is long. And I do imagine that like a cat, if you manage to hold him up like by the armpits, like Lion King style, he would slowly get longer. He would just like slowly let his feet like dangle down. Yay video. Sorry if it didn't sound exciting. No, it was very exciting. I was worried because I was like, Pupals. Are they gonna milk me? Are they gonna like have a representation and eat me? Are they gonna bring out like a Ku standee and point out the fact that it's completely flat? I didn't know what was gonna happen. So being sung happy birthday was a wonderful surprise. It could have been so much worse. I was preparing for the worst. And instead we had a wonderful memory. So yeah, I've got like all these different like photos and videos that I get to like keep. Like a rage doll cat? Hell yeah. Wait, but isn't Feli and Sensei the same length, size, and hardness because they have the same body? You know, I haven't checked yet. I have not checked yet. I know that we're the same height, but he wears high heels, so he appears taller than me by about 2 to 3 inches. So I don't know if that means he technically has 2 to 3 inches on me anywhere else either. I'll find out someday, but yet. I did say, this is now my official, like, advertising the voice pack segment. Hello, everybody. Féileacán and Cú here. Did you know if you're a member on this channel, you get a free voice pack every 3 months? And they're super, super long. One of them is 20 minutes. One of them is 10 minutes. And the other one's 9 minutes. Yeah, technically you got 3 this month. I mean, you're always going to get 3 because it's always going to be 1 Cú voice pack, 1 Feli voice pack, and then 1 Feli-Cú voice pack. But I can't believe you never checked that. I mean, it wasn't the first thing on my list to transform into him and then whip out my dick. Because technically, yes, it is still my body. So I'd imagine it's the exact same. It doesn't feel any different. And I think I would know if it felt different because he wears tight, tight leather pants. So I imagine it's the same size. But no, I have never transformed into him and been like, let me go explore. But what I will say, thank you so much, Jay, for donating to the scholarship. That's a new pupil who gets to enjoy the voice packs. The third voice pack is the Feli-Cú voice pack. So it's just a day in the life of Feli-Cú. It's me being woken up by Feli. Some shenanigans happen. Let's say we tease some ideas about what it's like for 2 men to share a body. And I almost went further with it, but I decided not to. I decided to save that for White Day. So on White Day, we're probably going to see what actually happened while Cú was drunk. Because what I will say is Féileacán described some of the events that happened in the night. He did not describe all of them. When a man drinks a lot of alcohol, man has needs. Not dirty needs, but physical needs. Physical needs that Cú could not take care of that night. Anyway. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Did he pee on himself? No, he didn't pee on himself. Don't be silly. That's disgusting. Ew. Man is advertising so well. Yeah, no, the other ones are actually very sweet. It's so funny advertising it that way because meanwhile people are going to be like, I'm going to stay away from that then. No, the other 2 voice packs are actually very relaxing. The first voice pack is me guiding you guys on like a good morning thing. We do 4-7-8 breathing and some grounding exercises, which are good just to like set you into the right kind of mind for like the day. It gets you in a decent mindset of just like, hey, appreciate life, look around at things, enjoy the small things. Don't think that you're here just to exist. Don't think that you're here just to do work. Try to appreciate this day. So it's a nice, like, simple wake up thing with some simple exercises that will hopefully help you get out of like a stressful or anxious kind of feeling. And if you do like the breathing techniques or the grounding techniques, they're very good for if you ever like feel anxious, even up to the point of like having an actual anxiety attack. Those are 2 of the techniques that are pretty good on like pulling you out of it. But in general, for like stress, for like chronic pain, for depression, they kind of help you do a bit of a mental reset. So yeah, I hope they'll help other people as much as they helped me. And the second one is Féileacán doing like a visualization exercise, which I wasn't sure how everybody would feel about. Most people seem to have liked it, which I'm very happy. It's, for one thing, it has like the reverb on the entire time. Because I was like, I just kind of like the reverb. The reverb feels more relaxing. So yeah, I kept reverb on the entire time, but it's like a visualization exercise, which is good for helping you fall asleep and for like chronic pain, and for like wandering mind when you're trying to sleep. So it's visualization. It's just like it helps you visualize some things that are relaxing that should hopefully help your mind get into the right kind of space to just slowly slip out. Just slowly fall asleep. Why are we talking about pee? It always comes back to it. It always comes back to it. The propaganda is working. fine. I don't care. At least draw nice fan art of it. It was a very nice exercise after just having had therapy yesterday. Oh, let's go. I hope you enjoyed it then. Thank you so much, Pennygoo, and thank you for donating the allowance. I misheard breathing techniques to breeding. Not yet. Maybe that'll be a future Féileacán voice pack. But no, there's like a very, very slightly fan servicey. It's very, very tiny fan servicey. Féileacán voice pack, and then the other two are just like very relaxing, calming, soothing ones. Reverb is like a dreamy vibe, and I got so confused by my own tear. Like, sir, you're a Reaper. What do you mean? Who knows? Who knows? No matter where I run, I always hear a VTuber talking about piss. It happens. We need to pee occasionally. To be fair, a lot of people like have crazy theories about me, considering I go like 7 to 8 hours sometimes without peeing. I just have a big bladder, guys. Like, that's it. I do not have a gamer bottle hiding. You know you would hear it, because you hear it every time I take a drink out of my water bottle. So, stop with those rumors at least. There is no gamer bottle hidden here. Féileacán breeding voice pack, Ikuzo. Everybody keeps saying he's got to be M-preg to make those eggs, so man's got to be M-pregged. Good chat about the voice packs. Thank you so much for them. The first is my favorite. I felt really relaxed and I laughed with the unintentional sus part. That was really funny. The whole way through, I was like, it's not going to be sus. It's going to be a nice, relaxing time. Yeah, I will say this isn't like a huge spoiler. There's one part of like the grounding techniques where I'm just talking about like feeling things around you and talking about like, you can even feel the different sensations on your body. Make sure that I forget how I said it, but I said it in a way where I was like trying to be calming. And then I was just like midway through the sentence and I was like, I didn't mean that in a sus way. I think I said something like, explore all over your body, touch different parts and feel the different sensation. Wait a minute. I did a quick like run back and was like, hold up. But then I explained it pretty well. I'm like, you know, you've got like soft skin, smooth hair, like the hardness of like your fingernails. There's lots of different things to touch on your body if you ever need to like ground yourself and like make your brain feel tactile sensations is all I'm saying. Anyway, the third one was so funny. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Miri Lively. I had a lot of fun like writing those and then making them. I did see somebody said like, oh, I'm very impressed with whoever wrote those. Thank you. I don't have a script writer. I am not that professional. So yeah, no, those were completely done by me, but I'm glad you enjoyed them. It's just like one of my fantasies. Just had some fun with stuff. Nah, I think Feli just reproduces via mitosis and spits eggs out like an Namekian or Yoshi. That's fair. Butterflies reproduce sexually though. But I can see what you mean. He'd make like little clones of himself. Cub, you and Widow don't exactly look like clones though. You giggled so much. I did giggle so much. There were a few times I giggled. I liked keeping that element in because it was one of those things where I like scripted it out, and then when I started recording it, there were a few bits that I was like leaving free flow. Like I remember I looked up at the ceiling and I was going to mention like cracks and stuff, and then I was like, oh no, today it's just a shadow. It was a nice shadow I found. Didn't even think it was sus until you mentioned it. Damn it. That's on me then. That was just... Look, it was weird recording a voice pack and sitting in my like... It's not even technically a studio, but I had my like room in studio mode. If you don't know, I have like... My setup, I have a standing desk, which can also be like moved around between like the bed and the chair. And then I also have like big moving blankets made into a big cube around them. So I don't have them like closed while streaming because it gets a bit smothering, but for recording the voice pack I did for like the best audio quality. So I was like in my studio and I was just sitting there in the darkness, just me and the shadows, and I was just sitting there like, yes, and while you're doing this, I want you to reach down and just run your hands over your skin. Reach out and touch yourself. And then I realized what I was saying, and it was very much like, literally said at the beginning of this thing, it's not going to be a kinky voice pack. It's going to be like a silly... But it fit the vibe. It fit the vibe, because then I do giggle and I'm like, yeah, that's a Ku-chan voice pack. Nothing more professional as a streamer than using comforters for audio quality. The Peak Streamer Core. Honestly, that works really well. I know a lot of people, when they do voice packs, they just like literally grab their duvet off of their bed and just like throw it over themselves and their microphone so they have the tiniest, like clearest audio they can. But yeah, I actually have like a pretty advanced setup. I think I'll take a picture of it next time. I'll maybe put it up on like the membership post next time, just to show off the type of thing that I have. But it's like a double layer of moving blankets attached to curtain rod kind of things. They're like curtain rods that can be moved to different areas. So if I ever need to like move to a different place again, it's like a movable studio. I had this set up in America and then I brought it over to the UK. So it's nice that it can move with me if I ever need to move again as well. It's just like curtain rods that attach to like the floor and the ceiling with springs and then go between, and then there's moving blankets hung on top of them. So it's really cool. It's really cool. The clones in Star Wars are all clones of Jango Fett, but their natural hair colors go wild, and there are a few who are female, so... Does that count as clones then? There's some variation in there, but I don't know. Didn't a lot of VAs record in their closets during quarantine because the clothes dampen sound? Yeah, pretty much like having a bunch of stuff around you that isn't hollow. Like, yeah, padded surfaces help you a lot when it comes to recording. MatPat famously always recorded in his closet when he was doing game theory. He's whispering again. Pupals are going to have an existential crisis. Wait, Pupal. What's a Pupal? I make fun of it, but legit, it's so true. It smothers the audio so nicely. It does, yeah. No, genuinely, like, people that don't have studios, people that don't have anything else, if you ever want, like, the crystal clearest audio you can, the only problem is it's very uncomfortable. But in the past, before I had a thing, like, when I worked for a company that had to, like, have perfect audio, what they told us to do was just literally take a duvet, throw it over yourself and your microphone, and you have to kind of like hold your arms up above the microphone. And then you make yourself the tiniest little recording studio possible, but it just like smothers all of the other sounds so that you get this kind of crystal clear sound like you're talking right into somebody's ear. So it's really good for that. But at the same time, you start to sweat. So it's not something you can do for like a long time. Sounds tiring with the arms. It's tiring with the arms, and it gets very warm very quickly and a little bit like, especially in the summer, you get like kind of moist. That works. Yeah, no, it works really well. And you can genuinely just do it with your arms. It was fun recording like the third voice pack though, the Féileacán one, because I also got to do a lot of things. And this is why I like having an ASMR microphone, because for my main streaming microphone, so I don't even have to change anything in my setup. I just have to occasionally like use the binaural aspects. But yeah, I can just like, you can pick up like all the blanket sounds and the pillow sounds if I like turn this down. All of that just gets picked up on my main microphone. So it was nice being able to like pretend I was in bed with Felly and be like, go away. Shit like that. It's really fun. Moist? What do you mean moist? There's nothing moist about that. My pillow is not moist. It ain't moist. How dare. How dare. Pretend you were in bed. Well, I was in bed for one of them. I was in bed for like the first one. First one was really easy to do in bed. Oh, moist from the... Okay, when I was talking about the being under a blanket. Okay, I thought you meant my pillow sounded moist. I was like, in what way does that sound moist? You checked? Of course I checked. It's like, damn, it'd be weird if it sounded moist. I needed to make sure. Really love Kuchan's breathing exercises. Even though they're kind of hard for me to do, my body's kind of super busted. Let me see if I can do it right now. I couldn't do it during the recording the other day, so give me a second. I'm gonna take my deepest breath that I can right now. I am just recovering from like a throat or chest cold as well. So yeah, it actually worked really well because when I was writing them out, 478, for one thing, if you haven't ever done breathing exercises, it can take some getting used to, but you don't have to do it at the exact same time. You can just like make your own time kind of. You can do 3, 6, 7 if you want instead. 6, 7. Shut up, Kuchan. But yeah, no, you don't have to do 4, 7, 8. It's just the general idea of like trying to expand your lungs as much as you can, hold it for a while, and then let it out. Stop. I can't help it, man. But yeah, no, I can normally do 4, 7, 8 breathing, but because I was recovering from a virus when I recorded that like 3 days ago, I couldn't do the 4 breathing in. So let me see if I can do it now. No, I'm up to like 3.5 now. Fuck. That's crazy. I don't have my full lung capacity still. But yeah, if you don't have the lung capacity to do it, it's completely fine, and you will get better at it the more you do. Surprisingly, it is one of those weird things where even if you're not doing like proper cardio, you can train your lungs to like breathe in more. You can train them to expand more just by like continuously doing that kind of thing. So if it ever feels too much for you to breathe in for that long or to hold it for that long, just take the time down and just work your way up. But yeah, doing it first thing in the morning and final thing at night is supposed to be really good for you because it kind of, I forget what it's called. It's something to do with like the nerves, essentially. It like resets your body's way of doing things. And apparently if you do that first thing in the morning and last thing in the evening, it gets your body more used to properly taking in air and holding the air rather than what a lot of people do, which is just very shallow breathing just to keep themselves alive, essentially. So it is actually a type of cardiovascular training. Breathing exercises are good for vocalists too. It's one of the things I do a lot. Awesome. I didn't know it was good for vocalists too. For me, it's just like a stress relief thing. So I don't actually do it every day. But if I'm having like a bad day and I need to like properly mentally reset myself, if I'm like possibly going to make some bad decisions, I give myself a minute to just like be like, okay, focus on your breathing, get into that kind of mindset, release it, and then think like, why do you want to do this? Is this a good idea? Kind of thing. Netherling raid, yo! What is up, Zanny? Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. I am back. Ooh, also, this is a good time to talk about this. Sad time to talk about this, but the perfect time to talk about this. For everybody who saw on my schedule that we were supposed to have a collab with Zanny and Vane this week, unfortunately, it's been cancelled. I put it out on my schedule yesterday. Unfortunately, some scheduling mishaps have happened, so we're going to be doing it in another few weeks. Because then we tried to reschedule it to next week, and we realized somebody else was busy. And then we tried to reschedule it to the week after, and that's the week that I'm off. So we're going to do it around the Christmas week. But yeah, just essentially no group stream this week, unfortunately. But thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're having a lovely time, brother. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, it just gives me more time to play Night Rain. The Night Rain DLC is coming on the 4th, and I will be busy with that. Diana, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarships. I hope you're having a lovely day. And Miri Lively, thank you so much for the gifted scholarship. And Bishy Lover, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarships. So yeah, to anyone who doesn't know, I was just doing some self-advertising. I was talking about my first ever voice packs, which have just been released on the membership. So if you are a member, if you're one of the people who just got a gifted membership, feel free to go check it out. We also have from like last month and the month before a bunch of behind the scenes things for Metamorphosis Lost. We're going to get more of those next month. Essentially every month we have like a different like little gift kind of thing that comes out. And this month it was 3 voice packs. One of them is like some breathing episodes, some breathing exercises with me. The other one's a visualization exercise with Feileacan. And then the third one is me getting all self-cestious. It's me and Feileacan sharing a fun little morning together. You will night rain with me. I will learn your secrets. Well, shit, dude, if you want to do that like sometime coming up soon, we can totally do that. Anytime like offline, feel free to hit me up. But yeah, no, if you want to like make it an actual stream, we could bring like any third person or just run a duo thing. But yeah, it would actually be the perfect time because I'm going to be learning 2 new characters. Both of the new characters look interesting to me. So yeah, I'd love to run you through it. And I'm going to be maybe at the game too for a little bit, learning the new skills. So it'll be fun. B Cream, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarships. And YK Yoko, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarships. There's so many gifted. Thank you guys so much. My God, Zigzagetti, thank you so much for the 20 gifted. Hey there, Netherlings. Y'all look so cute today. Don't Don't flirt with the Netherlings. They're like our cousins. That's, you know what, you do you. As long as you're having a good time, that's fine. See, it's Zanny approved. I'm pretty sure that was about the self-cest rather than the flirting between nether pals. I was trying to think of the word rather than the flirting between the nether pals, but yeah, no, it's hot. It's only like suggestive more than anything. It isn't like incredibly intense, so don't worry about it. There's some fun like suggestions though. It'll get more intense for White Day for sure. White Day is when it's going to be fun. Zigzagetti, thank you so much for the 20 gifted scholarship. That's so much. I hope you're having a lovely day and thank y'all. And Crackatiny, thank you so much for the gifted scholarship and I hope you're having a lovely day. I will smooch the jellies. I must smooch the jelly? Oh my god, there are multiple people. Okay, Netherlings, I hope you're okay. It sounds like you're going to get smooched pretty hard by the Pupals. Have a wonderful time. You can't stop us from flirting. Yes, I can. I am a teacher. Thank you very much. And if the teaching fails, that's when the whip comes out. Don't make me use the whip. You won't like the whip. Oh my god. Oh god. Now the Netherlings are smooching back too. Okay. Okay. You know what? This is fine. Enjoy yourselves. Here, I'll protect the Pupals who don't want to be smooched. You guys get up here. All the ones that do want to be smooched, have a lovely time. Just be safe. Be safe. Sensei, when will you learn we're freaks? Oh. What if we like the... Oh, okay. Okay. Self-cest manifested 5 sentences ago. We can absolutely smooch each other. That's fair. That's fair. You guys have fun with each other. I'll just go fuck myself. That's a good way to put things, actually. That's perfect. Everyone who wants the lip fall in line. Oh my god. This is the community we've raised. What did Zanny say? How did we make our communities like this? Let's be honest, you know how. They are like-minded people. You know what we did. Don't deny it. And we love it. So thank you guys. And I do hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for the raid. If you want to stick around, feel free to. We're just talking about the different events. We just talked about, I was at Thailand's Annie Expo 2 weeks ago and it was a lot of fun. Well, actually, no, a week and 2 days ago. I forget. It was only a week and 2 days ago. Wait, what day is it? It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. So yeah, 3 days ago, we were at, let me load up the image. Taipei. Let's see how big these ones are. Oh my god, they're massive. It's Tuesday, innit? It is. It's Tuesday. It's the British day. It's the one day that British people are allowed rights. Because everybody just wants to hear them say Tuesday and laugh at them. But yeah, 3 days ago, we were at an event in Taipei. The late autumn field trip. And it was a pretty intense role-playing event. Got to be the coolest event that I've ever been a part of, and probably one of the most interactive events I have ever seen. So I am really happy that I got to be a part of it. We had a full-on storyline, and there was so much going on. Claudines, thank you so much for the 10 gifted scholarships, and I hope you're having a lovely time. Thank you for being here. Damn, we got so many gifted scholarships today. Welcome to all the new members. That's super cool. Yeah, so we were in a pretty big venue. This is what it looked like while it was empty. I got this image for a very specific reason. This one was provided to me by the organizers. And I just want to point out the fact of like this one person who got there incredibly early. They're going to be important later on. So just pay attention to the one person sitting in the middle of the empty room. It's important. The chairs look Feli themed. I know, the actual like shape of them was pretty cool. They almost kind of look like thrones by themselves. Honestly, an icon? Yeah. They were there like a few hours early. We'll remember them? Good. But it was this really nice venue that had like a big giant screen. They had like a smoke machine and different lighting effects to set the ambiance. I'm not sure how much we'll be able to truly capture the ambiance just with pictures and stories. Let's see. Oh, all my pictures are a problem. All my pictures are this one isn't a spoiler. So yeah, when I say like lighting effects, they had like mood lightings. That's the singular Pupal with all 70k bots. You figured it out. There is only one Pupal in this entire community. They've trained a whole bunch of AI really well to act like other people. But yeah, they had like mood lighting so that we could have like different colors going on. We had smoke machines going off so that everything was like mysterious. They were able to control the lighting and atmosphere continuously. Beep boop. Oh no, the bots are breaking. But I had like so many different cool environments. We did a storyline where we were visiting a place called Hanayama. So we were on a field trip with a class of Pupals, and we were all going to like investigate different things. Everything looked so stunning. It was so beautiful, man. For one thing, yeah, the quality of the image is so crystal clear on this giant screen, and there was so much going on. Sorry. I just wanted to show like the general ambiance before we move on, but they had like everything like decorated really well as well. The Pupalette and the Pupal Association Hong Kong were brought in as part of it. So we had like these lovely, beautiful flowers at the entrance welcoming everyone, and these cute little like Féileacán mini. Oh wait, they're both Cú. I thought one was, oh no, that is Féile. We had Féile and Cú sticking out of the flowers attached to them. So you could kind of like flick them and they would do a little dance and shake their booties. It was awesome. Call me Kibo the way I've been roboting. Okay, Danganronpa reference. Been a while since I heard that. They had like a fan zone where, for one thing, people could choose who had more cake, me or Féile, as well as I believe there was an option for neither of them have any cake, but there doesn't seem to be one on this list. So Feileacan won, only by a tiny bit, but by the end of it, he did win by a tiny bit, which makes sense. He does look a bit more caked up. It's just because his pants are more tight. Let's be fair here. But yeah, they were like giving away free things again. They had like a shikishi going on where people were like signing messages for me, which are all going to be sent to me. So it was really nice to see the organizers properly working with the fans and letting the fans be a part of the event. Because obviously the Pupals, like I said, always show up and like bring a bunch of different gifts for everyone else. So this was a place where you, if you didn't want to just be continuously handing them out all day, you could leave all your different gifts in like a pile on the table so that Pupals who could come by could just take one each and be on their way. And they were signing the shikishis to send messages to me. And in general, just checking out everybody else's amazing creations and work. So it was really sweet and really nice. And then we went on to the actual event. So yeah, when I say it was like an interactive event, like as you can see, when it was supposed to be like brightly colored, we had like nice orange lighting everywhere. It was very autumn themed. When it got mysterious, we had like blue lights or dark red lights. Sometimes the smoke machine would go off and make everything super mysterious. So it was very like atmospheric for everybody there, as well as the fact that we had a bunch of games that people could join in. And they were kind enough to like share some videos with me so that I'm able to share little clips of it. This particular video, this was a game that we had to play where the first mystery when we ran into Hanayama was that there was a takoyaki vendor, and I was very excited until I got over there and found out that he was a air fryer aficionado. So he specifically made air fried takoyaki. And we had to do this cute little event where there was a riddle where different takoyakis had different messages on them. And we had to find out which one of the 6 takoyakis was actually telling the truth while all the other 5 were lying. And I got to ask the Pupals to give me an answer. If the Pupals gave me the correct answer, then I could just move on. If the Pupals gave me a wrong answer, they got to choose a takoyaki that I had to eat, including ones covered in fried chili oil, wasabi, some other strange ones. I think there was a weird one. The one that I actually got forced to eat was a garlic one, so it wasn't terrible. But yeah, let's watch that play out. Any idea about the correct answer? Please? Begging? Cheese is telling the truth. Don't listen to Cheese, just use the freaking oven. Exactly.
Well, I know the mentaiko is true, but I want you to eat the garlic one.
Okay. At least you had the correct answer. Ding, ding, ding. Okay. Well, with that said, give me just a second. I've actually prepared for this. So you want me to eat the garlic one? Okay. Oh, God. Ah! Get out of here. Sensei is so prepared, I swear. Okay, this is the garlic one. This is gonna hurt, isn't it? Wait, that's actually good. Thank you.
So yeah.
Okay, the garlic one actually tasted amazing. I love garlic. I am.
As soon as the Pupals figured out that I would have to do a Batsu game if they got it wrong, yeah, I think pretty much everybody who rose their hand was just thinking like, oh, I'm going to give him the wrong answer. Thankfully, I only let them give me wrong answer before we moved on. And the garlic one wasn't even too bad, so it's fine. Sensei, did you eat the cheese takoyaki? I did not actually. So this is the way that I cheated. I had those 6 takoyaki, and then I had the things that were gonna go on them. So that was the sounds of like the rustling where I was buying time and doing the like, Sensei's totally prepared, don't worry about it. That was me like putting the spoonful of like garlic puree on top of the takoyaki before I ate it. That one was fine. And then I was like, I don't want to try the other ones. They got one wrong. They're going to go through all fucking 5 of the wrong answers. So I was like, yeah, no, we'll move on. You gave me the correct answer. So I just had 5 additional normal takoyaki for the after party. Prepared. I was so prepared. Thank you for donating to the allowance. Oh, man. But it just continued from there. Let me see. What are my other videos? Trying to remember which each of these are. Oh, yeah. So we had a very cool mystery going on. I have 4 videos. Is this one fine? This one should be fine. That one should be next, though. So we had a very cool mystery going on, essentially, where at the beginning of the storyline, there seemed to be an extra Pupal who snuck into the middle of our class adventure. And so what we've got for the next video, I think is really cool, is a video of the Pupals figuring out exactly what went on. Throughout the entire time, we were learning about like the legends of Hanayama. We were learning about the fact that there'd been a typhoon. And for some reason, when we kept like moving around the world, sometimes we were in like the current timeline where it was Saturday, November the 29th, 2025. And then sometimes for some reason, people were acting like it was Sunday, November 7th. And we eventually found out that like an accident had happened on November the 7th, 2010, which was a Sunday, which is why a lot of the places were closed. So this was like a really cool video where one of the Pupals like put it all. Don't play yet. One of the Pupals managed to put like parts of it together. We went around the crowd at different points and asked for like little bits of information from each Pupal. And then there was one Pupal who just figured out every single person, every single like plot line and put it all together to figure out exactly how we had to like save the last soul and help them pass on as well.
Piece of evidence and then we'll put it all together. Hello.
Hello. I think it says like November 8th on the newspaper at some point, I think.
Yeah.
Did I remember right? I don't know. Sorry.
Correct. Yeah. So I believe it said November 8th, 2010. Oh, there's one more raising their hand. Is there? Hello?
Hello, Sensei. I think
Hello.
the girl disappeared 10 years ago on your birthday, and then so the next day in the newspaper was on November 8th. So the little girl who was missing might want us to throw the incense pack.
Wow. Okay, you are way smarter than me. You put everything together. Brilliant job. Can we get a round of applause? That's.
But yeah, that was very impressive. Like I said, the people behind this event did such a good job of making like all the plot points come forward within the story. We had so many little like events that went on where people had to solve little mysteries to figure things out. There were things that needed so much audience interaction, so it was cool getting to see everybody join in. But yeah, no, I was surprised. Like I was expecting like each Pupal to give a single piece of information like the first did and be like, I think maybe it's November 7th or November 8th, and like, yeah, 2010, and like, oh, maybe we have to do something with the incense pouch, or maybe we have to do this. Were you surprised by how quiet the audience was sometimes? Not really. If anything, like people were very good at, oh, why am I so far to the right? Sorry. Oh, I moved my way out of the picture. Okay. No, if anything, it was nice because a lot of the time they were just focusing on the storyline. And then when I properly asked for like audience participation, everybody joined in. It was great. But I loved that one Pupal who was just like, here's everything about the mystery and exactly what you have to do. Because the way I had the script laid out, like it was supposed to be like each Pupal gave a single piece of information one by one. And then by the end, I was supposed to join everything together and be like, huh, what if we put the message that we got inside the incense pouch that we found and throw it into the lake like in the legend? Meanwhile, that one Pupal was just like, well, we got that message and we know that that person wants to like rescue their friend. Why don't we take it and put it in the incense pouch and throw it in the lake? And I was like, oh. Yeah, no, you solved it. You got this. I don't even need to be here anymore. At that point, it was like, you go for it, Pupal. You've got this shit. Can Sensei confirm he's got no events in January? I've got no events in January. I don't think I'll have any in February either. I don't think I'm planning on anything until like springtime. So yeah, no worries. Somebody did send me a message saying like, Sensei, when's the event for like Valentine's Day? There's not going to be like an offline event for Valentine's Day. I was just talking about the fact that we're probably going to do like a special stream around Valentine's Day, same as we're around like White Day. Those are like normally times for like VTubers to do little special things with their communities. So it won't be an offline thing. It'll just be like a special stream. But yeah, on a student Pupal, that Pupal was way ahead of the curve. It was just like, oh, I don't even need to tie everything together. That one Pupal figured out everything. I'll still be repping Sensei at the VTuber photo shoot at MagFest if Pupals want freebies. Aw, that's so sweet. Awesome. But yeah, no, I did not get invited to MagFest, so I will not be going there. But I hope anybody who does has a wonderful time. I have 2 more videos. I don't remember what this one is. So let's find out together.
It's definitely not English. I can tell you that. 100%.
Maybe
I
you use
remember this
the
one.
mirror?
Use the mirror. Oh.
This is how we solve
Like try and
the
look at
mysteries.
it backwards.
Yes, like upside down.
Okay. Let's try that. Let's try and reflect it in the mirror. I'm gonna be honest, that still doesn't mean anything to me. Are there any Pupals in the crowd that know how to read this? I'm gonna need a pronunciation guide if anybody feels brave enough. Oh, I see some Pupals volunteering. Let's hear.
She hopes her friend can come back to her home. He
okay.
told
She hopes her
her
friend-
moon gardening, so she.
That was a fun part as well, because I was just
hoped her
expecting the
friend
Pupal to
come
read it
back.
out, not translate it for me.
Okay, thank you. And could you tell me how to pronounce it?
月娘保佑我的朋友
I was
平
kind of
安
stun
回
locked for a
家
second.
月娘保佑我的朋友平安回家。 Okay. I think that's correct. Thank you. Okay, so may the moon goddess bless my friend to return home safely. Thank you very much. Okay.
Fairy language? Is that what they call the Taiwanese phonetic alphabet? It was cool though. Because yeah, obviously for me, none of that made any sense. Even when it was mirrored to the proper way, I was still like, uh-huh. The Taiwanese magic words. Yeah, it was such a cool part. They did such a good job of like being able to make the audience join in with everything and solve the different mysteries as we went on. And like that magic spell obviously was the type of thing we were trying to find a way to essentially prevent a typhoon from happening back in 2010. Even though we couldn't actually do that in the real world, we were able to do that in a tier and essentially like save a lost soul. Fairy language is a nickname for the Taiwanese phonetic alphabet. Oh, that's so cute. Honestly, I actually wanted to answer, but my spoken English isn't that good, so I didn't say anything. Oh, definitely feel more confident next time, Yuzu. It's all good. I mean, there are definitely times that people were like asking for translation help occasionally as well, which is all good. The way they all cheer, it's so cute. Yeah. I have a final video to share for that as well, which is so precious. This next bit, I can't share a video from, but I've got pictures from it, and it's so amazing. So, remember how I told you to pay attention to that one special person in the crowd? For one thing, let me try and find them in here, because I think they're in the crowd, right? Yeah. This was the coolest revelation of all time. Are they in this shot? They're not. They're definitely in the older one. The first Pupal? Yes, the original Pupal. I think they were in this one for sure.
Piece of evidence, and then we'll put it all together.
There they are.
Hello.
So yeah, this Pupal right here, sitting very, very professionally, very demurely, very forward in their seat, was mixed into the crowd and became like a very, very interesting and integral part of the plot line. So as it turned out, at the end of the thing, we had a big dramatic moment where that Pupal revealed themselves, stood up, like after we figured out about the mystery and got ready to throw the incense pouch into the lake. She just casually stood up, walked out to the front of the stage, and it turned out like the legend we'd been hearing about, the 10-year-old girl who had gone missing, she had just mixed her way into our classroom. She was sitting there the whole time. And then we got to have like a proper backwards and forwards. We got to talk to the lost soul together. And she acted it out so dramatically. It was so full of emotion. Like her acting was so perfect. There was even a point like Feileacan tried to take over and tried to help her cross on. Tried to do the immediate like burn bright and find your place in the endless night. And she just immediately told him to shut up. She was like, not you, I'm talking to Sensei. Made him like super embarrassed and was like, okay. Shit was so funny. Feileacan got put into his place. And then it was just so freaking beautiful. She like slowly ascended her way up the stairs. Like, this is what I mean about the event being like so well put together. We got to have her come up on stage and like announce like her true reason for being there and why she didn't want to pass on. Realized that people in her life still cared about her and that she could move on. And so we threw the incense pouch in the lake and essentially set her lost soul free together. And she walked up to the stage with her like hat reclaimed and the beautiful flowers that her friends had left for her. And then she just took a final bow and ascended. So yeah, we helped a lost soul pass on together. It was so beautiful. And it was amazing because then we had like a little like chatting session after everything cleared out where we just got to talk about the event and hang out with each other and just do a bit of a Q&A with all the Pupals that were there, including like, there she is again, front and center stage. Our secret bonus Pupal who had snuck in and was secretly a lost soul. Such a good actress. But yeah, we had a Q&A and the Pupal who was sitting right next to her, who I believe was Raina Noi, was like so mind blown by it. She was just like, I was just talking to her. We had a nice conversation about Cú-Sensei. She was acting like a normal pupil. It was like, yeah, haha, she was an actress. It was so funny. Sensei, your creativity and organization of the event and storyline and incorporation of pupils is so big-brained. It's not me whatsoever. That is one thing that I need to point out 100%. The only thing that I did for this event is that I helped with the dialogue. I made sure that the Cú and the Feli dialogue sounded more natural, and I like wrote out some of the plot points with some of the other NPCs to make sure that the events flowed smoothly. The reason that this event was so good and was so well done is because the organizers have paid so much attention to everything. Kobore, who is actually a very active pupil as well, was also the writer of the storyline. But yeah, the production company works with the fans while they put on these kinds of events. So they had already they knew everything about Metamorphosis Lost. They knew about me. They knew about Feileacan. They knew about our story. They knew about Tears and Lost Souls and everything. So it was like the organizers themselves. Like I just had to do my acting while I was up here and play with my own assets. I didn't have to do anything like on my side. All the scenes, all the music, all the like transitions and everything, all the smoke effects, all the colors. I didn't have anything to do with that. All I did was like fix the dialogue and act it out. Other than that, like they wrote the storyline, they planned out all the games, they realized the best ways to have audience interaction. It was incredible. And that's why I love working with these guys so much. Both the Hong Kong event, which again, amazing. Like we had so many different like food staples that were based around like Féileacán and Cú's like food preferences, like custom made cookies, and the fact that they always work with the fans as well. Like they bring the fans in to do the little fan events and make sure that every part of the production is like tailored to the pupils to make everybody super comfortable. I literally cried in the Taipei panel. I know, it was so sweet. The storyline was so good and they worked so hard on it. Keep in mind that this was only, 3 weeks after the Hong Kong event. So the organizers behind this event were at Hong Kong, and then 3 weeks later were over in Taipei putting on another event with like a giant stage show that they had to like learn everything about. Did all the lighting, did all the smoke effects, all the sound, all the storyline. And they worked incredibly hard on it. That's why I'm like so honored by it. And yeah, the fact that we had an actual actress act out as the lost soul hidden among the crowd and then like ascend to the heavens in front of us. It's so beautiful. Kobore did so great. The plot for both Hong Kong and Taipei panel is so good. Yeah, because I talked a little bit about the Hong Kong one as well, but both Féileacán and Cú had their own little storylines going on. In Cú's one, we were locked inside the classroom and had to like find our way out, and it turned out it was just the pupils misbehaving. And then in Féileacan's one, it turned out it was Widow playing a joke on Féileacan to try and keep him hanging around for a little bit. But yeah, the storylines were so good. They like matched with our storyline and our world building so well. It's so beautiful. I almost cried during the Lost Soul part. I know, the actress did such a good job because the actress had like this big dramatic speech about like, how her friend had left her this hat and she'd finally been reunited with it. And she said, thank you so much. Even though you're not my real teacher and classmates, it was nice to get to have one final field trip with you all before she passed on. It was just so beautiful. Everything was so gorgeous. It was so emotional. It was so amazing. And I'm glad that everybody got to enjoy it. I have one more image because we took 2 photos at the end. One with me and one with Feli. And the Feli one is a lot more relaxed, so you get like a lot more personality into it. Let me hide myself for a second. Wow. But yeah, just unforgettable experience. So amazing. And look at all the Cú cosplayers. There were like 3, 4. I think there were 4 people cosplaying at this event. I think there were 3 Cús and then 1 Féileacan. And they all looked amazing. Technically, one was Cú's outfit and Féileacan's hair. Kushami. Yeah, I think everybody can recognize Kushami. We've got so many amazing cosplayers. Violet Cleland had Natsumekos like Barbara, so even had the whip with their cosplay. It was so gorgeous. So yeah, I had so much fun. Thank you guys for giving it a wonderful birthday, and thank you so much to the event organizers for making it so incredible. Kushami never change. Kusami's meet and greet, Kusami literally just showed up, said like words for 15 seconds, and then just started dancing and thrusting in the banana outfit towards the screen. Kobure is really amazing. She even fulfilled my wish and handcuffed me to take me away. Yeah. Kusami asked Kobure in to help for a little bit, and Kobure did, like, handcuff Kusami and drag them away to horny jail at the end of their meet and greet. God damn it. Checks out. Absolutely iconic. Yeah. I kind of feel like that whole meet and greet had to be recorded because of all the madness that went on. But yeah, I just have one more video from it as well, just like when we were leaving. Surprisingly, they didn't catch the bit where I flashed people, which is kind of funny. I respect that. I respect the fact that they hid the fact that I did give everybody like a topless reveal at the end, but they did catch this bit, which is much more like emotional and sweet.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's so big. Why are you so big?
Okay.
This video is bigger than the other ones. What are you doing, sir? There we go.
I'm safe. Bye-bye, everybody! Mwah!
So that was just really cute as well. That was just me playing with the fact that technically the event had ended, but I was like still able to be heard. So I was just messing around with the Pupals a little bit. Just being like, am I free? Am I gone? Can they hear me? And then hearing the reactions of the crowd and being like, oh, no, they can still hear me. Hi, guys. What's up? And then, yeah, towards the end, like, people were like, encore, encore, encore. I was like, okay, Staff Son, you know what to do. And when they actually brought me back into the room, I was shirtless. And I was just like, you saw nothing, and disappeared. Really love the Lost Soul want to talk to Ku. It just shows how much she likes Sensei simply as a student. It's one of the things that surprised me the most, honestly. When I started this journey, I really thought like Ku would be me, so it would be like the one that everybody interacts with the most. I thought everybody would be like down bad for Feli, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe it's just my own personal preference where I'm like, but Feli's so sexy. But yeah, no, genuinely, like, while I've been doing meet and greets and things as well, I've constantly been like, oh, which outfit do you want? Like, which form do you want? It's only like 1 in 10 that actually wants to see Feli most of the time, and most of the time it's just like the costume. So yeah, I've been quite surprised by that. It's been sweet though. But yeah, maybe as we get more into the story and people get to know like Feli as an actual person. But yeah, no, it's been a surprise because definitely in the past I've felt like people prefer like more angsty, chuny, over the top kind of characters rather than like the more humble forms. A little moi drove me crazy, Kutan. My friends know you by name because of your tomfoolery. I'm glad to hear that. My tomfoolery should be legendary. Very late to the stream, but it's glad to have you back, Sensei. Thank you so much, Bogu. I had a wonderful time. We've just been talking about all the different events that I've been up to, and it's been so nice. Thought you were saying they chanted Uncle, Uncle, Uncle. No, Encore, sorry. Uncle would have been an interesting feeling. Feli in the Pupal is just kind of adorable, isn't he? How dare. Feli the Pupal. I chatted with the actress of The Lost Soul after the event. Her acting was so good. It was. Especially her voice acting. She put so much emotion into her voice. As you could see on the screen, like I didn't have a super clear view of everything. I could see the general, so I don't know how good like her body and well, actually her body acting was really good. I don't know how good her facial acting was, but her voice acting, she sounded like she was about to cry. She sounded so emotional. She outacted the shit out of me. Like I was doing my best on my side to be like, oh, you've been here the whole time, haven't you? And she was putting her whole heart into it. She sounded like she was about to break down. It was so good. Thank you, Cú-Sensei, and everyone for being part of the story. No, Kobure, thank you so much. You did such an amazing job. It was honestly incredible. Thank you so much for writing such an amazing story. Thank you and the team so much for putting it together in such an amazing way. And I'm sorry that we don't have enough of the actual story out for you to properly... Like, I felt so bad when Kobure was, like, writing things together for the Hong Kong event. I did get reached out to a few times where it was like, is this okay? Like, is this what the characters would be like? I really don't know much about the story yet. And I was just like, Yeah, sorry about that. I'm sure poor Corberet, when she was like planning these things, was like, there'll be a bunch of chapters out by the time we hit up like November. That's like 2 months. It's going to be fine. I'm so sorry. But yeah, no, you did an amazing job. And just having to like change dialogue, and it was so good. It was so wonderful. So thank you so much for everything. I do hope we get to do it again someday, because yeah, those events are such wonderful memories, and I hope the Pupals enjoyed them as much as I did, because I loved them. Do not be disappointing, King. Disappointed. That's different. Been down horribly bad for Feli. I just have shame and decorum. Fair enough. That's good. I think I'm the most down bad for Feli anyway, so anybody else doing anything is going to be like low level. So devastating, and I wasn't even there. I was watching the VOD afterwards. Aw, she sounds like she's crying. Yeah. And when she like went up the stairs and did like the big emotional departure as well, it was so powerful. She did such an amazing job. I'm so glad she got to be there. And it was such a nice surprise. I especially liked hearing Raina Noi's reaction to it after the actual event. Just hearing Raina Noi say like, I was just chatting to her like a pupal, and then she just stood up and walked on stage. I'm still mind broken. It was like, yes, good. Oh my God. Yeah, no. Cobrade, thank you for everything. You and the team did so amazing. And I know you guys were working round the clock to make sure that stage went off without a hitch. So thank you guys so much. And I hope next time there'll be much more of the story out, and I'll be able to commit much more to it. Thank you so much for your hard work. Yeah, they did incredible. I want to learn more about Feli, but I don't know the story yet exactly. It'll be some time. Don't you worry. I think a lot of people were surprised by like the voice pack reactions. Because some people seem to think there are two different options. Some people think like Feileacan is got to be tsundere and secretly be like super sweet. And then some people think Feli is got to be like just super aggressive. And he's not quite either of those. He's more just like indifferent. He's very much in the case of like, I want to get my duty done, which means that if he needs to like cook breakfast for Ku-chan, if he needs to make him a bit more comfortable, if he needs to like play up and pamper him a little bit every now and then, he will. But it is very much just like a case of just do what you need to do. Stop being such a fucking baby and get the job done. He's just cat. Yeah, he's just cat. He's just cat. We'll say that. And you definitely will get to know his personality and what he's like really up to in the long run. But yeah, in general, it's like he's not evil, he's not good, he's neutral. He's very much like death. Death comes for us all. It doesn't have any choices in things. It's just like he's here to do a job. Nice to meet you and the lovely Pupals at the Taiwan event and meet and greet. I wonder, did the paper fortune teller is your childhood memory too? Surprisingly enough, that was Kobode who came up with that, but it was something that we did do as children, which was nice when I was able to actually explain it. What a coincidence it showed up in RP and matched with the open mouth Pupal free gift. Did people made like the open mouth Pupal thing? And that is the perfect shape for it. So that is actually adorable. I haven't gotten any of those gifts yet, so I haven't like seen anything other than pictures of them. So I haven't seen the Pupal, but the idea of like opening a Pupal's mouth that way is actually so funny. But yeah, no, definitely in my childhood, we played with those. I don't know what they're actually called, but we would just call them fortune tellers when we were in primary school. And some of the kids would know how to like fold them up. I never knew how to fold them up. So I would just like have the ones that were already made for me and just do like the open, close thing and then folding out one side. Oh, it's made by Toby TVC. Oh, that's even cuter. So you made the open Pupal mouth one. That's so cute. Thank you so much. Gushami. I'm already looking for the next banana outfit to wear for Sensei. What's wrong with the first banana outfit? Are you going to have a different banana outfit each time? Are we going to get a Pupal banana? I'm concerned, actually. I'm worried. Seeing so many Pupals come out of this small room crying, I feel like I must have like a joke just dancing there. It was nice having all the different energy. There were some people who were like super emotional. There were some people who were like super chatty and friendly. And yeah, there were some people who danced or did silly things. It's always nice when I get to do meet and greets because it is very much a case of I never know what the energy is going to be. Sometimes it is people like breaking down and crying and like expressing really deep emotions, which is incredibly sweet. And then sometimes it's people coming out and like proposing to me with a ring pop or with an onion ring, or trying to hand me flowers or singing to me. Sometimes like a really nice serenade, and sometimes like a rap battle insult kind of thing. You never know what you're going to get in a meet and greet. So it's nice to be able to like interact with the audience that way and just be like, oh, this is what you guys are like one-on-one, where you're given free reign. I was so happy and thrilled to be able to talk with you at the Taipei event. I was so excited that half of my memory has flown away. Aw, that's why I like doing like scrapbooks and collecting all these images and stuff so that I'll never forget them. I am also like, as well as putting these up on YouTube, I've been making sure like I've got like a whole space on my external hard drive, which is just like all the memories of everything that goes on from here on out. And like I said, whenever it comes to like official merchandise, I'm always going to have like 2 copies of everything sent to me, just so that I have one that I can keep and display and one that I can store and keep safe. So yeah, I'm making sure that these memories are going to last me the rest of my lifetime, because it is an absolute honor to be able to do all of this and to see everything come together. And especially with like the Taipei and Hong Kong events, where we're able to collect not just letters, but just straight up gifts from everyone. So I'd imagine everything that was being given away as like a Pupal freebie is possibly being sent to me as well. So my shrine is going to be overflowing. Just by like the beginning of 2026, I'm going to have the biggest like Metamorphosis lost shrine ever. I would treasure the time I spent with Cú-Sensei and Feli and many Pupals. Thank you so much. And I'm so glad you enjoyed it, Lee. It was so nice. I hope everybody else has the same kind of feeling as well, because it is one thing that I notice as well. When you come away from a big event like that, you either feel like really happy, really excited, it fills you with energy and you're ready to go to the next one and do more things, or it hits you in the exact opposite way and you end up instead being like, oh, now I just feel drained. Like now that that's done, like that was really nice, but then you have like the post crash kind of thing where it's like, and now I'm tired out for everything and I need to be like by myself. You get like the crash afterwards. But it's also nice being able to do these events and then properly talk about them afterwards as well, so that even the people that don't get to go get to like hear about what happened, get to see some of the memories and get to feel a bit more involved. Because that's one thing that I really like doing as well, is being able to share these things afterwards. And especially like at that event, being able to share like little clips of the video is so sweet as well. They recorded it in such high definition. They even have like the crowd shots as well, so you can see the crowd interaction. It's so nice. So being able to have that just for posterity, just for future memories is so sweet. Camille, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarships, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Even the milk? I don't think, no, that was at Annie X. So at Annie Expo, they were just collecting letters. So I don't think I could get the gifts from that one, because a lot of the gifts were like more 3D, more block-like. So I don't think those are coming my way. But at the at both of the Anime Impulse events, they collected letters from fans, and then at words. The Hong Kong and Taipei event, people were actually allowed to drop gifts as long as they weren't specific things. They were like gift guidelines where it was like they couldn't be plushies in case there were illicit substances hidden inside them. And they couldn't be like sharp or dangerous things. But other than that, like, yeah, people were able to like send things my way. But yeah, no, I think the milk is safely still with Anka. Unless you just mean like the memory of the milk. The memory of the milk is a wonderful memory. I like the more intense side of the fandom. But yeah, no, I don't think that milk bottle is coming my way. Although I would love it, because Anka's little drawing of like a very hungry looking Pupal is very cute. It was emotional in the meet and greet session. Many Pupals almost collapsed when they left the booth. We handed tissues to Pupals and had group hugs several times. I loved that. That's always one of the best parts of the events, is just hearing everybody's reactions. When I get to like have a camera and a microphone in the room as well, so I can just hear everybody. Like, yeah, a lot of the times when Pupals left, they were like squealing or crying, and you just heard like the group react to them and like either scream along with them in a happy way or like, yeah, take care of them. So Pupals are so nice. Wadakruba, glad to meet you at Annie X meet and greet. I was so nervous I forgot to mention my name. Welcome back, Sensei. Good to see you back, and happy 3 months. Thank you so much. Happy 3 months, and I'm excited to be here. And I'm excited for the fact that we are now done with all of those events. Like I said, I don't have any events scheduled for December. None scheduled for January, none scheduled for February. And I don't think that's going to change. So for the next few months, I finally get to settle into a normal routine of not constantly doing like tech checks and confirmations on things and a bunch of other things going on and being like, I can't do anything else right now. So I'm never going to do that again. Never going to have that many events again. But it was a wonderful month. It was a wonderful time. And it's definitely one of those things where I get to like treasure the memories and be like, check out all the cool stuff we did in November. And now I'll never do it again. With every meet and greet I have, I seem to always be fumbling so hard. Not at all. In this last one, you were very confident. Especially since like the crocheted pupal like blew my mind more than anything. I always hope it's okay. I'm English second language after all. No, you're always perfect, Claudine, so don't worry about it. It's always a pleasure to meet you. And yeah, the crocheted pupal blew my mind. It's so gorgeous. So seeing that was enough of a surprise as it is, but getting to talk to you is always a treat. So glad I have a chance to see you in the meet and greet and have wonderful memories in the event. Thank you so much, Yili. It's so cute. Yeah, it was nice getting to meet all the pupils, getting to chat to everyone, and getting to hear some of the things that maybe can't be said on stream a lot of the time. Because a lot of people had messages that they basically wanted to pass on to me for other people, shall I say, which was very sweet. It was nice to hear some of those things that maybe can't be said in public all the time and give people a way to like have conversations like that as well. That happened a lot at like Annie X, where Annie X, I think it was just because there was a lot of other things going on at the same place that a lot of people were just excited for me to be in Thailand for the first time. And that was why, oh, that's another thing I have images of. That was why it was really nice to finally try Thai food as well, because there was, back when I lived in America, the only things we had around us were like, we had some Chinese food, we had like 2 Japanese restaurants, and then everything else was American and Italian. There was no option for like Indian food, Thai food, Vietnamese food, like anything like, yeah, it was the very, very basic staples. So it's nice now that I can get things like Thai food. Like I said, I can't find, I really want stinky tofu, but I still can't find that near me. So when I'm on my week off, I'm going to hunt that down. Because when I'm on my week off, I'm going to take a trip down to Chinatown. And I'm sure they'll have some of it there. Get some proper stinky tofu and finally see what it's like. Where are my images? There they are. But yeah, after Annie X, I just ended up treating myself a little bit by grabbing me some Thai food. Oh my God, it's so big. This is the problem with having these all under one file. Depending on the size of the file, they are vastly different. There we go. As a pupil, I have to say that every time there's a meetup or event, everyone prepares a bunch of little gifts. And when I get home, it takes me an hour just to sort out and take photos. And I love that. I love how much the pupils take care of each other. It's one of the things where it's something that I feel like only our community does. And I know probably a lot of people feel like their community is special in some way, but I genuinely think that's something that's just the pupils. Because I've never seen any other community that do that many giveaways. I've seen a lot that go out of their way to be kind to each other, but man, every time we've gone to an event, there has been a little area set up for pupils just sharing items with each other, as well as messages, individual created things, and everybody taking pictures with each other's fan-made merchandise. It's so sweet. Happy to meet you in Taiwan, Sensei. Thank you so much. Yeah. Taipei event was so amazing. I never forget. Meet and greet always makes me nervous, but I'm happy I can talk with Sensei. Thank you so much, Yayoi, and I had a wonderful time too. And Yume Haya, it brings me so much joy. Yume Haya. Sorry, you corrected me on how to pronounce this recently. It brings me so much joy to see pupils getting to meet up and to meet Sensei. I'm living vicariously through it all. I hope one day I get to experience it, but until then, I just hope I love hearing the stories. Oh, thank you so much. You remembered? I remembered! I failed the first time again, but I remember. Thank you so much for donating to the allowance, and I hope you're having a lovely day. I remember some things. Sensei's mind is not completely lost to age yet. It's just on its way. Was the food spicy, Sensei? No, but I have quite a high spice tolerance. What was it? Yeah. Actually, okay. So what I had was, you can't even see the bananas in this. I had to take a second image because the bananas were buried in the ice cream. But there was an option to have brown rice or white rice, and I went for the brown multigrain rice. It was so delicious. delicious. It's one of the few times I've actually enjoyed rice. What's that rice? Yeah. It's just brown multigrain rice. But it was like, I think it's mixed with like little bits of wild rice, and it was whole grain, whole wheat. So it's a bit more healthy than rice, but it actually had a really good flavor, especially mixed with the Thai green curry. But yeah, this is Thai green curry, and this is it's not tom yum, tom kha. Chat, I'm going to need your help here. What type of soup is this? I feel like Tom Kha, thank you. For some reason, my brain was going to Tom Yum. Tom Yum is a different thing, right? But yeah, it was Tom Kha soup with chicken, mushrooms. I think there was no, there wasn't fruit in there. So yeah, it was like chicken and mushrooms. A lot of people were asking me, was the curry spicy? The curry wasn't spicy at all. And I had it, like, they had like the different options. I said go for the spiciest for the Thai green curry. The Tom Kha was actually spicier than the curry, which blew my mind. But I love both of them. Green curry is something that I've had in the past before, but I basically bought all the foods that were recommended to me. Because during the panel, there was a point where we were doing the Q&A, and I asked people in the crowd, like, is there any food you guys would recommend to me? And during the thing, they said, make sure to get some Thai green tea. Not Thai green tea. Make sure to get some Thai tea and fried bananas with ice cream. Because they were like, oh, maybe Feli will like fried bananas with ice cream, since it's kind of like banana cream pie. It's got like a similar flavor kind of thing. So I made sure to get those. And during my meet and greets, different Pupals suggested green curry and Tom Kha soup. Tom Kha is so delicious, but definitely spicy. Yeah, it still wasn't like, don't get me wrong, it wasn't like spicy on the level of like it burned my mouth or anything. I'm just saying like the Tom Kha was spicier than the curry, which blew my mind. But yeah, this was just like all the different like Thai foods that were recommended to me. For the Taiwanese foods that I need to eat, I need to get stinky tofu. Fuck, I have them written down somewhere, but I forget where I wrote them down. But people suggested a few different things to me. The main one I can remember is stinky tofu, because I tried to get that once in the past and it wasn't available. Oh, pork blood cake. Yeah. Pork blood cake. Thank you. Because I've had the version that comes in like Korean hot pots, but I haven't had like the Taiwanese version. So I want to try pig blood cake too. That's not just like boiled in essentially like a spicy stew. But yeah, so yeah, fried bananas with ice cream, Tom Kha soup, Thai green tea, and Thai tea. Thai green curry, not Thai green tea. Stop saying that, Kuchan. Thai green curry and Thai tea. All of it was delicious. I had eaten Thai green curry before. I've had Thai green curry, the yellow curry, and the red curry, so all of them are good. Green curry is actually my favorite, so I'm glad somebody suggested that. Tom Kha soup I had never had before, and it's now one of my favorite things ever. It's so flavorful. It's got like a good amount of spice, but it also has like a bit of like sweetness to it. It's got like a taste. It's some sort of spice that I've never quite had before, because it's like a sweet burn, which was very, very interesting to me. So that's something I'm going to try and find more often in the future, because it definitely feels like something that would like clean up your sinuses and feel good when you have like a cold or a flu or something. The fried bananas and ice cream were delicious, but by that point I was kind of like I unfortunately had eaten like all of the Tom Kha soup and had a bit of the curry before I tried the fried bananas and ice cream, and by that point I was hitting like food coma level. So I was like mainly focusing on the fried bananas with a bit of ice cream and just being like, this is too much. And as soon as I tried the Thai tea, I was like, this is too sugary. I had some of the Thai tea and then I gave the rest of it to a friend. I drank probably like 4 or 5 sips and I was like, oh my God, this is like pure sugar. I'm gone for now. So it was really good. Like it was a nice taste. It tastes like British tea with about 6 spoonfuls of sugar in it. Because I have no idea what that syrup is that they put into it, but the whole thing just tastes like a nice like milk English breakfast tea. So really delicious, nice and creamy, but very, very, very sugary. But it was nice. And let me get the other image of the banana. Banana. So yeah, this is what the actual like fried banana looked like when I scooped it out from the inside. Sensei was super duper sweet and gentle that day in Taiwan. Too sweet to be true. Made me wonder, did somebody steal Sensei's body? Maybe that's the secret. Maybe there's a third soul locked in here too. Hi, Sensei. It was great to finally meet you in Dallas. I was so nervous I fell to my knees when I left. Aww. But challenging you calmed me down and I had so much fun. Thank you so much, Cristal. That's so lovely. I'm glad you had a good time and I hope you have a wonderful future too. Tomka is one of my favorites as well. Yeah, it was so good. It's called Cha Thai. Oh, Cha Thai. Thank you. Cha Thai. Cha Thai is very delicious. I got it with minimum sweetness and I still... There were 5 spice levels for each of the types of food, except for the tom kha. The tom kha you only got one way. But for like the green curry and some of their other curries, they had like 5 spice levels. And then for their different teas, because they had like a bunch of like bubble teas and other things going on as well, like the different ones filled with jelly and stuff. But yeah, they all had like 5 different sweetness levels. So I got minimum sweetness level and it was still like, I had like 3 or 4 sips and I was like, I'm good. I'm good. It is delicious, but I need like still about a quarter this amount of sugar. Never thought I'd ever receive so much love. I actually woke up this morning to a bunch of messages and seeing all those warm replies made me cry in bed for a long while. Oh, that's so sweet, Yuzi. I'm so glad to hear that. Yeah, it's one thing that I love as well. People have been sharing like every experience, every like meet and greet, every event. And so it's led to so many Pupals feeling more connected with each other, making more friends. And hopefully that means that you guys will get to hang out more in the future offline. If you want to hang out offline, but at least like chat online and get to like feel a bit more like connected to the community as well. Nowadays, you could just adjust the sweetness in Thai milk tea. It's not that sweet anymore. Maybe the place where I got it just... Maybe they didn't do it. Now I wonder what maximum sweetness would be like. I can't even imagine. But yeah, maybe they just got it wrong, or maybe they were just messing with me. But yeah, it did. Like you can see all that syrup in the bottom of that. Like, oh, in fact, this is it when it's like mixed up, because I did mix it up. I wasn't sure if you were supposed to mix it up, but I assumed you were supposed to. So I tried like the top without it. The top without it tasted okay. I didn't drink just the pure syrup, but yeah, once I mixed it in, that's when it was like, okay, this is too sugary. So I probably could have drank the version without any syrup in it. But yeah, once I mixed it in, you can see there was a lot of syrup in that cup. So yeah, maybe that wasn't actually like the lowest possible like sugar amount, and it was really just them doing it their way. But yeah, fried bananas and ice cream, delicious. Feileacan still did not have a reaction. Like I've said, so far, he only likes the specifically like cheap ass like £1 banana cream pies. The ones that kind of taste like banana medicine. If you ever had like banana flavored medicine when you were a kid, like that stuff, it almost tastes like Yakult, but with extra banana, but not like a real banana flavor, like the artificial stuff. That's the only thing I've found that he's had an actual reaction to so far. So yeah, I loved it. I thought it was delicious. Fried banana goes fucking hard, but fairly not a fan. Fairly not a fan. Yoko! I had so much fun in Cú-Sensei's events and so happy to meet up with a large bunch of Pupals because of these events. And yippee, I could talk with Cú-Sensei in a meet and greet. Even most of the content was just me yapping and doing silly things. I think that's one of the best things about the meet and greets is different people have different ways of doing it. Some people, they come in with like a fully prepared like series of things that they want to say. Other people come in and they're just like, oh, I didn't know what I was going to say and now I don't know what to say, and it just turns into like a nice little calming chat. Because a lot of the times when that happens, I just like ask like, how was your day? How are you enjoying the event so far? And sometimes I feel really bad in those scenarios because we have like a really general relaxing conversation for the full minute. Like they finally get into their stride. Like it's getting to the point where it's like, oh good, I'm glad you enjoyed the event. You've been hanging out with lots of Pupals. That's awesome. What are you going to do later? And then it's like, oh, I remembered what I was going to say to you. And it's like, oh, cool. And then the handler will like touch them on their shoulder and be like, would you like to take a photo? Time is up. And it's like, sorry. But that's why we do have those like preparedness things that we share on Twitter, where it's like, if there is something that you want to say, probably good to like write out a script and prepare it beforehand. Because the emotions can get to you. It can get like a little bit exhausting, emotive, and just like, yeah, to the point where it's just like, I'm overwhelmed. I don't know. I've only got 1 minute. This is the minute. Yeah. So glad to meet Sensei in the meet and greet. I spat out my lines as fast as humanly possible. Don't worry, I got enough sleep. Maybe. I didn't. I definitely didn't. That night, I was trying because it started for me at what time is it? The rehearsal was at about 3 a.m. So my plan for the night before the Taiwan event was to go to sleep at like 7 or 8 p.m. and wake up at about 2 a.m. So I was like, I'll get a few hours. It'll be fine. I laid in bed from 7 p.m. listening to horror stories straight until 1 a.m. For several hours, I lay there being like, you gotta sleep, Ku-chan. Ku-chan, you gotta sleep. Ku-chan, please. Brain, shut up. Brain, turn off. Brain, please. So for hours, I was just laying there like, please sleep, please sleep, please sleep. Then at 1 a.m., I was finally like, okay, I'm just gonna get up, do some exercise and have a shower. And then, yeah, we did the rehearsal. And then the actual event was like 3 hours after the rehearsal. So I just didn't sleep. I think I went to bed at like 1 p.m. my time without having sleep before. Caught like 3 hours. And then stayed up until like 2 a.m. the next night and slept. And now I'm on a pretty normal schedule. So it didn't mess me around too much. It was just weird night. Weird long night. In fact, I have a feeling that before the event starts in Taipei, are you looking at the Pupals in this venue, Sensei? Maybe nada. In fact, some of the Pupals did see exactly where the camera was. The camera was set up like right by the fan zone. And I did see a couple of the Pupals like waving at the camera, and I was like, oh, they know. I don't know how obvious the camera was. I don't know if it was straight up a camera or if it was just like hidden to the side, but there were a couple of Pupals who could tell I was watching and were like waving to the camera before they went to sit down. But yeah, I was there from about 45 minutes before the show started. I think Pupals started coming in like an hour and a half before the show started. So I wasn't there the entire time, but I was there for most of the time that Pupals were like walking around and chatting before they sat down. I don't know who I have to bribe or sleep with, JK. I hope so. To get you to an event in the EU. But one day I hope. Until then, I'll watch from afar. Draws a ritual circle and starts chanting. Maybe this should work. I hope I can get invited to a European one, but yeah, I'm sorry, Jojo. The best you can do is just like when they do bring out their things where it's like, hey, do you have any suggestions for who we should invite? Definitely, pardon me, sorry. Definitely don't sleep with anyone. That would be pushing it. I'm pretty sure that's also illegal. Also just bad for your health. But yeah, they do occasionally, like conventions will put out things where it's like, hey, do you have anyone you would like to suggest to come to our event? Just shoot us a message with their name. So hopefully some people will release like some forms on like the EU side. Channeling EU? I'm hoping so. It'd be nice to do like a homegrown one. I doubt we'll actually get one in the UK, but anywhere in the EU would be fun. I've never done an event in the EU. Ever. Sugar-chan, thank you so much for donating the allowance. Hi, Cú-Sensei. Dallas meet and greet was my first ever. I was so nervous I couldn't say even a third of what I wanted. Oh, I'm sorry. But I'm really happy you listened so kindly. I'll see you again and talk better next time. I'm sure even if you couldn't say exactly what you wanted, it was probably a lot of fun for me. So do not worry about it whatsoever. I'm just sorry you didn't get to say everything that you had planned, because yeah, that unfortunately does happen quite often, where people just run out of time one way or another, whether they've bought like a lot of time and prepared a script, or they're just like trying to figure out the words when they get in there. There's a lot of times that happens. The opposite does happen sometimes too. There's been a couple of times where I've had a meet and greet with people where they've bought like 5 minutes and then they've been like, hi. And they've like had like a conversation for like 2 to 3 minutes and then they've stopped and just been like, I'm kind of out of things to say. What do you want to do now? And it's like, well, what do you want to do? That's when it gets awkward for me, where I'm suddenly like, now they know how not entertaining I am one-on-one. Like, I need bouncing off of people. I need video games. Hi, nice weather we're having. Yeah. GTC? Yeah, GTC. Great teacher Cú. 1 minute, let me get rid of these kiddos. There we go. Great teacher Cú. It's a reference to great teacher Onizuka. which is a very funny show, but very, very much of its time. It would be so cancelled if it came out nowadays. Hi, Kutanya. Welcome back. It was so lovely to meet you in the Pupals, both in Bangkok and Taipei. Thank you so much for coming to both. I also brought the book along with me. I hope it's okay to keep it with me for the time being. Keep it with you for the rest of your life if you want. Books are awesome. As long as you enjoy the story in it and you enjoy reading it, I hope you enjoy it in the future forever. The events make me appreciate more than the community, more this community you built. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, that can't be right. It's so warm, accepting, and kind. It's still so amazing to put faces to names I usually see online, and a bit emotional just thinking about it. So thank you. Thank you so much, Aruki. That's very sweet. I do hope you're having a lovely day. The book is very nice. To people who don't know, Aruki made the book from my bedroom, the one with the little wolf on it, which is very sweet. So I hope you continue enjoying reading that book, and it was very nice to see it. So thank you for sharing that with me. I was going to lead into something, but I forgot what it was. So I'm going to skip it. Hopefully someday we'll have like a different book that you guys can read as well. You know, there's a remake of Great Sensei Onizuka. I know there was like a drama. Why, is there a different remake? I remember that they remade the drama in the like mid 2000s. I watched both versions. I've watched the original live action drama with like, yeah. In fact, I've watched 4 versions of GTO actually. Anime. They remade that anime? Okay, that I did not know. That's crazy. Did they keep all the stuff in? Like, the stuff he does with students? I'm surprised anime can still get away with that. I thought they'd kind of like, huh? They did? Yeah, no, I had no idea. And I love GTO, so I need to look this up. I had no idea they remade it. But yeah, no, I've watched 3 of the drama adaptations. I've watched the 2 Japanese dramas, the original one and the remake in like the early 2000s. And then I watched I think it was either Thai or Chinese. I can't remember. I watched this like back when I was a teenager, but they made one where it was like in a different language from somewhere in Asia. It definitely wasn't Korean, but I feel like it was either Thai or Chinese. They made like a GTO adaptation and it was good as well. I watched all of those. It's the same for like Hanakimi. I feel like I've watched like 3 drama adaptations of Hanakimi as well. And I watched the original anime with like the Larkin Seal opening. I actually rewatched that kind of recently on Netflix. And that's why when I was suddenly like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have references to this in my VTuber lore. That's a good book. I love shipping the CPs in it. Fair enough. What I will say is like, the first plot line is him constantly trying to sleep with the high school girls as a teacher. It's like, oh, bro. Like, I forgot about that. Had already, like, asked the artist to put, like, GTC on the front of my thing, rewatched the anime and was like, oh, yeah, the first entire arc is him trying to get to see this girl's underpants. Fuck. Classic old anime / manga. Yeah. I still stand by. It's an incredible story. Like, the way he handles, like, the students is still amazing. It gets way better from the beginning. The beginning goes a bit rough, and he's always kind of a scumbag, but the beginning is really rough. The beginning is him literally saying, like, I'm going to become a high school teacher, so I have access to all those Joshikose. I'm going to find one to marry. And, like, the first plotline is, like, a self-contained thing before he actually becomes a proper teacher. It's when he's a student teacher. And he kind of does almost get with one of the girls, and it was like, oh, God. Oh, God. You gonna watch the Hanakimi anime coming out next year? Yo, maybe. Also, hey, Stella. Happy belated birthday. I'm sorry I missed it. I did not know there was a Hanakimi anime coming out. I might. That's crazy. I can't believe that's coming out. That's such like a classic shoujo series. But I feel like in recent years, we've had like so many resurgences of classic shoujo, which is nice to see. So yeah, I'll probably give it a go. Forgot and thought it was Get to Chat. Get to Chat. Get to Chat could work too. But yeah, no, it's supposed to be like Great Teacher Ku. Just like Great Teacher Onizuka. It's just the thing he does when he joins the classroom for the first time. He just writes GTO on the board. And he's like, Yoroshiku. Very gangster style. Don't worry, Onizuka Sensei is different from Cú-Sensei. Yeah. Literally had bullet points that I wanted to say, but those went out the window when I entered. It was nice meeting you in the Pupals. It's so funny that Pupals have the tendency to swoop in to give freebies to everyone. I know, they're so sweet. They do take care of absolutely everybody. Do it for the nostalgia, Sensei? Hanakimi? I'll give it a go. I'm worried that it's going to be one of the ones that like doesn't hold up to time for me. Also, nothing's ever going to keep up with the fact that, oh, maybe they'll bring it back. The live action drama had, oh God, the name is blanking right now. Oh, the brain frogs. Who is the girl who does Utada Hikaru? They had the Utada Hikaru like romance song in like every big emotional dramatic moment, and that made the drama for me. So if the anime has to live up to having like arigatou to kimi, wait, no, is that Hanakimi? First Love? Was it First Love? It was one of Utada Hikaru's ones. Brain Frog is striking, Sensei. It is. Meteor Garden? Yeah, no, that's the other one, isn't it? That's Hana Zakari Kimitachie. Wait. Which one's Hanakimi? Hit me with which one's Hanakimi. Is Hanakimi the one where a character goes into an all-boys school? Or is that the one where the four, like, F4 torture her? Because I'm getting confused between those two classic shoujo series right now. I'm trying to remember which one's Hanakimi. All-boys school? Oh, okay. That's not even the Utada Hikaru one. The track and field all-boys school. Okay. That's the one I like less, I'm not going to lie. I did watch 2 drama adaptations of that. So oh my God, I watched so many drama when I was a teenager. I think I've watched 3 adaptations of Meteor Garden. Boys Over Flower, Hanayori Dango, that's its name. God damn it. I've watched like 3 adaptations of Hanayori Dango. And I've watched 2 adaptations of Hanakimi. So I think there was 2 Japanese versions of Hanakimi. No, 3. There was definitely a Korean version of Hanakimi too. But I like the one with Horikiri. Horikita Maki. She was like one of my favorite idols during my teenage years. She did a really good job of the main character in it. And I completely forget all of the characters' names. But they had a bunch of like the Johnny's Entertainment boys in that one as well. Who I was super into. Boys Over Flower, yeah. Horikita Maki, yes. Horikiti. I was one of those really like cringe people growing up where I shipped idols. Ever since like Nobuta will produce, my 2 favorite idols, male and female, I was like, yo, Horikita Maki and Yamashita Tomohisa should get together. Yamapi and Horikiti, that's perfect. That's my dream, right? Oguri Shun and Ikuta Toma. Yeah, Oguri Shun was amazing at everything he did. Ikuta Toma I really liked in Hanakimi. I didn't really follow him too much outside of that. But Oguri Shun was in a bunch of things and actually a genuinely good actor as well as singer. So glad to see you in the Taipei meet and greet, Sensei. After meet and greet, I rushed to wrap my gift and give to the staff because it was so late. I completely forgot to cry. Good, you shouldn't cry. But that's really sweet. Thank you so much for showing off the gift before you got to like go pass it on as well. I'm glad you enjoyed the event ticket. Thank you so much for being there. I haven't heard Boys Over Flowers in so long, my back hurts. Didn't they? Oh, God. This is another one where I'm like, I'm not sure. It was either Hanakimi or Hanayori Dango. They had a Korean adaptation of that one like just a few years ago, I think. I might be wrong about that as well. But that one, God, I loved that series. The one with like the Utada Hikaru song in it. I think that was the 2nd drama adaptation. It might have been the first one. But yeah, that's so classic shoujo. That's the shoujo series from back in the days where it was always like a rich, popular boy who happens to bully the main girl. And yet somehow the main girl falls in love with him. That was like early 2000s. Yeah, I just can't remember if that was the... Wait. Yeah, I just can't remember whether that was the first adaptation or the 2nd, because there's definitely 2 Japanese adaptations. Korean one's quite long ago too. Wait, really? The Korean one was just called Meteor Garden, right? Meteor Garden. Korean. Oh. Oh, yeah, no. Okay, so there was a Chinese version recently. There was... Man, this is wild. So there's been so many adaptations of this, actually. Holy frick. So there was 2 Japanese adaptations. There was a Taiwanese adaptation in 2001. There was a Korean version in 2009. And then there was a Chinese version in 2018. So it was the Chinese version I was thinking of, was just coming up a few years ago. For some reason I thought it was Korean. But yeah, those ones are all called Meteor Garden. And then the actual Japanese ones are called Hanayori Dango. The China one is so bad it's funny. Oh no. Ruh-roh. I don't think I ever watched... I don't think I ever watched the Taiwanese version. I definitely watched the... Did I watch... Wait. Now I'm confusing myself. It's especially weird mixing up some of the Hanayori Dango and Hanakimi. Sharon, thank you so much for your donation. I hope you're having a lovely day. And thank you so much for being here. No message, but thank you so much. 2001, I feel old now. That was the Taiwanese version. Let's see Hanayori Dango drama. I wonder when that came out. Dango drama. 2005. Oh, yeah. That one had Shunogiri as Rui and Matsumoto Jun as Tsukasa Domyoji. I fucking hated Domyoji. Domyoji is like the perfect shoujo character that I hate the most. They're always like the super popular, super rich kid who bullies the main girl and then slowly falls in love with her. And it always feels so demoralizing. Like, I remember reading so many shoujo manga that just start with like, oh, let's torture this girl in some way. I forget the name of it, but there was one where it was like pretty much Hanayori Dango as well, where it was like the main characters were all popular guys and they were like stealing her shoes and throwing them away and like putting tacks in her school shoes and shit. So fucking painful to watch it. Yeah, if I see a story like that, I want it to be like My Happy Marriage, where those people become the enemies. And there's a nice, caring character who comes in who takes care of the girl and protects them from that. And then they fall in love. I don't get why they end up falling in love with their bullies so much. And it really hurt me in Hanayori Dango, because meanwhile, yeah, you've got fucking Rui Hanizawa who comes in, who is like this perfect guy who never treats her badly and genuinely loves her. And she's just always like, but Domyoji. And I'm like, girl. Live with your decisions, I guess. Feli's Fefe. Meet and greet is so fun. Just chatting already made me content. Thank you for all the compliments, but I've got Pupal Reverse Uno card. Gotta use it often. That was cute. The fact that you whipped out your own Pupal Reverse Uno was adorable. It took me so long fumbling to find my own one to revenge myself. Well played. Well played. I remember liking the manga Mars, where the girls bully the guy, but the bad boy was super sweet to her and never hurt her. And God, I need to reread it. I don't know if I've heard. I think I've heard of that one. Makes no sense, like girls stand up. Yeah. Enemies to lover trope. But it's not even an enemies to lovers trope a lot of the time, because a lot of the time it's just like she's being bullied and she's a wet blanket and she doesn't change much. It's very much just like the guy slowly realizes like, oh, I think I like this girl. It's like a kindergarten romance. It shouldn't be a teenage romance. It's one of those romances where it's like, oh, the guy likes her, therefore he pulls on her pigtails and pushes her down in the playground. Kicked dog to lovers. Exactly. There you go. It's, yeah. I don't like that. Enemies to lovers is a lot of fun. Kicked a dog to lovers is like, that's Stockholm right there. She just likes the color red. Find a hot toxic guy then. Find a guy who's actually like, you know, strong and domineering. Don't find a guy who's just like a bully. Bullies aren't fun. Bullies are weak. Bullies act out because they're weak. Anya and Damien, so cute. An actual little kids playground fight. Yeah, see, that's fine because they're kids. They're supposed to be like that. And they are adorable when they're doing it. Especially since, you know, Anya can read his mind and knows exactly what's going on. That is adorable. Meanwhile, if they were 18-year-olds and acting that way, I would slap them both across the face. Pyramid Head? Oh, no, there are so many. Get you a Lorbinger. Get you a yandere who's trying to kill you most of the time, but also wants to smash you. Domyoji was the reason I preferred Hanakiri more. I kept wanting to hit both of the leads in Hanayori. Yeah, that's fair. And they go through every single trope. They even do the amnesia trope. If a series goes on long enough to do the amnesia trope, something's gone wrong. And they do the whole, oh, and now they've traveled and like one of them moves to America and you need to go find them in America. They really hit every trope despite the fact that that romance only lasted like 3 or 4 years. I hate the amnesia trope. It's one of the worst for me. Hey, what? Yeah. Amnesia trope is my guilty pleasure. I hate it. It's such trash. It just reminds me of like telenovelas. God, not the amnesia part. I hated that part in Meteor Garden. Yeah. And I forget how like the foreign traveling thing worked. Like he had to suddenly stay away from her for the sake of his family or something. And she was chasing him for ages. Those tropes for a reason. Yeah. Problem is they're done so badly so many times. Modern day example. Sex Education had the gay kid fall for the bisexual dude that bullied him. Like, Eric, please, you deserve better. I really liked Eric too. Although, did you finish the series though? Because that does have a good ending. That does have a good ending. They did that shit way back in the Glee days. Because I think that used to be like... The bully falling for their bully victim trope is like a big thing, especially when it comes to LGBT fiction. Because a lot of kids that do bully gay kids, it's because they're like, oh, I have feelings for you and I don't understand them, so I'm going to attack you instead. Glee was silly too. Yeah, no, Glee was really fucking bad with it. But the good thing about Sex Education, because I do actually like that series, I can talk about that one a little bit. At least Eric realizes like, oh, this isn't healthy. Eric moves on. Eric chooses to go to college and leave. And like, they actually handled the bully kid really well as well. Like the way he develops in the final season where he realizes everything that's like his dad has done to him and making him feel like a piece of shit and act like a piece of shit, tries to become a better person, tries to get back with Eric and then realizes like, oh, this has gone too far kind of thing. Like Eric walks away. That's good. That's good shit. I like enemies to lovers where the fight ends up on the bed. Exactly. Where they're both fighting equally and kind of matched. This kind of plot where one side is bullied and then falls in love with the other feels way too cliche to me. Yeah. Unless they get put in their place. If they fall in love with them and then the person who is being bullied is just like, nah, I'm better than you, fuck off. That can be fun. Shout out to when I faked amnesia to break off my engagement. My fans told me a ridiculous lie. You were in love with me before you lost your memory. Number one. That is one hell of a title. Is that a light novel? That must be a light novel. But number two, oh, that hurts me so much just reading. Just reading the synopsis for that is painful. Sex Education did it so much better. Eric had a good ending. Exactly. Love my son so much. Adam, my son. I liked Adam too. Adam was a good character because he was a bully, a piece of shit throughout the early seasons. And then you started to realize what was going on. His dad was written incredibly well as well. Like his dad realizing how much he had fucked up his entire life and having to go through that was really good. I actually really like Sex Education. I watched it as if it was like a trashy little binge, but I can still remember so many of the characters so well. I just didn't like the main characters. Like, honestly, I like so many of the side characters in that series. Like, I loved the fanfiction girl as well, who was just, like, constantly out loud and proud in her freak level. I liked Adam. I liked Eric. The main guy was okay. He turned into a bit of a douchebag later on. The main girl was just aggravating as fuck. Otis was an ass. Exactly. Otis, like, started off as this kid that you kind of wanted to root for, and then he just becomes so annoying. That title goes absolutely insane. It does. It's like the full plot line, which is, you know, at least you don't need to read a synopsis. It would be crazy if it was called that title and then it had nothing to do with the storyline. Like the storyline doesn't even have anything to do with amnesia. It would be so sick. Tropes by themselves are tools. You need to know how to use them or subvert them. And if you just rely on the trope itself, it falls apart. Yeah. They can be used quite good for like comedy. They can be used quite good if you subvert them or do like an antithesis to them. But yeah, if you're just relying on them because you kind of run out of ideas, that happens a lot. Otis's mom is cool too. Oh yeah, Otis's mom is awesome in a lot of ways. I also like Otis's mom, like boyfriend in the 3rd or 4th season, the handyman. He was really nice and fine as fuck. Wasn't amnesia, but I pretended to get drunk to pretend like nothing happened when I confessed to my crush, and all I got was a so. I was so heartbroken I pretended nothing happened. Oh, Sal, that is something a lot of people do when they're young, to be fair. You do the whole like, oh, I'm totally drunk. Like, oh, I didn't mean that. And then the next morning you're like, hey, did anything weird happen last night? Wow, I totally can't remember what happened last night. It's okay. It's part of growing up. It's painful, but it is what it is. The good news is I hope you came out like more confident from that. And next time you realized it's better to just be forthright with your feelings. If you get rejected, it really isn't the end of the world. And honestly, it's better to figure out that stuff early. If you realize you're catching the feelings for someone, it is good to have like a conversation about it or like approach it at a healthy time. The people who end up like just thinking like, no, it'll just happen naturally. It just, that can become very unhealthy. The Nordic man, he was so hot. Yeah, he was. And he deserved better. She treated him like shit. I would have treated him nice. The long titles are to repel those who don't look the synopsis that is hidden treasure. I've seen so many good stories in those kind of titles. I like snappy titles. I like titles that are just like 1 to 3 words that make you interested. That just hit you with like a really fancy word where you're like, Get in line, Sensei. He's mine. Damn it. He doesn't even swing my way, so it's not going to work out. I think you're fine to take him. I think the best part is they're all high schoolers, and the fact that no one actually ended up with anyone felt normal. Yeah. And the way that they talked about sex was very natural as well. Because they did like genuinely go through actual sex education a lot of the time. They talked about things that a lot of people question or just don't figure out for a long time. Petition to rename Metamorphosis Lost to I'm a kindergarten teacher who secretly is a famous VTuber, yet a handsome Grim Reaper who looks exactly like me conquers my body. Did we have to use the phrase conquers my body? I feel like that's setting people off for disappointment when they actually read the story. I think that takes it from slight suggestive undertones to like straight up like, oh, so this is BL. That title was crazy, kind of like when someone writes a fic that's something adorable and the first tag is fisting. Oh, yeah, okay. Fisting. Or blossoming. Oof. Fun fact is, I have a very strong alcohol tolerance, and my feelings did a complete 180 because I was just so grossed out how disrespectful that person was. Yeah, getting hit with a so is kind of fucked up. It's painful enough to be rejected in any way, but if it is just like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't have those feelings for you, or oh, thank you so much, but I'm not interested. It's like, okay, but if it's just like, so? Yeah, that sucks. I mean, is it wrong? Yes. Metamorphosis Lost is not going to be BL, guys. We'll find out when it releases, but, you know, it's... It's my pleasure to answer the question about the mirror in the paper message. Oh, thank you so much, Misaki. It was really fun. This event is helping me get through next week. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful week, despite it sounds like you're planning for some rough stuff, but I hope it goes you well. And thank you for being part of the event. It is always interesting when we first start the events like that, it takes so long for the first person to put up their hand. Like so many people will sit there when I'm like, does anybody know the answer? And it's like a full like minute of silence. And it's like, anybody? And then as soon as like one person has put up their hand and like given an answer and they realize like everybody always like applauds them and it's like, yay, good job. Then from then on, it just like becomes very natural where everybody else will like raise their hands and participate. So it's always thank you to the brave Pupals who go first and are like, hi. One of the weirdest shoujo titles I know is I Want to Eat Your Pancreas. That one's amazing though. And that one makes so much sense when you've actually read the story. But yeah, I remember hearing the title of that one and being like, ooh, zombie romance? And then watching the movie version and being like, oh. Yeah, if you guys don't know what I Want to Eat Your Pancreas is, this isn't really a major spoiler because it's revealed within the first 5 minutes and in the synopsis. It's a girl who has a disease where her pancreas is wasting away. And it's just like a thing from a different culture where if you eat somebody else's organ, it replaces your organ. So it's just her literally making a comment at one point that she would like to eat someone's pancreas so that her pancreas could be healed. It's a very sad story about a girl who is on her way out of life and just trying to make some memories. Very, very good teenage romance and very well handled throughout the story. It was so good. Anytime I get confessed to, I freeze awkwardly. I don't freeze awkwardly. I just take like a moment. If I get confessed to, it's always very much a thing of just like, oh, thank you. That's not for me. So it's very much like a thing of, okay, thank you. And that's very sweet. I'm very honored, but no. Anytime I got confessed, yeah. Anything can be BL if you try hard enough. True. Fanfic writers will make it BL. That's true as well. It's definitely a BL title if I've ever seen one. I could name it that just to fuck with people. No, then I'd get accused of like yaoi baiting. I think it's very clear it's not yaoi baiting. I think from the get-go, Feileacan has made it clear he does not have feelings for me. Will I be able to change that? Who knows? However, the man already has a family. And may have other proclivities. I was never a fan of the bully victim gets together with their bully trope. It just seems kind of toxic to me and like a mental mindfuck because the bullying can still be happening, but then affection. Yeah, and it can lead to a bunch of like abusive relationships. Because if you've established that kind of thing early on, it can come back later where there's like a dynamic of, oh, you do something I don't like, I hit you for it. But yeah, I'm not a fan of it. And I feel like a lot of the reasons that sometimes it comes out is people like wishing like, oh, what if my bully secretly liked me? And then there are those stories like where a bully is genuinely just bullying somebody because they are actually interested and they don't know how to express those emotions. That ain't healthy. That ain't healthy. And it is great if they like move on from that someday and realize like, oh, I liked that person. I wish I'd handled that differently. At the same time, that's why I love those stories where they realize that and try to talk to the bully again and like, oh, I loved you. And then the bully person is like, you fucking traumatized me. You made my life a living hell. I don't care how you feel about me. Stay the fuck away from me for the rest of my life. Like, I'm trying to move on from the shit you did to me. I will find somebody who will treat me nicely. Go fuck yourself. That kind of thing. Or it is more of like a, why would that change anything for me? I think if anything, it's maybe a bit of like a wish fulfillment kind of thing of like, oh, but what if your bully is hot? And what if you're kind of into like the S&M side of it? But if you're into the S&M side of it, there's a very strong difference from like being abused and being bullied in the bedroom and being abused and being bullied in public. If a partner bullies you in the bedroom and you're like, oh, that's so fucking hot, that's great. That's cool. If a partner bullies you in public, it belittles you in front of everyone and shows that they don't respect you. It makes everybody else look down on that. It makes everybody else think that there is no actual like care in your relationship and that they treat you like that in general. So it's a very different thing between like being a little bit of a fun kink that you explore and just actually, like, yeah. You want to freak in the sheets and, somebody respectful on the streets. We get it, Cú? You like being bullied in the sheets? Sometimes I like being the bully. It depends. It very much depends. But either way, if you disrespect me in front of other people, like I think one of the immediate things that is like, oh, this is over right now. If you disrespect me in front of my friends or family in a way that doesn't feel like, not just in a way that's just like, oh, we're just fun and playing around and joking with each other. If you say something that is genuinely like a very disrespectful thing in front of my family or friends, it's like, oh, that's a horrific thing to do in front of somebody else. Like at that point, you got to be questioning, like, what does my family now think of this person? Does my family member now think that this is how we actually act with each other? It's very different from just like having a kink for something. It's suddenly like, oh, so this person doesn't actually respect you. My second theory is that long titles are made from spite since there are so many works out there that are all like cool short titles are already taken. That's very true as well. It's hard to find a cool, like, short title that actually works nowadays with how many things do get released. I think it's honestly just because it does work so well as like a synopsis. You like find a title, like you hear the title, I Want to Eat Your Pancreas, and you're like, zombies? Let's go. Cannibals? I'm into it. And then meanwhile, you read the story and just cry your eyes out. So if the storyline is like the full title, then it's like, you know what you're getting into at least. I remember getting confessed to in college, but they told me, I used to have a crush on you in high school. And I awkwardly went, thank you? Yeah, that's like, cool? Question mark? Could you have like told me that in high school? Like, I'm good now, thanks. We don't know who impregnated Feileacan, so in my head for now, I just assume he just laid those eggs by himself. Well, he is a single father. The kiddos had to come from somewhere, so yeah. Even if someone is bullying you because they like you, you should never be with someone who is mean to you. Exactly. That's consent. Consent is fucking key. If somebody bullies you because you've agreed to some sort of dynamic going on, that's fine. Meanwhile, if somebody is actually bullying you, they're a bully. That's not healthy. That's a therapy topic for sure. Yeah. Bully plots can be but then I think about Tashienjun and I'm like, okay, but that's not a bully though. That is a sadistic torturer. There's a big difference. There's a big difference. And Tashienjun is not exactly a mentally sound and healthy individual. Is it hot? Yes. Would you want it in the real world? No. And it definitely goes beyond bullying. Bullying is like the whole like teasing and like ruining somebody's life in ways that aren't outward. Tashienjun will just like kidnap a man and start like ripping off pieces. Yeah. Remember when people at school would say boys teasing or bullying you because they liked you and couldn't express it? Not a great thing to say to young girls. No. And unfortunately, there are a lot of kids that are like that. But at the same time, yeah, that's when it's like, okay, so they're kids at that point. They haven't learned how to express themselves, so who gives a fuck about them? Like when little boys do it on the playground, it's to be expected, and it's also to be corrected. It's one of those things where when parents do the whole like, oh, boys will be boys. Yeah, he's bullying that girl. It must just be because he likes him. She's so lucky. It's like, no, he is hurting that little girl or other little boy, and like, chill, dude. Someone who's ace, I just kind of mentally go, why? And then try to politely let them down. It'll hurt either way, but it feels wrong not to at least try to be kind about it. Yeah. Might as well be kind about it. Unless they're like a piece of shit. Unless they do it in like a horrible way, in which case, yeah, fuck it. Fairly asexually reproduced. I do like what the other Pupal said about him just spitting out the egg Piccolo way. That's fun. Not Tiger and Bunny been seen as exactly that thing, an ecchi thing when it's a superhero show? Wait, what? Oh, because of the title. Huh. Tiger and Bunny. See, I would never hear Tiger and Bunny and think it was ecchi either. I hear Tiger and Bunny and I think either like a superhero show or like cute little like animals characters. I guess that's the thing. If like Beastars was called Tiger and Bunny, I'd be like, oh, I get it. But yeah, people are degenerates. I mean, I kind of get it. I kind of get it. I kind of like Toradora as well. Toradora is just literally Tiger Dragon. And that was a cute little romance show. But ecchi is kind of surprising. Tiger and Bunny mentioned. Dude, I love Tiger and Bunny. Barnaby B. Brooks. That show was great. Really good, actually. It's a shame they kind of wasted its potential. The movie was mid. Season 2 was... Season 1 was great. Season 1 was incredible. I liked Batman and Old Man Kotetsuti Kaburagi. Oh, he's so sexy. My body is being inhabited by my crush who got transported from God knows who's where, and he's also shockingly a repressed banana lover. Repressed banana lover. See, I like this one. This one's a title that doesn't lie whatsoever, but also misrepresents so fucking hard. Repressed banana lover is now my new favorite thing to call Faye. You repressed banana lover. You love those cream pies. Been too hurt in past relationships where I'm too weary about jumping into new ones, but I'm working on it. It's tough to overcome that sometimes. I feel that. A lot of people like with attachment issues get them because of like bad early on relationships. The important thing is to just, take your time and slowly open yourself up to someone who you feel like you can trust. You'll probably always have like some trust issues and some parts of you that are like in panic mode anytime that kind of stuff happens. That was me for a long time where it was like, this person likes me. No, they don't. They just don't know the real me yet. Give it time. But yeah, hopefully you'll be able to overcome that someday. Just keep reminding yourself you are worthy of that if you want that. And yeah, not everybody is out to betray you, and people are their own people. Things can change. One of the biggest things that I still hold true to is a lot of like romance in the world is just like brain chemicals going a bit crazy. It's hormones. It's like all the love chemicals flooding your brain and being like, I love this person, and that will fade over time. But as long as you are in like an actual healthy relationship where you care about each other, you should be able to work and grow towards things where even when that does fade away, you still love and cherish the person you're with. So give it time. Give it time. And if you want to just stay single forever, that's also completely fine too. You don't ever have to have a relationship. Problem is that when confessing, it's good to have a plan of action. Like they say, I had a crush on you before, but no follow-up. Like, I want to know. What do you want to do about it now? Have a plan, dude. Yeah, you got to ask, like, why are they doing that? Because I imagine if they say that, it should be led into an immediate, like, I've had a crush on you for a long time. Like, do you want to like go do something now kind of thing? Like that would be something. Meanwhile, if it's like, I used to have a crush on you, that's like, cool. That doesn't help me now. Like, repressed banana lover is going to be my new term for men in the closet. Yeah, no, that's where it's perfect. People will mess up, but we're all trying not to. Hell yeah. Me always like, no, you don't like me. You like the presumably sexual and female thing you think I am, but I'm ace and not a woman. You are being fooled. See, I would argue there are plenty of demisexual people, and then there are plenty of people that, would be able to figure that out as well. So you're right, but if you've got to explain that side to people too. You've got to get them to understand exactly who you are. And then if they do still say they have feelings for you, no reason. So yeah, even if like, that's the thing. I feel like a lot of people feel like just because they've been confessed to a little early, they're like, oh, you won't care me whatsoever. But maybe they get to know you and they just genuinely realize like, oh no, I love this side of you too. Like this can work. So yeah, maybe give it a chance every now and then. Just explain that to them. Have a proper conversation. If you care to. Again, if you don't care to and it's very much just like, no, I'm not interested, that's fine as well. Shut it down. Just, try to be respectful. It's one of the things you definitely don't want to do. I saw somebody else in chat saying like, oh, I take pleasure of turning people down. And it's like, that's cool until you meet somebody who doesn't take rejection well. Like that is unfortunately the part of the thing where it's like, okay, and now you've ended up murdered. Be careful with that too. If anything, I learned from the pain I was put through, and I promised myself that if anyone confessed to me, I'd let them down gently and still offer them my friendship. I refuse to let others hurt. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. It should be easy enough, unless they're a dick about it, unless they're like trying to neg you, unless they're like trying to hit you with like the pick-me-up kind of lines. And in that case, it is fine to just be like, fuck off. Like there is a level where you can be like, oh no, this person needs to stay the fuck away from me. But it is just like, it's also nice to be respectful and kind to other people. And at the same time, it is also good to be safe because there are some scary people out there who, even if you let them down in the most gentle way, can turn very violent. Or if you let them down in like a soft way, it can be like they think they can keep going. Sorry, my throat's kind of dying right now. We are probably not going to do the scrapbook today. And we're just going to do the scrapbook offline. I've got like a weird throat tingle right now. Hate it when that happens. Great example. I'm demisexual and I have a girlfriend. She allowed me time to get comfortable, and now we're very happy and have been healthy boundaries. Even color codes for me. Awesome. Let's go. That's the thing. You will find somebody who will understand you. Fuck. This is I'm using a very silly example after something that was very cute. So that was a very cute, very good real world example of like communication working and you being able to explain yourself and find a healthy relationship. That is very cute. That is very sweet. And that is what we should all aspire to. What I was going to follow up with was even Lord Barnier managed to find Jaren, which is the very unhealthy, very fictional, very silly thing to say as a follow-up. But the simple fact is, there are people who will understand you. And if you just completely decide in your own head, like, oh, nobody will ever understand me, nobody will ever figure out who I am, you never give anybody a chance to actually get to know you. You never get a chance to have those conversations and find somebody else who will vibe with you and match you in the perfect way. So yeah, you never know. Some of the best relationships start off in a way where they think they're getting one thing and then they realize like, oh, this is different, but I still care about you, kind of thing. So yeah, healthy communication is the biggest key when it comes to things. Misunderstanding a crush's gender as a bi person is always like, no worries, that works too. So true, Barbara Bunn. And people, unfortunately, sometimes still get offended by that as well. When it's like, oh, my bad. Anyway, what a date. Like, it's like, hey, my bad. I got the gender wrong. At the same time, no problem from me. And at the same time, they're like, no, you're a dick. Fuck off. And it's like, my bad. I'll show myself out. Sometimes even after rejecting men and continuing the friendship, they still kind of make moves and try to pressure you into yeah. I was about to say what Salad said. I had a few nice guys and pick-me's and holy shit, they were a sad sack of crazy shit that I actually feel stupid for even entertaining to begin with. That can go in two ways. You can get like the manipulative people that are just like dicks and try to like manipulate you and do the whole like, oh, why are you being so cruel to me? You hate me? Wow, you're treating me like crap. Is this all that I mattered to you? And then you get the quote unquote nice guys who do the whole like, oh, I'm a nice guy. Of course we'll just be friends. And then they keep finding ways to try and turn it sexual and to like guilt trip you and make you feel bad about not like throwing them a bone and letting them throw you a bone. And, you know, it does happen both ways. That is not, even though it's the nice guy trope, it happens with girls sometimes too, and everything in between. And just like, yeah, manipulative people are gonna manipulate. And people that use like that kind of thing as a weapon, that use the whole like, oh no, I'm weak. I'm like, you're making me feel bad. Like, bad, bad, bad. Yucky, yucky, yucky. Just don't confess to me when I'm at the store cranky and on my period buying coffee and ice cream. That's fair. I mean, I think that's why a lot of people just don't do the whole like approaching people in public anymore. It's like people are so scary about that nowadays. They just whip out their phone and record them like turning you down in the worst way. And it's like, oh, it's okay. So yeah, when they confess to you, but you've been masking the whole time, bro. Love is such a complex perspective, and the layers can be different. Wait, what? Sensei really? Barnier is your example? Look, man, I didn't say not that, man. I mean, I need someone to match my freak. Who else likes fake face huggers? Oh, a lot of people. A lot of people. That is an extreme example. Yeah, no, and it was very over the top because what we had just gotten before that was a very nice real world example of somebody being like, hey, I'm a bit more complex. I am not what I appear on the outside. And I've found somebody who I can talk to about that and still loves me genuinely for who I am, which is perfect. Meanwhile, I was like, Barnier found somebody who perfectly matched his sadistic creepiness. Never have thought I would have a Kamiyoshi, but here I am. Ah, there we go. No one has ever confessed to me, and if someone did, I probably wouldn't believe them. Yeah, no, I know that feeling. Or it's just like, yeah, whatever. I actually remember in my teenage years, there were a couple of times people confessed to me, and I was like, when I was young, I had people confess to me, and I like genuinely believed it when I was a kid, and then it turned out that it was a prank, and they were like told to do it by their friends and would like run off giggling, which meant that like throughout my teenage years, if anybody did ever actually approach me in any kind of way, I was like immediately shutting that shit down as hard as I could and being like, I don't care. Like I've talked about like my emo past. There possibly were a couple of people that actually genuinely liked me at that point. But if anybody ever did approach me and was like there were people that came up to me and were like, I like your jacket or I like your shoes or some shit. And I'd just always be like, cool, and walk away. But yeah, no, just because of like some bad experiences when I was young, it was like if anybody does say anything nice to me, they're probably leading it into something painful coming up. So yeah, it was very much a case of like, nah, not falling for that again. I'm not going to have you laughing at me. I'm just going to make you feel bad instead, just in case they're recording it or their friends are watching from a different part of the bus or like somewhere else. It's like, yeah, no, I'll shut it down in the most painful. I'm pansexual and my wife sat me down to come out to me thinking that things would change. I'm pansexual and very proud of my wife for finding herself. Awesome. There we go. I think my brother was a pick-me. He pined over his co-worker for years and did small gestures as a friend. He felt entitled to date her and cried the day he found out she had a BF. I was cheering. At that point, yeah, you gotta rip off the band-aid. You gotta like make it clear. That sucks. That sucks to be the person who is like friend zoned as well. Like, don't get me wrong. It doesn't sound like your brother. It doesn't sound like your brother was particularly like insidious about it either. It sounds like he was just down bad and it just wasn't going to work out with that person. But there are people that use like the nice guy facade to really try and do some creepy and manipulative shit. But if it is just a case of like, oh, I love this person, they don't love me, and I stay attached to them even though it's never going to work out as friends because I still have feelings for them. Yeah. There's also like the reverse of that where people get like really angry. He had ulterior motives. You don't know that about her brother. You don't know that for sure. It could just be a thing where like they were trying to be friends and it just wasn't working out. But yeah, no, there are some people who do have like creepy motives. But in some cases, it is just a person who's like, oh, well, you don't love me and I still love you, but I want to try and make it work as friends. And they just feel that pain every now and then. They feel the pang of like, oh, I'm never going to be the same way that they are to me kind of thing. And yeah, at that point, it is best to move on if you ever start to realize like, oh, it's not working out and this is hurting me. What I don't like is the reverse of that, where you get people that attack people with the whole like, oh, so you have stopped spending time with me because it's not going to turn romantic. Sometimes people have to move away from a relationship like that because they realize like they can't change their feelings. And so if you do like start as friends and then like you confess to someone and they say no, I really don't like the whole feeling where it's like, oh, so you were just pretending to be my friend. You only ever wanted to smash me. It's like, no, they had different feelings and therefore it's okay to move away from that. Like the friendship is over because they're going to be hurt if they keep trying to do this. And that's fine as well, kind of thing. Like that is the difference between one of those like quote unquote nice guys and just somebody who caught feelings for somebody who it's not going to work out with. Where it's just like, I like you and I don't think that's going to change and it sucks, but like it hurts me to be around you and I want you to be happy. And I don't make you happy in the way that I can be happy as well. I'm like, yeah, at that point, it's just like we both move on and that's fine. I think my brother, oh, sorry, I read that one. I think there was a response to this one. I was telling him for years that she wasn't into him and he wasn't listening to me. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, okay, he sucked. Fuck, I defended this guy. When you said it was like your brother and like you cheered when it moved on, I was like, okay, hopefully this is a good thing. He felt entitled to be her boyfriend. Yeah, no, okay, that guy sucks. That guy sucks. I thought it was just like, oh, he was just being, fine. That's one of those fucked up things. Workplace crushes and confession can be especially awkward, especially when you don't return the feelings, but even the higher-ups want to... Why would the higher-ups... Oh, like on a work thing, you mean? That could be very annoying. Oh, God. That's why dating in the workplace is a very dangerous thing. It fucks you up. Dating in school is one thing. Like being in the same place as somebody all the time, it's not healthy when you're in a relationship. Shane and Courtney made it work, but man, I don't know about other people. I need separation, man. It gets very messy if you have a fallout and then, you know, you're stuck having to go to work day after day with the person. Ugh. On the other side, I often experienced it when I was a kid and got told by other kids that their friend likes me. But I got teased for it by adults, so I felt like anyone liking me felt like a joke. Aw, that's sad as well. Lesson learned, don't defend men. I will defend men and women and everything in between until they are proven to be dicks. I will be optimistic. I will greet the world with open arms. And then when people reveal to be pieces of shit, then it's like, yeah, okay, get fucked. Nice guy feeling entitled because a woman is decent to him. I've heard that one a million times. Yeah, unfortunately. It does happen a lot, but I feel like you'll make a killing reacting to nice guys. I don't know. There are some that are like very obviously like bad about it. And then there are some where it's like, oh, this is just a person who's finding themselves. I had someone confess, but I turned them down. They then proceeded to lie to people we were dating and took me to prom, which I never went to. That's crazy, though. I've heard some of those on like the Smosh Reads Reddit stories kind of things. And yeah, at that point, it's like, oh, that person's mentally unwell. That person is straight up like creating a delusional environment. And how did they think they were going to get away from that if they were like dating and going to the prom? So it was like how did the prom thing work? One of my closest friends who I know I had feelings for me as kids decided to tell me the day after his wedding. I was an unofficial groomsmanto. Tell me he still had some feelings recently. Like, bro, that's fucked up. I hate that. I hate that because like that's the type of feeling you like get out when you've been proposed to. Not when you've agreed to a proposal, and certainly not right after you've gotten married. It's like, oh, I finally got married. I got locked down. By the way, I had feelings for you. What the fuck? And he still had some feelings recently. Now, see, the one thing about that I will say, and this is not defending the person, but what I have heard is that a lot of people, when they like get married, when they get into a relationship, when they get locked down, like a response that the brain sometimes makes is that they try to do something stupid, or they try to essentially like ruin something where they've actually found happiness. I have heard that from like actual psychologists who have explained that like some people fuck up and do shit like that, just shoot their shot, and then if it actually happened, it would be the worst fucking regret of their life. Which again is not defending someone, and it's just apparently like, yeah, self-sabotage. It's apparently like just something that a lot of people do. Not a lot of people. It's something that some people do where it's like, oh, let me ruin my thing of happiness, where it's like, I don't actually like dislike where I am right now. I'm happy where I am right now, but they fuck it up. So yeah, maybe it was that. And I hope that, yeah, it was just very much a case of like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? The worst thing is, even though it wasn't acted out on, even though you didn't respond back to them, like all you would have had to do is to tell their partner, their spouse at this point, like, oh, by the way, they just confessed they still had feelings for me until very recently. And that would probably ruin that marriage immediately. It's just such a dumb move. Oh my God. He got divorced though. And I had to distance myself for a while immediately. Good choice. Very good choice. Shit, that sucks. So it wasn't even the case of like self-sabotage. It was just like they got married without thinking too deeply about it and then realized like, oh, I feel trapped. I don't like this. That sucks. But yeah, good call to just stay away from them and be like, no, I'm not even giving you the chance. I am not going to be like, quote unquote, the reason that you broke up with your spouse. Fuck that shit. They feel too happy and are looking for a shoe to drop, even if they have to drop it themselves. Exactly. They don't believe they deserve their happiness. For some of them. For some of them, it is like a case of like, they're just not used to happiness, so they sabotage it in some way. It is very much like an attachment issue thing where it's like, oh, I'm going to ruin this eventually, so let me ruin this now so that we can just pull off the Band-Aid kind of thing. It is very much like they don't believe that they deserve happiness, and so they'll ruin it themselves kind of thing. Just putting the burden on the other person to make a move, like, bro, it's like they're asking for something. Yeah, it's not smart. It's not healthy. It's horrible to the spouse. It's shitty to the person that you've confessed to. And it genuinely is a question of like, what do you want from this? Like, you've gotten married. Like, you're moving on. You should have moved on long before you fucking decided that kind of shit. Kind of like, what's the word when you're up somewhere high and think about falling off the ledge? Invasive thoughts. Oh, where you think about doing a jump? Yeah. Where just into your mind, something's like, I could jump right now. I could just end it all. And you never, hopefully, you never actually act on those things. But yeah, everybody gets those invasive thoughts where it's like, I could do something terrible. And a lot of the times you do something terrible and you're immediately like, oh, I regret this. Unfortunately, it does not sound like that person regretted that since they eventually got divorced. It just sounds like they pretty obviously realized like, oh, I'm not happy even though I just got married. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I'm sorry for their spouse, and I'm sorry they put you into that fucking position. Kind of like a weird defense mechanism, like, oh, I'm way too happy right now. That's wrong. I need to fix it so things are correct. Yeah. Yeah. The only way that they could have actually, like, fixed that properly from that point on is realize, like, oh, why don't I feel right? And if it was just a case of, like, I'm too happy and I'm, like, self-sabotaging, I'm poisoning my own happiness, you work through that and you talk to your partner about that. This feels like a Reddit story from a Smosh video. Yeah, there was a Smosh video that was pretty much exactly like that. One of the Smosh Reddit stories, I think they had just gotten engaged. So they were, at least they weren't actually married yet, but they had just gotten engaged. The wedding was coming up. And I think one of the guys confessed to his bride's sister. He confessed to his bride's sister that he'd actually always had feelings for her and asked if she wanted to do anything about it. And it was like weeks or just, it was before the wedding, but the wedding was like already well decided and on the way. And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, my dude? Like, you'd think, I know a lot of people just say yes when they get like the engagement, like they get like the confession down on one knee, the wedding ring. But Jesus Christ, think about it after that shit, man. Oh God. Hope this isn't too off topic, but what ended up happening to the couple from the vow IRL is devastating. I have no idea what the vow is, so unfortunately I have no idea what that is. I had someone send me a school flowergram, and the person who delivered it to me also wrote the note. Had to ask me if I knew the person because the note the person left was a gross pickup line. Did you know the person? Was it just like an in joke, or was it creepy? Pupals Reddit stories. Jojo, no, I'm sobbing. We're actually probably gonna do something quite similar in 2026. Because we're supposed to, like, every Saturday, we're supposed to have a stream that is like a more community involved stream, that is a more like reactive stream, that isn't just video games. This week, we're just doing a very simple one with like the game where we try to guess a movie based by a single frame. But yeah, we are probably going to have like we're going to have a Pupals confession stream, because I got like a really beautiful piece of artwork a few weeks ago, which is me as a priest. So I was like, yo, I want to do a confessions stream. So I'm probably going to open up confessions on Twitter for people to throw in. Maybe not Twitter, actually. Maybe I'll make like a Marshmallow specifically for that. If Marshmallow even still exists, I think they were closing down. But I'll make something where people can send their confessions essentially anonymously. So I can like do some confessions on a stream. That'd be fun. But yeah, like a Reddit stories kind of thing where it's like a hot takes, am I the asshole, drama. Yeah, that'd be fun. Father Kuchan, forgive me for I am a witch. I have sinned. That's okay. Being a witch is cool. It's not sinful. Google form? It could be Google form. I'll think of a way to do it. Marshmallow would be the easiest. It still exists? Okay, yeah, I'll probably just use Marshmallow then. Marshmallow's nice and simple. Some people are just, well, like I tried to be nice to a new coworker, then he started harassing me to the point he cornered me and grabbed my throat and asked if I'd been choked before. Now, obviously that's scary and terrifying in the real world. So what I'll say is I'm very sorry to hear that. And yeah, for the love of God, talk to your manager and get that person fired immediately. Because that isn't even like a kinky, like flirty kind of thing. He grabbed your throat without consent. That is assault. So yeah, no, talk to your manager, and if your manager doesn't do anything, talk to the fucking police. He got fired, yeah. No, I'd assume he did. That's not like a slight thing. That's way the fuck too far. Now, what I was also gonna say, someone did that to me. And it was the right person. That's the worst thing. That's one of those things where it's like, no, that absolutely sucks. It's a red flag. They need to go to jail. At the same time, that is the start of like so many different fanfics. But that's the thing. If you act like a fanfic in real life, you're gonna fucking go to jail. That shit is for after you've become like a consenting person. Really? Yes, really. This is in my fanfiction mind. But yeah, no, this is what I'm saying. In real life, you do that shit randomly to someone, you're going to jail. If you try to act like somebody out of a fucking porn, a fan fiction, a romance novel, a fucking bodice ripper, you're going to jail. So many of the things that people do in fiction is fucked up. And that's why you need to have a healthy respect of exactly what is the differentiation between fiction and reality. Meanwhile, I will say it. If somebody incredibly attractive grabbed me by the throat and said, have you ever been choked before? I'd be like, yes. Tell me more, though. In real life, awful. In role play, hot. Exactly. Take it as a note. If you do something, that's the true pretty privilege. The true pretty privilege is being like, oh, this is such a red flag. At the same time, the blood is not going to my brain right now. The blood is elsewhere. Take as a note, if you do something like this straight from fiction, don't be surprised when you get your teeth kicked in. Teeth kicked in or just straight up jail. Like straight up, that I'm pretty sure that is the definition of assault. You grab someone by the throat, that is assault. And doing the whole like, have you ever been choked before as if it was like a romantic or like flirtatious thing to say? Overly fucking creepy. The fact that they got fired is the least of their worries. If they had done that in the wrong situation, they could have been fucking killed, and they definitely, yeah, that is a problem. That is a problem. Bodice rippers were a thing, still are a thing, but now mainly as mass market paperbacks. Yeah, they're silly. If you don't know what a bodice ripper is, it's like a classic type of romance novel where normally the cover is like a woman being grabbed by a man. And normally it's like set in like old historical fantasy settings, and so she's wearing like a laced up bodice and he's like ripping it open, or it's already been ripped open, and he's basically showing like, I dominate you. So yeah, it's something that can be fun in fiction, and if it happens in reality, jail. Let the fanfics read be between you and God, not between you and people. Or they can be between you and people after you've already established a relationship and had the conversations about what you like. Set your safe words, set your boundaries, and then realize like, oh, you're into being dominated? I can do that. Or, oh, you like domination? Okay. That's when you have the conversations. If you just do it off the get-go, yeah, you're fucked up. Don't like how people actually romanticize toxic relationships from fanfics thinking it's okay IRL. Perfect example of it is in the Afterbook series, which was a Harry Styles fanfic. Well, that sounds like somebody... That's one of those things where that person has probably like read fanfiction, or, and this is one of the fucked up things as well, is a lot of like the pickup artist kind of people, and like the Andrew Tate kind of people, like the very like there's a subset of the world nowadays that believes that like, oh, you're supposed to act essentially like a predator. You're supposed to act like quote unquote a man and show them that you're like domineering. And then they try to do that shit in the real world, and they do realize like you're going to get kneed in the nuts, the police are going to be called, and you're going to be knocked in fucking jail. And the worst thing is then they blame the fucking woman for it. But yeah, it's that kind of shit. It's either somebody who has just read a bunch of fan fiction and been like, oh, this is what people like, or somebody that thinks that they're just like owed something and don't actually treat the other person as an actual individual. It's just like, oh, you exist for me. By the way, pretty privilege doesn't exist anymore. I Thanos snapped it. if Mads Mikkelsen says he wants to eat my liver, I will ask if he has anesthetic. If he does not have anesthetic, I will ask if he can choke me enough that I probably won't feel it, or get me drunk enough that I won't feel it too much. Pretty privilege still exists. Pretty privilege still exists. Same, Kuchan? Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad I'm not alone in this. Oh my god. Alpha and Sigma, my brother, we're not in the Omegaverse. Calm down. Yeah, they don't even read the Megaverse. They don't get it. I love Hannibal. I wasn't even thinking about Hannibal, but you're so right. I was just thinking about Mads Mikkelsen. Honestly, I was thinking about him in some of his other roles. He was really good in James Bond. He's really good in Another Round. I like an older Mads. At first I was thinking Pedro Pascal, and then I was like, Pedro Pascal wouldn't eat my liver. Maybe as like the sandworm, he would do like a little bit of torture, but I think that's the best I'd get, is like being cut up by like a spear or something. That man's too sweet. Mads Mikkelsen I could see like being a freak in the sheets. I don't think I could see Pedro Pascal actually being a freak in the sheets. It's too nice to eat your liver. Exactly. Exactly. Don't blame you. Mads is just, yeah. Just made me remember the post like the Omegaverse is real trend. Ugh. The Omegaverse is kind of messed up too. My colleague ran into Mads in traffic the other day. I was going to say I wish that was me, but I really don't. I like a separation between me and my celebrities. I have met some of my heroes in my life and it always ruined the idolization. Like if I actually get to know the person behind like the actor, the actress, the singer, the star, it's always like, oh, now I can't watch your content. It's like, oh, even if they're like a nice person, it's like, you're a nice person. But at the same time, now it's like, meet and greet allowed only. Yeah, no, see, meet and greet is great. But I assume that anybody like ever met me in real life would just instantly be like, oh God, you are so cringe. How are you like this? It's like, it's okay because I choose to watch you through a screen. If I had to deal with you in my actual life, it's like, See, exactly that. I told the security guard what had happened and he said, well, you were flirting it with him, weren't you? What the actual fuck? That security guard should be fucking fired too. That's, yeah, no. That you were actually living in a fucking horror story. So no. Yeah. I am sorry I even joked about that with the whole like pretty privilege thing. What I will say is like, yeah, no. If that shit happens to you in real life, that's why you carry around like a weapon just in case. If just an alarm is good enough, like an alarm, something to get you away from somebody and learn how to like actually do some damage to somebody really quickly to get an escape real quick, just in case. But some people are really fucked up out there. Some people just think that the world belongs to them. Some people think that people belong to them. Some people think just because they're frustrated, they can do what they want. And yeah, that security guard is an absolute fucking piece of shit and should be fired along with the other one. Security guard should just be fired. The other guy genuinely needs some jail time. Yeah. It's very annoying blaming the victim. Yeah, 100%. Oof. Pedro seems like the kind of guy who would be really gentle and tuck you in with a forehead kiss. Yeah, Pedro Pascal seems like the type of guy where you try and set a safe word with him and you try to explain like that you want something and you'd be like, come on, spank me. And he'd be like, okay, I'm going to spank you super hard. You're like, bitch, that's nothing. I said hit me. And he's like, okay, I'll hit you. He would just be like, okay, I get it. It's fine. It's fine. People all seeing Pedro just as the dad and forgetting he's the daddy. Don't forget Oberyn Martell. I remembered Oberyn Martell, but there's a difference between someone who's a good actor and somebody who can actually like do that. There are a lot of people who can put on a very good show of like pretending to be sadistic. And then when it actually comes time to do something, they're just like such sweethearts. And there is nothing fucking wrong with that. But I do know people where it's like, they're very good at doing the whole like, oh, I'm going to make you feel every second of this. You're going to belong to me. No matter what you think, everything, every part of you just exists to become mine. And then they get into bed and they're saying all the right things and then they're just not actually doing anything. And it's like, you can choke me harder. And it's like, oh, but I don't want to hurt you. It's like, we have a safe word. I will tell you if you're hurting me. It's like, but you moaned. And it's like, that wasn't a bad moan. What is role playing if it isn't acting? I'm crying. Role playing and acting are slightly different. Role-playing is acting, but there are also actions involved in it. There are people that can be very good actors because they know that everything is completely fake, and then when it comes to actually taking the real act, it's like, I want to make you happy, but at the same time, it goes past my boundaries. It's just not something that I feel comfortable with, and that's completely okay. But that's what I mean. There are people who are very good actors who could do like a very good, like, sadistic, antagonistic kind of role. But then when it comes to actually like putting up the actions, they're just like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel as right for them. Like they could be very good actors, but then it's like, oh, I don't want to actually leave a mark on your skin. And it's like, what the fuck is the point? If you haven't left a mark, have we even done anything? Agree to disagree. I think Pedro could chain me up. He might be a freak for all I know. I don't know. He may be really intense. There's also the exact fucking opposite thing where somebody can seem incredibly sweet all the time and be super fucking freaky behind the scenes. So who knows? Who knows? But also super light and loving reminder. We should remember we don't know Pedro. Exactly. Yeah. No. Ram Pyong Pyong 100%. This is what I mean about like this is why I'm fine with like talking about this when it comes to actors as well. And I'm fine with people talking about this kind of stuff when it comes to me. Like feel free 100% to make this kind of stuff about me. It's different from talking about like a real person. Because a real person, Pedro Pascal could be anything behind the fucking scenes. And I'm completely fine with that. I'm talking about like the public persona that I've seen of Pedro Pascal. The one who goes on red carpets and is constantly like making sure everybody feels comfortable and being gentle with everyone. And yeah, that's what I mean. It's like the public facing persona that I know. I have zero fucking clue what happens when the doors are closed at the end of the day and what the fuck goes on. And it has nothing to do with me. Zero fucking, it's never going to happen with me. Doesn't matter to me. And I will never meet that man. And if I did, it would just be like a cool, like, oh, I saw Pedro Pascal. That's awesome. I would never want to get to know the actual person behind it, especially because of some of the shit that I've said about like Pedro Pascal or Mads Mikkelsen. It would like ruin the fantasy, which is what I meant when it's like, yeah, I don't want to meet my idols or heroes anymore. It's like and they might be amazing people behind the scenes, but they're never going to be part of my life, which is the complete separation where it's like in my mind there's a fantasy version of them, and that's fine. It's like how Marlon Brando was insanely terrifying and dislikable as Stanley in Streetcar, when in actuality he hated the character's guts. There are a lot of people like that. There are a lot of people. Look at fucking what's my man's name? Bill Skarsgård. Bill Skarsgård so often plays like horrific villains. He does Pennywise so well, a killer clown who eats children. The whole time that they were recording the It movie, every time like this camera started rolling, he was like making sure the kids were comfortable when they first met him. He was like doing like pre-moments and being like, hey kids, everything's gonna be okay. It's gonna be good. I am gonna be freaking you out a bit, but that's okay. And then as soon as like the cameras cut, he immediately was like, you guys okay? You good? That was really scary, wasn't it? Like he's trying to joke with them and make them laugh and stuff. There are plenty of good people that can play very horrific roles. Meanwhile, there is the opposite. There are some horror stories of the shit that people do on set. Like everybody knows the story about The Shining, which pretty much traumatized that actress because they basically wanted realistic like horror scenes from her. And so they did a lot of things to her that she didn't know was going to happen. And apparently they did that a little bit in like the recording for the first It as well, where they wanted the clown to be extra scary to the kids. And so they didn't prepare them for what Pennywise was going to be like doing in the scenes, which, oof. So yeah, they do the opposite nowadays because like it's horrific to think about that stuff. But it was nice. You can actually see a lot of the behind the scenes stuff with like Bill Skarsgård in the full like Pennywise makeup and outfits and stuff, having like really freaky scenes with the kids. And then as soon as they say cut, he immediately like breaks character and like pats them on the back and is like, are you good? Wow, I scared myself a bit that time. And they're all like laughing with each other and stuff. Was that the question? What does one talk about in meet and greets? Like the weather? And even if you're telling the other how you appreciate them, is it awkward to just be nodding? No. Because it's different for every single person. For some people, it's like an appreciation thing. For some people, it's talking about things that they just can't say live. For a lot of people, it's like people that don't often feel confident talking in public. And so when it comes to a meet and greet, it's like, oh yeah, no, I'm a lurker. Here's some things that I've wanted to say to you. People give me like game recommendations, other kind of recommendations. It's just like a short 1 minute to 5 minute conversation. So it really depends on the individual. Some people tell me about like the things that they've been up to. They share stories from their own life. They talk about like having met people in the community, how the community has helped them or changed them. Meet and greets honestly can go in so many different ways. It's up to each individual. Some people just want to sing with me. Some people are like, can we sing a duet really quickly? And I'm like, I can't sing, but sure. And we just like sing a song together for a minute or just stuff like that. It's just anything that you want to do for 1 to 5 minutes. And it's always just like really nice. So yeah, different for each individual, but it never gets like awkward or anything. Cause it is just kind of like, if anything, you get a bit emotionally numb by the end of it. Because you start, I've cried so many times in meet and greets where somebody is like, made me feel so emotional and made me realize like how much the community matters to them and how much the streams matter to them or the stories or the characters. And that blows my mind a little bit and makes me like really sad. And you cry and then it's like, okay, time's up. And now you have to move on to the next person. So you have to be really quickly like wiping your face and being like, hey, nice to see you. So yeah, by the end of it, it is like a very much a case of like, oh, that was amazing. Like every time I do a meet and greet, I'm like, God, this is the best community in the world. And I love this feeling. And then by the end of it, I'm like, and now I need to sleep. It's like, I've been through so many emotions of like laughing, being sung at, being proposed to, being like thrown pickup lines and cringe lines and being tortured in different ways, being danced at and bullied and getting all these kinds of different emotions. And at that point, it's like, I can't even make a Twitter post now because that was just so much. So it's always like a wonderful thing where then I'm just like, and now I need to sleep. Which is why, if you've ever noticed, they always make sure the meet and greets come after like panels and things like that. If we had to do like big role playing and stuff after that, I wouldn't know how people would be able to do it. Oof, I can't even imagine it. As soon as I've done a meet and greet, I'm like, and that's me done for the day. I need to be away from my computer, away from people, and just turn off my brain. I remember Gabriel Macht also said he hated Harvey so much. Oh yeah, no, there are people who absolutely hate the characters that they play. Look at fucking the main cast in Twilight ended up hating those roles so much by the time of it, they were done with it. Ended up, unfortunately, hating a lot of the community that had surrounded around them. It was not great, not great. And thankfully, like, they have found themselves in better places nowadays, but they were struggling through that time. But yeah, there are a bunch of people that end up doing something that they just really like. The dude who plays, I forget his name even, but the main character in You was like so anti that type of person. And then it made him even more frustrated about the fact that so many people saw him as a sex symbol. And it was like, then he was coming out of this and having everybody tell him like how much they love the character and they wish they had that in their life. And it was like, oh no. So yeah, that is like something that actors have to deal with, that people will fall in love with some of the roles that you hate, and you'll sometimes get like a role that you hate attributed to you for like the rest of your life sometimes if it's like your biggest role. I'd use meet and greet to force Sensei to give me undivided attention. Frick the other Pupals, he's mine. And you would get 1 minute, and that would be it. That is how a meet and greet works, though. Feel like I would be too nervous. My voice would shake too much to sing. I wouldn't dare. Aw, well, don't worry about it. Every time we have a chat, it's nice, Cloudines. For me, I use my meet and greet to say things I want to tell my Oshi, because who knows if I'll get another chance to see them again. That's true as well. Yeah, different people use it for different things. And honestly, it's up to each individual. If I had a meet and greet with somebody, I'd just try to get them to have an experience that they might not have had before. I'd try to do something obviously within the rules, but something silly to show them like, I am part of this community. The things that you do matter to me. Thank you for doing them, and I hope you continue. So yeah, very much a thing of like, this is how much I appreciate this community. Not in like a weird way, but just in very much like a, this is how devoted I am to the story, the characters, whatever it is, the content you put out. Like, I watch so many people that get me through like some of the darker times when it's hard to get out of bed, when I'm depressed, when I'm achy, when everything feels pointless, just to keep my minds off of things. And so there are people like that where a meet and greet would be the perfect thing, where I wouldn't like to actually get to know them behind the scenes, because like I said, never works out. But it is very much a case of like, it would be great to like meet them for like 3 or 5 minutes and just have a chance to say like, thank you, honestly, you got me through so much. I know you have no fucking idea who I am, and that's completely okay. I just wanted to say thank you, and I hope everything continues to go well for you in the future. Yeah, that's like the nice kind of thing where it is just like, hey, I just want to let you know how much there is somebody who cares about your content, even though you may not think it all the time. Will we have a PO box to send you fan letters in 2026, Sensei? Not anytime immediately, because I looked into it around me. Right now, any of the ones that are around me, they get tied to an actual legal address. And I don't have a place where I could like set that up without it doxing me, essentially. But if I am planning on moving out of London later in the future. And if I do, I'm going to look into other PO boxes, because there are areas where you can just get PO boxes that are just like the PO box address is the address. That's the whole point of it. It keeps safety. But right now, there's no ones near me where they actually get delivered to you. They all get like, it's a PO box and then it gets delivered to your actual address. So it can be still dangerous. Thank you for being so sweet during my first ever meet and greet at Anime Impulse Dallas. So happy I could share my crochet Pupal and primary school Pupal soda cosplay. No problem. I love that as well. It's been so nice to see so many people doing different cosplays, whether it is like a Pupal Sona cosplay or it is like a cosplay of Féileacan or Cú, some of the other characters. It's been nice. But yeah, just people wearing like the uniform from Harmony Park is always cute as well. So thank ya. Hello, Sensei. It's been great catching up with you and hearing stories from the events. Sorry to butt in only to ask this question, but when such where can we best recommend a game to you? Mainly because I get buried in too many recommendations. When I start to run out of game recommendations, I sometimes just like do a stream about it, especially if there's like a Steam sale going on and I'm not super sure of what to play in the future. Right now, we're playing Constance this week, mainly because there's a different game that I want to play that is too long to finish within 2 weeks. What I really want to play right now is called Opus Echo of Starsong. We're going to play that after I get back from my 1 week break in December. Because I really want to play Opus Echo of Starsong, because there's a new Opus game called Opus Prism Peak or something. But the Opus series, I just want to try and complete Echo of Starsong before I play Prism Peak, which is coming out. They're all disconnected, so it doesn't matter if I haven't finished it in time still. But yeah, I wanted to play Echoes of Starsong, but I realized that game's about 12 hours long, so that'll probably be 3 streams rather than 2 streams. And so I was like, I'll just play something that's like 5 to 6 hours long. We can finish in 2 streams, so it isn't like we play 2 parts of it and then have a week break and then come back for the next one. So yeah. Game recommendations though, like when I do need more game recommendations, I will ask for them. Right now, I've got enough. We're about to, within these next 2 weeks, like we should wrap up A Requiem for Innocence by the end of next week's stream on Tuesday. So that should actually be the end of that one. And then we're going to take a short break from Fata Morgana. I'm going to play different visual novels. I'm probably going to play The Hungry Lamb, because that's one about a man traveling with a bunch of children that are in like a very, it's like a dark fantasy kind of thing with like a daddy character trying to look after some children that are possibly being sold or murdered. So yeah, I want to play that one and see how that one goes and take like a short break from Fata Morgana. And then after that, we'll probably come back to other parts of Fata Morgana, because we still need to play Reincarnation and then possibly Seventh Lair. I think there's some other things as well. There's like some side stories and stuff, but we'll see. Funnily enough, both Robert Pattinson and Hero Fiennes Tiffin were both in Harry Potter movies before they got cast in awful romance movie adaptations. I don't even know who that second person is, but fair enough. Fun little tidbit. More so, I try my best to be vocal at the meet and greet, because I'm also a selective mute, so it's hard for me to make my voice loud or lower. Aw, that's sweet. Thank you for making it easier on the people that you visit. That's nice. The amount of offline fans can be so shocking sometimes. I once met someone who had a full eater bag of their Oshi and bought max amount of tickets. They didn't even have a YouTube account. Yeah, honestly, it's one of those things that a lot of people do not realize, but thingy thing. The lurkers, the people who don't comment, the people who just watch things quite often can be the biggest supporters of people. And now that I've said it out loud, it probably shouldn't be that surprising. But that's why, like, I always try to point out the fact that I do like the lurkers, and I know that we have so many lurkers. Because we often have, like, our average viewership is like maybe 400 to 500 people per stream. And then within like 24 hours of a stream being uploaded, it's up to like 7,000 views. And that's not just re-watchers. That's people who don't watch the streams live, or people that do watch them live and are completely silent and watch them again. But there are a lot of people that just watch things just in their own time, are a complete lurker, do not pay attention to anything outside of it, maybe follow on the Twitter as well. And yeah, they just never leave a comment. It's just like, I enjoy it, I vibe here, I never feel like I need to say anything. And that's how I am with pretty much everyone that I watch as well. Like, I'm very much in the case of like, I watch people. If I ever leave a comment, I feel uncomfortable if it gets called out. Like, when I comment on things as Féileacán and Cú, it is very much a case of like, oh, this may get seen, and I'm fine with that being seen as Féileacán and Cú. Meanwhile, if I'm using my private accounts, I'm not saying anything when I'm watching like live streams of the people that I watch, because I'm just like, I'm here to enjoy, I'm here to vibe, I'm here to switch off. This is not a social time for me. This is very much a time for me to just enjoy and vibe. But yeah, those people will sometimes come over to like offline meet and greets, or they will go to the events, and they will be very different people sometimes. They may be very social when it comes to those things, or they may again just be like, okay, leave me alone though. Like, I'm here to watch the show, not to interact with everyone else. So it's completely like up to each individual. But yeah, no, some of the people that are the most like supportive of somebody do so in the quietest ways. And a lot of the people that like support me the most are like, do memberships, do donations, and just like keep it on the down low. I get a lot of donations offline where it's specifically like, do not read out loud kind of thing. And it's like, thank you. Feel them. I got bullied in other chats before. See, I don't think it's even that. At least in the Pupal community, I don't think anybody would ever bully. But for me, I never feel like I might get bullied in somebody's chat. It's more a case of like, I don't want to hear my username even read out. Like, if I think a funny comment to myself, I'm thinking that shit to myself. I'm not like trying to get other people's attention, and I'm not trying to get the streamer's attention. I'm there to be entertained and not to be part of the story. So yeah, it is very much like, it's different for different people, and it's nice to have all the kinds of people, because I have like merch of some of my favorite people sitting around me, or it's very much just a case of like, these were fun times. And at the same time, I've never said anything in any of their chats. Try Princess, thank you so much for the donation. No message, but I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. Well, I have trouble trying to shut up. See, that's the thing. We need both though. We need people that do chat. I am the type of person who, if there was no... I tried to record a fucking Let's Play the other day. I was trying to sneak in like one extra Halloween special thing at the end of October. I tried to record the demo for... I forget the name of it. It's the horror game where it's like a farming simulator. I tried to record the demo for that, and I watched back the footage, and I was like, I am so boring when I don't have a chat to talk to. I was just like rambling about things that were going on in the game and making the occasional joke, and it was just like very much like dead silence the rest of the time, and I was like, I hate this. I hate myself when I don't have a chat. So yeah, a lot of us need our chats. Like, even a slow chat is good enough for me, but if I have like a completely like there's no chat going on, I can't see a chat, I am not entertaining to myself at all. We Harvest Shadows? No, it wasn't that one. It's the one that advertised itself as... fuck. It advertised itself as being Doki Doki Literature Club, but farming sim. But they've only released a... Was it Welcome to Enderfield? I don't think it's that either. Let me Google it. horror, farming, sim, anime. What the fuck? Why is it all bringing up me side? Oh, because I didn't type farming. Whoops, my bad. Farming. I spelt farming wrong and it just auto-corrected. Oh, here we go. Fractured Blooms. It's called Fractured Blooms. I think it's made by, yeah, Fractured Bloom. It's made by Serenity Forge, I think, question mark. I won't say that for sure. But yeah, they basically advertised it when like the initial premise came out. They talked about it being like Doki Doki Literature Club, but farming sim. And it seems like it's going to be an interesting horror game. But I played through the demo and it's about 40 minutes long. I recorded it and then I looked back at the footage and I was like, nah, I'm boring as fuck. I'm not doing this. Like I was just like, I'm not posting this, and I just deleted it. But that was at the end of October. I remember I was like, oh, and there might be a secret surprise tomorrow on my day off. And then, yeah, I recorded that and I was like, oh, this is boring as shit. I'm not uploading this. Can we have it as a membership VOD? No, it's gone. It's deleted. I'll probably play that game when it actually releases, but yeah, I was just trying to like sneak in the demo to the final day of Halloween. Small streamer problems when you got to talk to the void. Oh, I've been there. I have been there. It's just, I don't think I could go back there. If I ever get to the point where I don't have a chat anymore, it's definitely the point where I'm going to be like, okay, and now I'm retired. As a streamer, at least. Because at that point, I would be like, it was a fun run. I'm not entertaining like this. Maybe I'll do like some sort of like edited video content, like video essays, but I don't think I could do streaming without like a chat. The one time I typed in chat of someone else's stream, they were this free-to-play dodgeball victory royale thing. And the streamer read out my comment and I wanted to disappear. Aww. Why? I think that's the thing. No, I do get it. Because like I said, I'm very much a case of like, I don't want to talk in other people's chats. But at the same time, if the chat, like if the streamer is warm enough, it should be good. Wasn't there a big streamer who tried to start from scratch to prove he could grow the same popularity in an unknown alt and then found it so hard to get anyone to watch and chat? Yeah, one of the biggest streamers right now in the fucking world, Ludwig. That was Ludwig who did that as a social experiment. He basically said like he has no idea how people like start as like nobodies and come up in the streaming community now. Because he was saying the same thing that I said. It's like when you are a small streamer, it's a very different type of skill set when you can actually be entertaining just by yourself. Because fun fact, I used to do Let's Plays. And so with Let's Plays, there is no chat. It's just you reacting to the game and making jokes in your own way. I wasn't very good at it. But the few skills that I had learned from that are completely gone nowadays. But yeah, Ludwig did it as a social experiment. He made like a brand new account. He started streaming and he realized, what the fuck do I do when I don't have a chat to react to? Like, how do you make good content and like good reactions when, like, how do you do a Zatsu stream? How do you do a just chatting stream if there's nobody actually listening to you? Like if I was just here essentially doing out like a lecture and talking about like my day, I would get so bored. I would get so self-conscious. I would be like, so this is me talking about like my last 2 weeks and how much fun I had at these events. And if there was zero chat going on and nobody was reacting in any way, I'd be like, I'm just talking to myself. I'm going fucking crazy. I can imagine you hearing crickets while recording you Let's Play. I got you, fam. I got you. Yeah, but no. I used to do that. I could not go back to that. I could go back to doing video essays. Video essays are fun because it's just like you write out a thing, you make a video. The only problem is I hate editing. I hate video editing with a passion. I am such a fucking lazy person. I am the ultimate lazy content creator where if I can just stream every day, I'm happy. If I have to put effort into things, I'm like, oh, here we go. Social media posts and images and recordings and setting up scenes and script writing is hard work. It can be. It can also be very fun and rewarding though. And I do like the ultimate, like I like when you've actually put something together and you're proud of it. Like I liked the feeling of completing a video and being like, this is edited well. I like the story it tells from beginning to end. I like how I got my message across. I like how like the music and the video and everything else, the script all align so well and really add to the point and the presentation. At the same time, it took like 30 hours. At that point, I'm like, nah, I'm good. It's hard work. I respect the hell out of people that still do that because streaming is a different skill set, to be fair as well. Like I actually had a conversation with this about Frederick Knudsen, offline a couple weeks ago, where we were talking about the fact that he likes live streaming like once in a while, but he did not super like being like constantly having to do a schedule and stick to a schedule and having to be like entertaining, quote unquote, for hours at a time, multiple days in a week. And for me, that part is okay because I'm not like super entertaining. Don't get me wrong. I'm not patting myself on the back. But yeah, it was just one of those things where he was like, for me, that's super draining. And I prefer to like be deep diving into research, writing out scripts and doing long video essays. And I was like, oh, back when I did that, it was like, I liked the end result, but getting there was like so soul crushing for me. And it was just like, yeah, it's different things for different people. Some people could be really good at streaming. Some people could be really good at different types of content creation. The people who do the actual like editing, like the people who do my shorts editing, and we've got VODs, they're finally going to be revealed, by the way. The edited videos are finally going to be shared when I take my week off in December. So you guys are still going to have content over December on that 1 week break. But yeah, the people that manage to do like long form editing, clip editing, I'm not good at that shit. I can do it. I can make it possible. I can't make it super dynamic, and I never am happy with what I do. Even when the music aligns really well, the visuals align really well, the script comes together really good, and everything's good, I still look back on it and cringe every time. Sensei is amazing. For most people I watch, I'm too nervous to talk in chat, so I'm a lurker or VOD gang, but I feel so comfy here, I maybe talk too much. There's no such thing as talking too much. If anybody was talking too much, I would call them out on it. And that would only be if they were literally just spamming things that made no sense. Because that's when it would be a problem for me. If somebody was just like every minute talking about something that's completely unrelated. And you get that a few times. And some people like that in their chat. Some people like people essentially having conversations to themselves. I feel like it's one of the big differences between Twitch streamers and YouTube streamers. Not all Twitch streamers, don't get me wrong, but I feel like a lot of Twitch chats, it's very much like the chatters are having a conversation among themselves and the streamer doesn't really react to them unless like there's very specific things they want to bring up. And so a lot of the time, Twitch chats are very uncomfortable to me, where everybody's like making jokes between themselves and kind of bullying the streamer a bit more and just doing their own things, talking about like what's going on in their own day and doing their own stuff. And it's a very different experience from like YouTube chats where people kind of try to integrate with the streamer and like kind of vibe with what's actually going on. Like, don't get me wrong, they're reacting to what's going on the stream, but they take things in completely different directions. And I feel like at least a lot of the bigger Twitch streamers, and maybe it's just like a big streamer versus small streamer thing, honestly, where eventually it gets too much to ever manage and handle. But yeah, it just feels like there's a big disconnect between like the actual fan base and the streamer themselves. Like the streamer will occasionally react to things they say, but other than that, they don't really feel connected to their chats much at all. There's a bunch of more like bullying going on and other stuff. I browse newer channels on Twitch and it's not that easy or accessible for discovering new people. Oh, because the barrier to streaming nowadays is so like small as well. Like when streaming first kicked off, like, oh God, what, 20 years ago now? 2025, Jesus Christ, yeah. Oh my God, that's crazy. When it first kicked off, there was like a big barrier to entry because it was like hard to get a gaming computer that was strong enough to like game and stream at the same time. Even making like Let's Plays, having a PC that was good enough to record stuff, and then also having like either a webcam or a microphone or like an avatar or something like that. VTubing has become more accessible than ever. Streaming has become more accessible than ever. Nowadays, like you can buy a simple thing for probably like way cheaper than the price of a phone that will do absolutely everything that you need. VTubing models are so easy to get nowadays. You can get like the fully customizable ones that cost barely anything. It's awesome. It's good that it is so much more accessible, but it's just because of that, there's like tens of thousands of people streaming at any one time to just like 1 to 5 viewers, where it's just like people that just turn on their streams and go live and do their thing. And that's, you know, it's good that people can just jump in and have it accessible and do whatever they want. But it also does mean you have to be incredible at what you do to be able to catch attention from people. You either have to have like connections, or you have to be incredibly entertaining and good at not just the streaming itself, but then also the marketing, using things like social media, using things like shorts and other algorithm-based things to get yourself ahead. There are some people that are incredible streamers that are very bad at marketing themselves that would be amazing, like massive multi-millionaires if they like got picked up a little bit. And meanwhile, there are people that just get thrust ahead because they have connections and so they get a lot of views, or they know a bunch of people that do like those clip compilation kind of things and throw them into things, and so they instantly debut with like several hundred viewers at a time. Shout out to people who make free to use VTuber models. Yeah. And free to use assets. There are so many assets that get made that are absolutely beautiful. And thankfully, a lot of the people who make them do like the custom ones as well. And so it's a way to like advertise their work as well. But free to use assets, free to use like models, free to use everything is always very sweet. And just free to use technology. The best streaming thing in the world is still OBS, and OBS has never costed money, which is crazy. There are so many different like streaming platforms and streaming programs that have like ways to charge you, like pro models and things that you get to unlock with higher tiers. OBS, everything about it has always been free from the get-go. It's been here since the start, and it's always been the best one, which is kind of mad, honestly. For sure, if you aren't good at advertising yourself, if you could afford to pay someone else to do clips and things for you, but yeah, exactly. That's the other thing I wanted to talk about, like connections, and yeah, money for sure. If you have a bunch of money to throw at things as well, like you can literally, if you buy viewership, which you can do, and a lot of people do get away with for a long time, it's a good way to get you like recommended to other people. So there are people that just like throw a bunch of money at things, buy a very expensive like setup, make sure everything is top of the line, and then also buy advertising. Like if you have enough money, you can even like under the table go ahead and like pay people to react to your debut stream. Stuff like that. It's just like, hey, it's technically like a sponsored stream for other people to react to your stuff. You can buy your way into like some of the things that like advertise you. But yeah, I would not be able to be a startup streamer. Like, I'm just going to say that very clearly. If you start up, like, you have to have a lot of energy. You have to really want it. It has to be like your primary passion, and you have to go at it. I think if I even was back to like my 22-year-old self now, starting off streaming nowadays, I would not be able to get ahead at all. You have to find like a specific niche. You have to go at it. You have to be consistent. You have to be advertising yourself. It's too much, let alone for like a 33-year-old man who's already way more tired. Like it was really fun watching Sideon from Offline TV the other day. People were like trying to throw shade at her and Offline TV. They were like saying, oh, you and Offline TV have fallen off. You just can't keep up with the kids anymore. Everybody else is doing way more streams, way more events. And Sideon was just like, yeah, of course we've fallen off. The youngest member of Offline TV now is 32. We can't keep up with all these 18 to 23-year-olds who are doing this every day, 18 hours a day. We have other things in our lives to take care of. And it's like, so fucking true. The older you get, the slower you get, and the more responsibilities you have. You start to hit your 30s, you start to have to be taking care of like older family members. You have more responsibilities, and your body just plainly gets slower. It's hard just to like, even for like a healthy person, to sit still for like 8 hours at a time. Some of the streamers on Twitch will stream live like 14 hours a day. And I have no idea how they do that. Like, people consider my 8-hour streams long, but there are people that just are there every day for like 12 to 16 hours a day. And especially when they do like donathons or subathons and stuff, they sit there for like weeks in a row just doing nothing but streaming. And it's good to have people like that in the world. At the same time, it is not feasible to expect people that are in their 30s, 40s, and 50s to be doing that. But yeah, I just really liked hearing Sideon say that, where she was just basically like, yeah, we've slowed down. We're still making enough money. We still enjoy the content that we make, and we still like focus on the things that we want to do, rather than constantly being on the grind and trying to get into bigger numbers and constantly get into trending. And it's so true, because so many of those members are doing different things on the side as well, whether it's voice acting or music production, or really leaning into the higher production things occasionally and slowing down on the individual streams and stuff. Membership-a-thon when? Probably never. Like, I have chronic health conditions. In the winter, it's really bad for me. In the summer, I could maybe do like 10 hours a day for like maybe 5 days in a row before my body broke down. But no, membership-a-thons are never, ever, 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 ever going to be a thing for me. Can't do that, even just sitting and doing nothing. They do this while entertaining an audience, yeah. And it does get emotionally draining. I don't understand how people manage to hit the streaming hours that they hit and also feel at all connected to the world, I think is the biggest thing. Because when I was like working my hardest straight for streaming, because it's a case of like when you're streaming and doing things offside of stream, if you just jump in front of things and just play a video game and just chat for hours a day, that's one thing. If you have other things that go on, whether you're trying to make creative streams, whether you're doing other things to perfect your stream, whatever it is, it becomes a full-time job. And especially like the bigger you get, the more management side of things there are, the more people you're working with, the more people you're talking to and liaisoning with and all of that. There's all kinds of things that go into it, offline things as well. But yeah, the general idea is like when I was like fully devoted to streaming, it was the point where I was streaming, walking my dog, and sleeping. That was it. That was literally it. And I remember that would go on for like weeks at a time. And then I'd suddenly realize like weeks had gone by and I'd like talk to a family member and be like, oh yeah, it has been a while, hasn't it? Shit, I hope you're doing good. So it's just like your personal relationships become your only relationships at that point. And yeah, that's when you get people that are like really, really disconnected from the real world and feel like they are just streaming all the time and that is their life. Sensei, you can stream while lying down. We like it when you lie down. The phrasing. Please no, Sensei, your 8 hour is perfect enough for us. I mean, 3 to 5 hours is all I really actually need to hit. It's just a lot of the time when I'm playing video games or I'm chatting, I get really distracted by things and we end up going on tangents. I only really try to hit the 3 to 5 hours. It's just a lot of the time it's like we get to 3 hours of gameplay and I'm like, now we'll finish this thing. And then it goes to 4 hours and then I'm like, now I want to talk about those things. And so it does end up becoming a 5 to 6 hour stream. Streaming is for passion or personal fulfillment, and spending money to buy viewers or boost visibility might feel contemptible. There are people with which it is like a passion thing that they just really believe that they need to get a kick off though. And it works for some of them. There are some people who have started that way, but they are entertaining and they are good at it and they find a career in it. But if streaming is purely for income, that kind of strategy is actually understandable. Exactly. For a lot of them, it's a case of like, I feel like if I put in this money right now, it is like a, what's the word? Deposit. It's like a deposit. It's like securing your future. And it does work for some of them. Like I said, a lot of people will start that way and then they realize investment. Thank you. That's the word. It was perfect. The brain frogs are all over the place now. But yeah, all those kinds of things, like it can lead to you like having a stable career in the future. But then there are other people who do that kind of thing and it's just like a complete flop. And then there are some times it's absolutely terrible, but it goes well for them anyway. You guys remember the girl, what was her name? Rebecca Black, the one who made It's Friday, Friday, gotta get up on Friday. And the whole reason it became popular was just people making fun of her and the fact that she and her mother paid so much money for that music video. Sorry, throat's dying again. 1 second. I'm alive. But yeah, that was so bad it got memed on continuously, but it got millions of views. And then she ended up like doing a bunch of other things in the future that people actually liked eventually. That's like Call Me Maybe. Luckily the artist who made that song makes so much better music now. Don't you be talking bad about my Carly Rae Jepsen. Call Me Maybe was a very simple and shallow song, but at the same time, it was a fucking bop. It was an earworm, and I will always love it. Call Me Maybe is so popular though. Yeah, and Carly Rae Jepsen was a good singer. I also like her one where she's dancing around with Tom Hanks. She's such an amazing musician nowadays. Yeah, and it's simple, but sometimes simple things are okay. I like them. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. The line between something being like cringe and something being enjoyable is often just how seriously the artist takes themselves. But there are a lot of people where it's like you listen to a song and you're like, this is cringe. And then you realize that they were making it to make fun of themselves and you're like, oh no, this is awesome. And then there are times when it's like, wow, this is pretty good. And then you hear the artist talk about it and they're like, oh yes, it's a deep introspection on the way that the world treats this thing. And it's like, I mean, it's an okay song, but sure. Okay, whatever, buddy. Love a collab with Our City. Yeah, that one's good. We don't even have to try. It's always a good time. You know what song I really like, which is kind of trash? Oh, God. I just heard it the other day. And now I can't remember it. I heard it on the damn radio. Shut up, Ku-chan. You need to go to sleep. Leo has a good point, but once someone knows they like the work, they can invest. There should be a good service to help them really promote themselves. Oh, there are a ton of services. The problem is there's also a lot of services that just absolutely exploit people. But yeah, no, there's people who genuinely like, they start it as passion, they realize they enjoy it, and so they invest in it and they build bit by bit. And then there are essentially the Nepo babies of the streaming world where it's like, oh, my parents gave me $30,000 to try and get a run at this. And so they buy like really expensive stuff and they set everything up and they get like a really good viewership at the beginning. And sometimes, again, that can work out for them. Sometimes just getting seen is all you need to build a community. But a lot of the time, then it just doesn't work out. They either run out of energy or they think that they're going to just keep growing exponentially forever. And they realize that without putting in the money, it slowly dwindles and that they don't quite have the commitment that they thought they would have. So it's different for different people. But yeah, no, that's why a lot of the best streamers will start from like just doing it as a passion thing on the side where it's like, I just do this when I'm not working. And you work a little bit and then you stream a little bit and then you realize like, oh, the streaming is picking off. I'm getting like a little bit of money on the side. I can maybe start working a part-time job instead. And then you get more time to devote to the other thing. And you slowly transition it over and so it builds naturally. You mean like what happened to Smosh? No, what happened to Smosh was fucking disgusting. What I mean is there are a lot of services out there that just tell you like, oh, if you give us $100, we'll get you like this many viewers, or you give us $100 and we'll get you this many like likes and retweets on Twitter, or you pay X amount of money and we'll give you a shout out on our podcast and shit like that. And a lot of that stuff is just scam stuff, or it just bots doing things and it never actually leads to anything. But no, what happened to Smosh was absolutely diabolical. To anyone who doesn't know, Smosh were like the biggest YouTube video for a while. YouTube channel for a while before PewDiePie took over. And when they were at their height, they were bought by a company called Defy Media, who offered the two guys who made Smosh, Ian and Anthony, shares in their company rather than actually paying them. And so they took this deal thinking, oh, we get access to so many things. Like they were getting a production company behind them and additional cast members and production stuff. And it sounded like a great deal to them where they could grow the company that they were joining. And basically they got shares in the company, so they never actually got any money for it. Defy Media took over the Smosh brand and just basically like inflated it. Like they did put money into it and let it grow, but at the same time, Ian and Anthony never saw a proper amount of money back for it. And when Defy Media weren't making enough money for it, they just slowly stopped spending things on it. They went bankrupt, and then they kind of tried to take the IP with them and just let it fizzle out. It was wild. And the only reason that they managed to get their IP back eventually is Good Mythical Morning eventually bought it from Defy Media for a large amount of money to basically save their asses from being completely destitute. And then rehired everyone from Smosh, and then eventually managed, like Ian and Anthony managed to buy it back from Good Mythical Morning. So that was actually a really nice like win story where a bunch of old YouTubers together had worked together to get Smosh back their channel. And I like new Smosh. I didn't ever watch old Smosh. I started watching Smosh around the time they expanded with like Shane and Courtney and Keith and people like that. The Smosh like side channels, the Smosh Gaming and the other one channel. But yeah, it was nice to see that they basically like, yeah, they went through horrific times where basically a big, huge company took advantage of some kids that were doing really well. And then eventually, like, yeah, they managed to buy it back thanks to the guys at Good Mythical Morning. It's diabolical, goodness sake. Yeah. Sensei doesn't have to buy ads, having us is enough. Yeah, no, if I had to start a career from scratch today, I would be nowhere. And if I didn't get a very, very lucky break several years ago, I know I wouldn't be anywhere near where I am now either. I think I was at the limit of my growth where I was in the past. So the only reason I'm able to stand here today is because I got like a really lucky break at one point. I'm very happy with that. I haven't heard of Smosh in a long time. Didn't they also make a movie? They did. They made a terrible, terrible movie. Everybody clowns on it nowadays. And to be fair, it's one of those things where Ian and Anthony make fun of the shit that they used to do in old Smosh as well. Because they were very much like... a lot of their videos were very much like early 2000s humor, which meant it was very, very abrasive in a lot of ways, and they constantly had like women in bikinis in the thumbnails to advertise it, and were just really finding excuses to make things clickbaity. They still did a lot of good comedy sketches, don't get me wrong, but yeah, they make fun of that early stuff. There's been a couple of times where they've come back recently and they've like done their old hairstyles and made fun of what the type of content that they used to make. Ugh. Amanda and Angela are so entertaining. I am not... I really like Amanda. Angela can be very loud to me. She has some of the best jokes of all time. She's also kind of abrasive to the ears. Which, you know, says something coming from me. That's very much a thing where I feel like people would say the same thing about me. But there are some times where I'm like, you're too high energy. I'm switching to a different video for now. The ones that I like the most are just Smosh... Courtney, Shane, and Damien. Those three together, if they're in anything, and Chance, actually. Chance is really damn funny. Trevor's really, like, won me over recently as well. But yeah, any one of the ones where they do, like, a big group event, like Werewolf or Blood on the Clock Tower is always amazing as well. But I religiously watch Smosh Reads Reddit stories because Shane handles those all so well. I really like Tommy. Yeah, okay, Tommy's really good as well. Tommy is really good as well. Damien is so sweet. Damien is amazing. Great voice actor, great person, and just really sweet to everybody. Shane's incredibly intelligent as well. And when him and Courtney revealing that they were married is probably the funniest fucking thing of all time. The fact that so many people shipped Shartney for so long throughout their careers, and then they just suddenly on April Fools of last year were like, oh, by the way, we're married, and everyone thought it was a joke. And then it turned out it was real. And they've even made fun of that recently. They just released, like, on their recent, like, Try Not to Laugh special, which is the other. I watch Try Not to Laugh and Smosh Reads Reddit stories religiously. But yeah, they on their most recent Try Not to Laugh, they were like, and here's what it was like being in Smosh before April 1st, 2024. And it's just them, like, doing, like, a recording and then ending and then kissing each other. And then looking at the cast and being like, don't tell anyone, or we will ruin you. Shit's so fucking funny. I only knew Anthony when he does interviews. He was really good at the interviews. He was really good at, like, doing deep dives into, like, people's careers. Them dropping their wedding pics on April 1st. I know. Nobody thought it was real at first. God damn it. I love Shane in his narration and Reddit reads. Yeah, he's very into... Oh, that's the other one I love a lot. Spencer. Spencer is also freaking hilarious. He comes out with some of the most cursed things you'll ever hear. And if you heard some of that shit from somebody else, it would be like, oh, this person's scary. But with him, it's like, he's fucking around. It's fine. When Spencer and Shane are together and embracing the most like cursed sides of both of them, that shit is legendary. Love his interviews. Yeah, they were good. Still waiting for the day when they reveal it was an elaborate April Fool's joke. I would be so disappointed. That is definitely one of those things where I'm like, I'm not parasocial, but at the same time, if it turned out they were faking the relationship after, nah, I wouldn't be comfortable with that. I'd be like, We will continue to support you, Sensei, even if you decide to stream on Pornhub. Thank you. It's nice to know. I'm not planning on it, but good to know. If I ever do want to play any of the Nitro Plus Corral games, that's nice to know. Are you really going to say you wouldn't make an account to support Sensei? That's fair. That's fair. You can't even make them in certain states. Remember the Smosh Mouth episode after the Shartney reveal and they were making fun of the people that couldn't believe they were together? Because there are people that are like really, really wrapped up in that shit, to be fair. Like there were people that were heavily shipping like other members of them as well. And that must be like super uncomfortable. Been binging Smosh Games videos recently. Angela cracks me up in those particularly. I love Angela. Angela has like, wait. No, is it Amanda? Those names always confuse me. Angela, I really like in the board game kind of things, except that she cheats too much and she gets away with it. Other people, I really love Arasha too. Arasha's been incredible since she came out in Smosh. Like she's so freaking funny and so good at like lying and acting. But Arasha's really good. I like when Arasha cheats because it's kind of like, she's a cheater. You know she's going to be a cheater. And when she gets caught cheating, they call her the fuck out on it and they put her in her place. Meanwhile, when Angela gets caught cheating, she acts like a bratty younger sister. She snaps back at people and the staff members will often let her get away with it. And I do not know why. And I think it's just like supposed to be part of her character that she is kind of like the aggravating sister sometimes. I especially like her bantering with Shane. Those two as like a brother-sister duo is amazing. But it can grate on me. Especially if I'm like binge watching, like you said, like the Smosh Games kind of videos, especially the board games. And if like Angela is getting like a bit too cheeky with some of the things, it's like, you didn't know. Like I rewatched all of the werewolf videos recently while we're relaxing. And it was just like a couple of the times where it was like, she clearly doesn't know what's going on. And yet things manage to sway in her favor. It's like, she has to be stopped. She has to be stopped. Or she'll like subtly break the rules and get away with it. And it will like point it out on the video and the cast members will let her get away with it. And it's like, no, cease this. Did you watch the kids table vid on Smosh Games a few days ago? I didn't, unfortunately. Rasha is too good at lying. She is. She's awesome. Sensei, I like a woman who lies. I don't like a woman who cheats. They're very different things, to be fair. Lying is fun if you reveal it. If you reveal it, it's just a prank, bro. And like I said, I like it when Arasha cheats and she gets called out for it. There are other people. I like when Keith cheats. Keith cheats in every fucking game he plays, but he always gets caught. And when he gets called out on it, he just kind of laughs and takes it and rolls with it. Angela just gets away with too much. It's little sister privilege. Exactly. And I can't with it. I can't. It's the same as me not liking tsundere characters. It's like, no, cease. Didn't Rasha have an ongoing joke where she was engaged? She has had two very prominent, like long-term lies that she ran along with the cast with. Her first legendary one was she managed to convince all of the Smosh cast for multiple months that she had been casted in a Marvel movie. And so for multiple months, people were believing that she only had like a few months left at Smosh and was going to go be like in a big Marvel production. And that was going to be like her final thing as she moved on from Smosh. And then she did like an episode of, I forget which show it was, like Bit City or something. She explained that the entire thing for multiple months had been a lie, where she had like set up so many elaborate things, had other people like record interviews with her and like live auditions and stuff, and then like had calls in front of people. It was amazing. She set it up in such a good way. And then, yeah, recently she did like the engagement one where she managed to convince about 4 people at Smosh that she was engaged. And then she also, she forgot to tell one of them. Because during the Smosh Summer Games, she like revealed to everyone like, oh yeah, by the way, that engagement was fake. Ha 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 ha. And everybody was like laughing along. And I think it was Noah had like heard about the engagement and was just like, wait, you're not engaged? He was genuinely taken aback because he wasn't supposed to be part of the prank, but he had heard it through the grapevine and had genuinely believed all this time that she was still engaged. And she was like, see, this is why I don't like doing big pranks anymore. Because the last time people were genuinely hurt by it because so many people believed it. So this time she tried to keep it like just to a few people, but then accidentally Noah found out as well. And she never, because she didn't plan on Noah hearing about it, she never told Noah. And so Noah just at the middle of Smosh Games was like, the engagement was fake. It's so funny. Keith, Noah, and 3 of them didn't know. Oh, that's even better. So yeah, it was like 3 of the cast members that only come in for like certain videos and aren't there all the time. God damn it. Reminds me of playing with younger siblings and cousins, and yeah, the pure annoyance of someone getting away with cheating after getting caught is infuriating. Yeah, oh my god. The one video that still kills me every time, it was some game where they were like pressing each side down one by one. They had to like list things in a topic. Everybody was cheating in that game, so it was one thing. But there were times when certain members were like holding the button down and not saying anything for solid seconds and getting away with it. And I wanted to go and flip the fucking table. And to be fair, that's part of the fun of the show. Like sometimes you do get annoyed at everything and it's like, this is annoying, and that's part of the fun of it. And that is part of it for Angela as well. It's not like I dislike her. It's just like there are days when I'm like, she is the funniest thing ever. She delivers some of the greatest lines. Every time she says something that doesn't land and she's like, cut that, and she knows people aren't going to cut it, is fucking hilarious. Sometimes she has like some of the best prepared bits ever and says some of the funniest things. She's always really funny when it comes to the gentleman, but there are just times when I'm in the wrong kind of mood and she's doing like the little bratty sister energy and I'm just like, I need different energy around me right now. You must love the Damien Games videos. He's so upfront about calling out the rules. Amanda too, I love it. Yeah, although again, Amanda can sometimes feel a bit too bossy as a mother as well. There are times she doesn't know fully the rules and she will still try to police other people and it gets kind of frustrating. The gentleman videos are so peak. The gentleman videos with frickin' Spencer are hilarious. He says the most unhinged things. If you ever watch the compilation of like Spencer getting away with it, it's crazy some of the things that him and Shane have said back and forward to each other. Which is great, because they are role-playing and you know they're just messing around. But some of the things they say, it's like, oh, are they allowed to say that? Just a week or two for the Marvel one? Oh, shit, okay. It just felt like it was more powerful. When she revealed that, everyone was so mind-blown. Because she had everyone in the office except for, there was like 1 or 2 people that were in on it with her. But pretty much everyone else was just like preparing themselves to say goodbye to her, essentially. Amanda's an Irishman in the game Damien held was amazing. Yeah. And it's also nice that Damien does like a lot of like streams by himself as well, just on his Twitch channel. Becomes a whole other person when he puts on the hat. Love the Chosen videos. Chance is such an amazing Chosen. Chance is a really funny one because he's like a secret nerd. He's really nerdy. He's super into like board games and Dungeons and Dragons and all the other like nerd culture kind of stuff, but he acts like so naturally charismatic that it doesn't really come across that way. So yeah, it's fun to see him actually like geek out and know all these things about like anime and video games and nerd culture. And yeah, it's good. It's good. But just in general, they're all like good role players and very good at like just telling jokes. Improv comedy. That's the word. Anyway, we talked about Smosh for a long time. And now I'm going to wrap up the stream, even though, oh my god, yeah, it's been 6 hours somehow. It's fun now. I was only really introduced to Smosh this year. This is also funny to learn. Yeah, no, there's a lot of lore to go back on if you really want to go back on it. There was a whole like Smosh Games crew that was actually quite a fun cast of people. I liked Lasercorn and Mari. I don't know what they're up to nowadays, but yeah, they had like a whole like subdivision that disappeared eventually. Now let's talk about voyeury. Which voyeury? Tell me more. But yeah, sorry I just went on a complete tangent about Smosh that ended up lasting like 30 minutes. Oh god. Time flies. It does. And it was fun. Thank you for the stream, Kuchan. No problem. I'm glad to be back. And obviously we're taking tomorrow out, but the day after we're coming back with Constance. I did see that people were talking about Constance earlier. Yeah, Constance is a game about like creative block. It's about like an artist who reaches creative block and a bunch of other mental issues in their life. And it's basically their mental deterioration in like a world that they've created. So it sounds like it'll be a very interesting one. It sounds like it'll have some good like psychology and emotional moments. So it should be fun. It's a good tangent. I was zoning out while studying moon phases. Yeah, this one had very much like a podcast kind of feel, especially since I did away with like, I was immediately like, I'm not going to have time to do the scrapbook. So it was like, let's just chat for another hour instead. No worries. I learned so much from it. No problem. We'll do Sensei. It was delightful seeing you and talking with all the Pupals again. Hell yeah. Thank you guys. This Monster Wants to Eat Me is still airing. Oh, that voyeury. Okay. That one does look good. I'm waiting for that one to be done. And I finished Urha Volume 10 in your absence. Let's go! Volume 11 is what, March? The final volume? That should be good. I enjoy the Kuchan podcast. Thank you. I'm glad you did. Yeah, these are supposed to be a bit more structured than this. But, oh yeah, homework. We do have homework. Okay. So homework this week is kind of me cheating. Wait. Let me remember. Next week is the Christmas carols. Yes. Okay, so homework this week is kind of me cheating. I'm actually going to post about it on Twitter rather than here, but I am going to leave a pinned comment on the video as well. Pets? No, not pets. Not pets. This time it's going to be birthday events. Basically, if you guys have anything you want to share for Pupal Show and Tell, we're going to do Pupal Show and Tell at the end of next week as the final thing before I go on my 1 week break. So I just want to make sure that I've collected everything. So I'm just going to reshare the hashtag. Is it hashtag Kuchan Bidet? Is it Kubidet or Kuchan Bidet? I don't remember which one, which is why I need to look it up first. But yeah, it's just going to be like anything that you definitely want to be shared on Pupal Show and Tell. Any of the events that went on throughout these last month, essentially. Any artwork you did for the birthday, any projects you did for the birthday, any of that. I want to make sure that I collect it all and have it all saved in my bookmarks for Twitter for the final Pupal Show and Tell. Kubidet. Thank you. Okay, Kubidet. So I'm going to share that on Twitter, and you could either like re-tag things, but preferably just respond to my Twitter post about it. But yeah, I'm going to pin that in the YouTube section, and I'm going to make a Twitter post about it, and just like, even if it wasn't your project, if they'd already shared it with hashtag Kubidet, feel free to leave it as a response in the comment, as a reply to the tweet. Because basically, yeah, I want to catch things. So we can repost our birthday things for you? Yes, especially as a reply to that tweet, because that's just going to be a very easy way for me to collect anything I might have missed. Because the Twitter algorithm can sometimes be fucky-wucky and like not display certain things. Glad you had a great break, Sensei, and you had a great time at all the events. So nice catching up with you in the Pupals today. Thank you. I had a wonderful time, and we have so many more things to reveal soon. So yeah, there are a lot of things I'm working on. Starting in January, the story is going to start to be revealed, and I've got some things that I'm working on for that to make that a bit more of a big event. And we've got more things that I'm planning for like all the way into spring. I did mention that on the membership post as well. But yeah, just there's things I've got working on in the background that hopefully when we come back like after January, we should start to kick things into slightly more full time. Would Anime Impulse Dallas count as a birthday event? Yeah. Anything from any of the events over the last like several weekends in November, or anything that was specifically targeted for the birthday itself. So yeah. Thank you, Sensei. Happy late-ish birthday wishes to you. Thank you so much. And yeah, it was a lovely birthday. My mind is so broken right now. Thank you so much for the stream, Cú. I'm so happy to see you again, and I can't wait for what comes up this week. Rest well and see you next time. See you next time. Thank you guys so much for being here. And yeah, you can repost old things. It's going to specifically say, like, please, like, yeah, anything that you have made for the birthday, anything that you used the tag for, you can feel free to like repost them under that Twitter thing as a comment. Just to make sure, if I haven't already got it on my list, I'll try to like add all the most important things and try to get through as many things as possible next. I believe it's Friday. It might be Thursday. 1 second. Ooh. Got a very interesting email. Yeah, it's Friday. So Friday is going to be my final stream next week. And then I will be off between Saturday and Sunday, the 13th to the 21st. And then we'll come back on the 22nd for Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. So yeah, everybody have a lovely day. As always, burn bright, my pupils. I'll leave the homework in the comment section, and on Twitter is the bigger thing. So yeah, have a wonderful time. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you so much for making November so freaking incredible. And yeah, we will be back for more streams later in the week. I'm especially excited for Fata Morgana. It's going to get painful. But as always, burn bright, my pupils, and I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. And yeah, I will... Oh, yeah, I forgot to say that. And I will make sure that I do the scrapbooking. Oh my god, that chat is so big and so red. What the heck? This one's so glitched. Oh. It's so glitched. Sorry. That's so funny to me. I will do all the scrapbooking stuff offline, so the scrapbooking will still be on the schedule post next week. Sweet dreams, everybody. Burn bright, and I'll catch you guys next time.
Such a long way together, walked the roads and saw the days go by before we had a chance to find a separate meaning. But I kept searching for a place, not a general direction. All the paths they point to you. It took me time, but then I knew that I could not go back. Won't be the same as before. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. If I rest my head upon your shoulder, let the tears fall down and hide away inside your open arms, to stay like this forever, to grasp at one more day. Find a way to go beyond the unknown. Let it all just fade away until there's nothing more to say. That I'm not holding back, just falling down. you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. On the road I don't wanna go alone. No, through the changing weather we stay so warm. Is it really true? Then again you always knew. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me.
Burn bright, and I will catch you all next time. Bye bye.